Debrecen, Hungary, Kossuth Square. It has been the site of 3x3 hoops all week long, and we ain't done yet. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, back with you and happy to be bringing you the third Masters in Debrecen this week. The Europe Masters is on the way. We just crowned two champions already. Shout out once again, Lehman, who won the Debrecen Masters, and Riga, Carlos Lasmanis, MVP, who just took home the title at the Hungary Masters. But again, as we enter this Europe Masters, we got six of the top 7 teams in the world, and we've got 8 teams playing still from our previous tournament. So we'll see if the legs are fresh or if they fatigue. It's another 40 bands on the line once again, and another 100 tour points. As again, we will see some of the best in the world. But before we get to the main draw, we got another qualifying draw and still featuring some of the best in the world. Šakiai out of Lithuania, can they turn the tide after a couple of disappointing finishes? Also, Team Paris is in the qualifier, and Moscow Inanomos. So you got the French, you got the Russians, you got the Lithuanians all representing. The whoever survives this qualifying draw will enter Pool D with New York Harlem, 2017 World Tour champs Zamoon in that group as well. It's loaded, y'all. I hope y'all ready. They look ready. Šakiai look hyped. We need to see a totally different Šakiai team if they hope to make it to the main draw. That is for sure. But they come out with the same squad that won the Montreal Masters a year ago. There's your Montreal Masters MVP, Marius Užupis. Uzi. Let's see if he empties the clip here early on. So there we go. Balis Belavicu, Šarūnas Vingalis, Aurelius Pukalis, and Marius Užupis. All right, so as we get a look at their opponent now, Team Paris, you know this dude. He's one of the most tenured 3x3 ballers around. The Tsar, Angelo Zagarakis, French off MVP at the French Open. He's joined by Wireless Wilson. I gave him that nickname last year because he's a gun. Also, Hervé Touré and Remy Debo. So there you go. Not exactly all standing in the right spots, but I think you're familiar with these dudes by now. Again, they recently won the French Open, a very competitive field out there. Shout out to coaching staff for the French, Karim Souchou. What's up? A couple of snipers on this French squad. You look at the Tsar, you look at Wireless Wilson. These two dudes got plenty of range. And when they start heating up, it could be trouble. So look out for the shooters on this French squad. Not to look past Touré on the inside. Big body, great touch, good rim protector. And then Remy Debo. He went off in Puerto Rico last season. You might remember that at the World Cup qualifier. Aurelius Pukalis. What answer will they have for the big man for the Lithuanians? Been a disappointing couple of tournaments for them so far. Šakiai eliminated in the pool phase of the Debrecen Masters by a fellow Lithuanian squad, Utena Uni Club. Then they lost both of their pool games in the Hungary Masters. New York Harlem and Piran putting it on them. So you better believe the Šakiai team is hungry for a dub. They come in with somewhat of a reputation. They started to build one last year as they try to become a top-tier 3x3 team. Lithuania is definitely producing some ballers. Utena Uni Club went all the way to the final before losing to Lehman in that Debrecen Masters. They didn't participate after that. So Šakiai, the only Lithuanian representative remaining. We'll see how long they do last. And Paris is the only team representing France, as you know. So Ref Vlad, he'll get us started here. Qualifying draw. We'll play 3 games here in the qualifying draw and determine who will be going on to Pool D. Irv, he didn't got one. Good D. Kick to Pukalis. Top of the key. Uzi stepped in a couple of steps and he still missed the shot long. Belavicu to Uzi. Up fake. Drives the paint. Hangs. Kicks. Good D. Wireless. He had the range, but no service. Missed it long, so now Kenny D up. Pukalis using that size, drop step, goes up, puts it in. And after Shake's first make. Oh, wait. Was that not a make? It looked like a make from my computer. Maybe not. I'm broadcasting from at home in LA, by the way. So it's still goose eggs. My eyes were deceiving me. There's Nazar. Maybe he's using some of his tricks. See if he got some defensive tricks in his bag. Comes around the screen. And the ball is kicked. So a fresh shot clock. So Pukalis, a 26-year-old, ranked number 1 out of Lithuania. They'll start the possession. Vingalis, baseline J. Nope. Debo. He clears it. Debo with the move, the drive, the kick. Nazar. Nope. Easy money. As Pukalis takes the feed. And now Shake. Now Shake have a 1-0 lead. Again, we got 6 of the top 7, 11 of the top 15 teams in the world. It's loaded. We saw several teams rest their players for the second Masters. The Europe Cup, we got some of the big dogs coming back. Qualifying draws, these two teams fight to get into the main draw, Pool D. Good look from the left wing. It's a miss. Pukalis and Irv both fighting for that rebound there. Foul actually called on Irv. So a couple of fouls on Paris as they trail about 1. Talking this and that. Pukalis, Uzi, nowhere to go. Wireless, got him locked up. Good D, leads to the miss. Debo, after the clear now, what's Debo gonna do with it? He gives it up. Wilson, quick move, left then right. Oh, beautiful, saucy, great touch on the finish. 2-2. Vingalis, he'll kick it to Uzi. Uzi stops short, going right, then he steps back, and he said, "You don't know me like that. I came strapped." Gave Irv the 2-piece, and it's a 4-2 contest. Wilson, up fake. But Uzi, I think he got a bunion on that one, so that's a kick ball. Look again. Yep. 3-time defending kickball champ, Uzi. Irv only got to a spot, but he missed it point blank. That's because he had some help. He's fouled. Velavicius got a little too physical. On the follow attempt, you can see all wrist right there. So we'll get Irv Toure on the stripe. Played 2 world tours with Team Lyon. Played in Jeddah and Lausanne 2019. And he's going to miss at the free throw stripe. So it stays 4-2, Pukalis. Bangy. That'll wake you up a little bit. Shake out by 3. Tour. He says, "I can take you places." He gets the 2-piece and the miss from Pukalis, but it's followed up as Velavicius is able to make it. 6-4 game. Nazar with the hezzy. Oh, nice pass, unselfish play. Drops it off to Irv. Quick kick out to Velavicius. He breaks it from the corner. Irv with the rebound. Kicks it up. No, decides to shoot it instead. Didn't kick it. Probably should have kicked it. He airballed it. 6-5 game. Oh, good D. Irv said none of that. Nazar, he couldn't get some. Missed it. So Velavicius will come around, clear. Vingalis working on Nazar. Lost the cookie, though. Irv with it. Driving the kick. Wilson couldn't get it back. Kind of sloppy here with the ball, both teams. The Lithuanians, though, taking care of that possession. Pukalis puts it up and in, 7-5. Here's Irv. Down low. Wilson. Jump step. Good. So we got a foul down low. As trust me, Pucalis ain't just taking the rest. He has some help to get down there. Yeah. So 1 point lead. Shake with the slim edge. 5:57 left. Qualifying draw game 1. Look back at how some of it has went down to this point. There's the Uzi. He's starting to get his shooting touch. And then there's Pucalis. Touches some iron to start his day off. There's Toure. Come get you some. Big man can step out, knock it down. As more 3x3 comes your way right in front of the old Reformed Church there, Coach Shoot Square. Familiar sight on the tour, past 5 years. There's Debo. Fadeaway, missed. Pucalis whips it left. Uzi down low. Pucalis puts a drop in the bucket. 8-6. Debo looking for another one. No hesitation on shooting those twos. They got to knock them down, though. Uzi, I'll show you how to do this, son. Double shot. 10-6. Lazar. Oh, step back. Oh, he was trying to trick the refs. Get him call a foul. Didn't work. Instead, it's Belavicius giving him a layup. All of a sudden, that lead is up to 5 for Shake. Debo with the jab right. He airmails one, though. Weight room. Look again at the ball movement here. Get it to that man, Uzi. He earned the nickname. He is a shooter. Foul call, meantime, on Paris. Oh, Pucalis. He's a visionary, the big fella. Nice setup there to Vengalish. 12-6. Toure ran into trouble. Kicks it out. Debo right back to him. He goes to the cross on the baseline. Oh. Good defense, Pucalis. Vengalish now. Kicks it. Uzi trying it from the left wing. This time it's a no-go. Foul on the rebound, though. And that's called on Paris. A 4th foul and 6 points. I want to thank our official sponsors, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, and our official suppliers as well, Skelter Sports, Ilio Magic Sky. 14-6 after the 2-point swish. It's wireless. Is he in range? Not that time. Debo fading. No. It don't look good so far for the French. It's Belavicius. Chucks the deuces. True. 10-point game. Oh, halfway down, Debo. He been missing. At least the waves look good. Some people say he kind of looks like The Voice. I don't know. Vengalish with the miss. The Voice can't get waves like that no more. The Voice's hair is going the opposite direction. The tide is receding. That's what's happening. That's what happened with my hair. Enough about my hair, though. Well, maybe we'd be talking less about my hair if the game was a little closer. But it's a 10-point contest. What you want from me? It's 16-6. All Shake. With under 4 minutes to play. Got some fans out. I was going to say early, but it's middle of the afternoon in Debrecen. Bright and early here in Los Angeles. 5 a.m. Normally, I'm looking at the back of my eyelids at this time. The swipe from the back, Belavichus, he's whistled for. There's Toure going straight at Pukalis, and he's able to get the whistle there. And Toure's like, me? No, don't worry. You drew the foul. You were not called for it. So here's Erev. See him his free throw stance is a little bit to the right of the bucket. You missed it. Guess he likes to align himself a little uniquely. Oh, there's the Czar. Finally got a drip to drop. But it's 16-8. With 3:22 to play. So Czar, your finals MVP of that French Open. He's GM/player, recruited the team. Now, can he keep the team alive? You don't want to start off. Oh, nice hezzy up fake to Czar. 7-point contest now. Belavichus working on Wilson. Uzi, not at all. Oh, Wilson killed him with the jab step. Left the lane wide open, 16-10, as Paris is making a little bit of a run here. 4-0, as Uzi misses point blank. And foul called on Debo, looks like. Look again at Uzi. Usually he'll hit those. And then Galish trying to save it. But you see Debo with a little knee right there. A 6th foul, by the way, on Paris. They got no more to give. But they have given themselves at least a shot getting back in the game. It is a 3-possession game. But 12-second shot clocks. Things can change very quickly. I'm sure that's what Czar, the team captain, is telling his guys right now. He said, we didn't come all this way to start losing in the qualifying draw. All right? And again, a reminder for you, the other squad in the qualifying draw is Moscow Inanomo. They got that man Maleshkin. Anxious to see him in here in 2020. But each team will play each other in the qualifying draw. Top record is who will advance to Pool D. That's how it goes down from Kossuth Square. And our final Masters in a packed week, to say the least. Pukalis takes the feed and extends that lead back out to 7. Quick move from Wilson, but he put too much on it. So there's Wireless trying to keep up with Vingalish. Vingalish changes direction, gets to the paint. Oh, yeah. He doesn't shoot a lot, but when he does, it's green. 18-10. Oh, the Czar. Over to Wilson. No. Uzi. Vingalish. Nice back screen. Pukalis was beginning the set. And Uzi takes advantage, goes around, draws a foul. Yeah, the Czar was on his heels there. As Uzi will shoot and miss. So Shake they hardly broke a sweat in this one. It's 19-10, and another miss from Debo. The corner, Wilson's jump hook is a miss too. Uzi hands it off. Belavichus quicker than Nestle. 20-10. Man, Uzi says that's me. This one very likely to end before the limit, as the Lithuanians have set a torch to Team Paris. It is a 10-point beat down to start this qualifying draw. Belavichus trying to set up Pukalis. Pukalis says, no, I'll set you up. Yeah, they set neither one of them up because it's a miss on the inside, no bucket. Nazar. Ooh. To the layup. 10 years ago, Toure might have brought the rim down. In 2020, it's just a layup. I ain't mad at you, big fella. Take another look at Nazar setting the table. No look, by the way. Now Zar. Toure. Nope. Uzi. Strong rebound. Back to him. He's got wireless one-on-one on the wing. And he couldn't give it to him. So this is where you will see Shake likely shoot a couple of twos. We're under a minute to play. They got the game in the bag. Debo. Good contest there from Uzi. Threw the shot off. And Toure just want to roll around, toilet bowl in. Still a comfy 8-point lead for the Lithuanians. Spelavičius couldn't knock it down. Again, trying to get as many points as they can in the event of a tiebreaker. So that's why they're chucking the deuces. Oh, Frozen. Wilson hitting with the hezzy. 2013. Spelavičius kick out Vengalish. He says, enough of this 2-point business. I'm going to the rack. Still missed it short range. Toure takes him out to the deep end. He misses. Debo, board, score. 2014, but Shake just happy to get the win. Don't worry about the points tiebreaker if it ever came to that. Most importantly is getting that dub. Something that Team Paris is not going to get. But maybe they can rebound against Moscow Inanomo. So again, this is a different looking team than the team that won the French Open. But they do have Finals MVP, which is the Czar on the squad. That experience not doing them any favors in this opener. But again, you look at the players who haven't gotten a lot of competitive 3x3 in over the past several months. Spelavičius at the buzzer. 22-14. They wanted that two-piece. And he got it, didn't he? Game time. Step back, got a good look straight on top of the key, and that was all she wrote. 22-14, Shake beat Paris to start the qualifying draw. And they do it in commanding fashion. So they will get a brief breather before we get to our next game. We will get to our 2-point shootout qualifier. Before we get to that, we're going to look at some highlights. You know how we do. This was a little bit of a slow start for the French. And given what Shake has dealt with so far in Debrecen, which hasn't been good, I told you they were going to come out hungry. They knew they could not afford to lose. They got to be hitting on all cylinders all day long. And for the most part, that they were. You have Bukalis getting to the rim, giving you a one-handed poke right there. Spelavičius stepping out long range. And despite the efforts of Toure, who did get a couple of nice strokes there in the contest, it just wasn't enough. You can't match the firepower of a dude named Uzi. I mean, it just don't work out, especially when you missing as much as France did from distance. Debo struggled to find his touch. And they had the Czar on lock, too. There's Spelavičius, one of a trio of two pieces he hit. Nice FaceTime for the Czar. But that was his only couple seconds of fame in this game. Wasn't a whole lot of offense to speak of for the French. Vengalish picking his spots. Uzi drawing the attention of the defense and letting Spelavičius get loose. And then Spelavičius putting it away. Top of the key. I call game. There we go. That is Kossuth Square. Off on the horizon there, you see the old Reformed Church. It's been standing since the early 1800s, overlooking this beautiful, quaint city, second largest city in Hungary. And it's been hosting World Tour events for 3x3. Now 5 years, all the way back to 2015. It is a staple on the tour, and glad to be hosting the first action of 2020. It was a long time coming. Long time coming as the 3x3 season was derailed, but I'll tell you, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say we do not take the game for granted anymore if you did before, because it can be taken away just like that. So fortunate to be bringing you 3x3 here in 2020 amid the COVID-19 pandemic, but I assure you we're taking all the proper safety precautions and abiding by all the COVID protocol with the players, with the officials, with the staff. Everybody is protected and safe, and we playing some 3x3. This is the qualifying draw underway. You just saw a big win for Schalke over Team Paris. Only one will come out of the qualifying draw, and we'll get to that second game in a moment. But as I mentioned, we got our shootout qualifier, and the top 4 shooters will move on to the shootout final and compete for up to 10,000 bandos. So don't take this lightly. Stefan Kojic, he's a 2-point shootout champion, and he's back for Team Lehman after missing the Hungary Masters. Congratulations, Mr. Kojic, new father, beautiful baby girl. Congrats to him and his wife. So he can use as much money as he can get. Kids are expensive, trust me. And Lehman already winners on the tour, so $40,000 between him and his teammates to split. Not too bad. And not too bad of a start for Kojic with the finish. Okay, how does he finish? One more shot. Okay. So he says, not too bad. I would say so. He gets 5 makes. So that's pretty good. Pretty strong start. 50% for Kojic to start off the shootout qualifier. Now representing Team Novi Sad, it is the Serbian surgeon, Marko Savic. So Marko, as his Novi Sad team is the only top 3 ranked team that has not won here in Hungary this week. As I mentioned, number 1, Lehman got the dub. Then Riga got the dub. And now Novi Sad are competing in the final Masters here, the Europe Masters, trying to get a dub themselves. If Savic's shooting is any indication of how things are going to go, for their sake, let's hope not. Only 3 for Savic. He is a sharpshooter. Don't let that total fool you. He just had to work out some of the cobwebs from this morning. All right, there's your Hungry Masters MVP. I'll be smiling too, Batman. Carlos Lasmanis. He'll get 10 attempts here. The lefty starts on the right wing. And he's still searching for that touch. And he's got 2 of 5. Not bad. 40%. On to the left wing. First ball on the rack is a miss. Second ball is wet. Third one, splash. Fourth one, give me some more of that. Can he go for 5? Oh, nearly. But not quite. Still not bad because it's a tie for the lead. Lasmanis matching Kojic's 5. Now, for New York Harlem, it's the Don. He's back. Kadani Brutus. Wakanda forever. It's Kadani. Wet like Dasani on the first. He got 2 makes. He's got 3. Smooth stroke. Kadani. A little cold on that left wing. He needs 2 to tie the lead. He's got 1. And, missed the last one. So, 4 for Kadani. I thought he might have gave us a little dance routine like Disco Damo did at the Hungry Masters. Guess not. So Aurelius Pucalis of Shake just did away with the French in the opening qualifying draw game. He's going to get some warm-up shots before their second game. He's a big man, showing that range. Getting 1 to go so far. And the second one is good. That ain't good. But he makes up for it with a make. Pucalis got 1 more shot. He will not have the lead, and he will finish with 3. So that won't be enough. Again, your top 4 finishers will compete in the final. This is the first round of the qualifying, the shootout qualifier. So here's Rotar Taj, of Team Piran. He got a wet or 2. Well, the ball gets stuck in his hands. Travel. All right, he's got 1 make to his name. He's got 2. 3. So he recovered well. That left wing has been giving some players trouble. So after making 4 on the first rack, he's going to end up with a total of 5. And that'll put him in contention for the lead. Lazar Rasic of Team Zamoon on that 2017 championship squad. He's still hooping and he's still shooting. He's 1 of 2 to start. 2 of 4. And a very, very solid 3 of 5. Now to the left wing. Different angle, different result. He's got 1 make. And that's it. So 5 total points for Rasic. As our first round of this shootout qualifier will come to an end. Some solid outputs though. Talk about we had 1, 2, 3, 4 players hit 50%. That left wing was giving them a little bit of trouble, but for the most part, that was some good shooting. So next up, it'll be Moscow Inanomo in Team Paris. Moscow Inanomo, a lot of excitement surrounding this Russian squad, much like the excitement we saw for Gagarin a couple of years ago. So Inanomo ranked number 29th in the world. Standings are frozen until next April. Just a reminder. Great aerial views of the city of Debrecen. A lot of people kind of mistakenly look past this city. So much it has to offer. Neighbor to Budapest. But I tell you, man, Debrecen, an outstanding city for 3x3. And just generally some good people have a good time in Debrecen. Looks like a lovely day. Sun still hasn't come up where I'm at here in LA. But we have some competition. Well, hopefully the second game will be competitive. First one was a blowout. I just got to keep it a buck. Schalke seemed to be a team on a mission, at least to come out of this qualifying draw. So back-to-back games. Moscow, Inamono, and Paris, followed by Schalke back on the court against Inamono. So here they come. Number one for Moscow, Inamono. That man, Vladislav Maleshkin. He's joined by Alexander Pavlov. Pavlov won gold at the 2015 European Games. Yuri Bespalov and Boris Logoshev. So there you have it. Moscow Inamono. Their four-man squad ready to roll. The Tsar and Team Paris looking to bounce back. They got to bounce back if they hope to have any chance of coming out of the qualifying draw. The only thing they can hope for is a three-way tie, and the only way to get that, first and foremost, is by getting a win. So we'll see if they get them shooters shooting early. Debo struggling to find his touch. They could use him in this one. So there's Hervé Touré, the big man, will round out the French four, along with Wireless Wilson. Two bigs, two shooters. They present problems on the inside and the outside. It'll be a question of how they defend Maleshkin in this one. We saw actually Maleshkin compete in Debrecen last year with Sosnowy Bor. They ended up losing in the qualifying draw. He did say that they weren't in the best shape coming into the game and didn't play their best. And it was a big reason they didn't move on. But he's a different player this year. The focus is different. The grasp of the game is a little bit different. So we'll see if it proves to bring different results. But there's Maleshkin. He's a rising name in that Russian 3x3 circuit. 26 years old. With a bright future in front of him. That right there is Alexander Pavlov. He also won bronze at the World Cup in 2014. There's Bespalov, 29, ranked number 17 in Russia. So after that 22-14 loss to start things off, Paris will look to get that offense going a little bit earlier. So I'm settling for the two-piece a lot. Hard to blame them because they got capable shooters. They just weren't finding the touch. We're going to see if they get it in this one. Wilson to Debo. Debo. Dangerous pass. Almost stolen. Instead, it's out of bounds off of White. Only 2 seconds left on the shot clock, though, for Debo. So Debo puts it up. Just long on it. Rebound goes to Wilson. Wilson through the legs. Cross. Uh-oh. Nice entry pass. Good D. Way to hold your ground there. As Logoshev wasn't having it. Big, strong defender. He'll check out. Vesperlov will check it in. And it's on. Maleshkin gives it up. Only a matter of time before he gets involved. Oh, nice touch on the inside as Vesperlov gets the scoring started for Inanamo. Lazar down to Debo. Debo ran into a brick wall, though. Some good D from Maleshkin, despite being undersized. See Paris's response here. And Debo takes the feed from Wilson. Bucket. 1-1. Maleshkin swings through. Swings it over. Top of the key. Good look. It's a miss, though. Track down. And a travel call. Just a little lapse in thinking right there from Logoshev. He had the rebound, but just took a few extra steps. So 1-1 it stays. Toure sets the screen. The Czar puts it up, but he's locked up. Toure couldn't follow, so now Moscow Inanomo will give it right back to the guys in green. Quick foul on Maleshkin. Caught out of position trying to guard Toure. Nice beard. Still 1-1. Just over a minute into our second qualifying draw game. Debo, good patience as Maleshkin flew by. 2-1 game, and the Czar says that's all right. He dug in on Maleshkin. Maleshkin will have a seat, get a breather. And the ball back over to Paris. Try to get some momentum going here. Wilson, Debo, the Czar, 2-ball, corner pocket, Green, 4-1. Nice move, quick move to the right. Logoshev, flat on the shot, tracks it down, saves it, but to the wrong team. Now it's Paris on the attack to get it down on the block. Wilson spent on him. Dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. 5-1. The Czar with the thievery. Debo, bumping, banging, fading, missing. Oh, nice dime, Logoshev. Can he finish it off? No, he cannot. Wilson from the Inleo logo. Still struggling to get it to go from outside. So a 4-point lead for Paris. Maleshkin coming around the curl. He didn't get the cookie. And for good reason. Pavlov said, I got it. Don't worry. 5-2. Debo. No. Maleshkin. A wide open look. He missed it. Oh, the tip missed too. Debo doing his dance. Gave it up to get it back. But he didn't do nothing with it. Missed from the corner. And Maleshkin was able to throw it off Toure. White ball. Good hustle. And another quick foul on Paris. Czar said, you got me. You caught me reaching in the cookie jar. Man, talking about an extensive resume. Up fake. Oh, he's got Toure off his feet, but passed it up. Maleshkin from the corner. Five-2 it stays after the air ball. Now Maleshkin can shoot it. But that's not a high percentage attempt. Couple of fouls on Moscow Inanomo, couple of fouls on Paris, but a 3-point advantage for the French. So far they look better than their first qualifying draw game. They got the coach Czar in their ear right now, coaching them up. They can keep up the intensity. I think France will have a good chance here. They got the blueprint so far. They've been feeding the ball down low to Debo and creating some offense. The more dangerous he becomes down there, the more opportunities will open up on the outside. Oh! Wireless going up top with the two-handed smash. Also, he brought his bounce kit. I thought he was just a shooter. I see you, Wireless. 6'2". Somebody been squatting. So you get another look at Wilson. And Czar misses the two-piece. Ball over to Maleshkin and company. It's a 4-point cushion. As Maleshkin, Hezzy, pull up, too strong. There's the Czar going to the spin move, the up fake. It's stolen. 2 still missed, though, by the Russians. Says the Czar. He goes baseline. Oh. Get your weight up. So he big boyed him and he splashed him on the baseline. As Paris leads at 7-2. Look again. Oh. He just, man, he didn't know his own strength. 7-2. And a nice 5-point lead for Team Paris. So here in the second game, Team Paris just full of surprises. You got the Czar, big boying people. You got Wilson coming through the lane, showing off the bunnies. Vitan, quick answer, score from Lokoshet. And a steal, a near steal. Would have stolen it had Touré not held him up. So take another look. All right, never mind. That's not on Touré. That was on the D. What a pass. Czar to Debo. 8-3. And now Zagorakis called for the foul, trying to defend the cutter. So Paris have, for the most part, been maintaining this 5-point cushion as we approach the 5-minute mark. Nice jab step to open up some space, but it's still a miss. And out of bounds. Czar looking for Wilson on the back door. See how much they'll have left on fresh shot clock. Debo. Well, no, okay, not Debo. Debo thought it was his rock. That fresh shot clock belongs to Moscow Inanomo. So out of bounds off green is what it was. Maleshkin. He's been as quiet as a church mouse. Nothing so far in the game. Again, just under that midway mark now, 4:54. First look at Moscow Inanomo. A must-win for Team Paris to give themselves a chance to come out of this qualifying draw group and into the main draw pool D. So easy score on the inside, taking advantage of Czar down there. Not your best post defender. That ain't his forte. Meantime, Debo continue to bully the Russians. Quick kick to Maleshkin. Can he get one to go down? Nope. Strong interior D initially, but they stick with it. Leads to a bucket. 9-5 game, 2-possession contest. Oh, Wilson, you can hear him saying, and one. I don't know if he was just trying to bait the refs, but he got the bucket. I didn't see a foul there. 10-5. Wilson gives it up. The Czar. Oh, he's fouled on the two-piece. So Zagorakis, he is a gunman with an extensive 3x3 resume. Number one, he played pro for 5 different European teams. 36 years old, in great shape, as you can see. One of my favorite guest commentators. Shout out to the Czar. And man, way back when, 2015, beat Dusan Bullet and Novi Sad at the Prague Masters. Played on the tour once last season with the Filipino squad, Pasig Chooks in Doha. So he's continuing his 3x3 journey. And he's still got a lot of juice left in the tank. He was able to prevent Maleshkin from hitting the shot, but then he couldn't knock one down from 2 range. Maleshkin was open initially, and then even with Wilson on the recovery D, he still scored. Wilson now trying to give Maleshkin a taste. Wilson dropped down to Toure. Toure going all over everywhere. East, west, north, south, finds his way to the bucket and makes it 12-6. Paris in control of this thing. Drop step leads to nothing. Out of bounds off white, green ball. Paris can hold on here. We'll see the second round of our 2-point shootout qualifier coming up after this. We're back at some of the highlights briefly. Now we get back to business. The Czar, a couple of moves, but he didn't have the touch on the shot. Debo looked like he was whistled for the foul. That's 5 fouls on Paris, 4 on Moscow Inanomo. In case you didn't know, a lot of money at stake once we get to the main draw, $40,000. I don't want to short my guy Logoshev on that last make for Moscow to make it a 5-point game. Nice drop step here, Bespalov. As Moscow Inanomo is keeping this thing in reach. 5-point game, but got to keep an eye on that clock as we're approaching the 2-minute, 30-second mark. The Czar range like Rover. 14-7. He can do that. He didn't win MVP of the French Open for no reason. Part of the reason is you can't leave him open. 7-point lead, Team Paris. Maleshkin will kick it. Foul call on the drive. Does he get continuation? Yeah, he does. So the hoop and the harm through the contact. Chance for a 2-point play is Alexander Pavlov. Step up to the stripe. Pavlov's been playing on the tour since 2012, believe it or not. He's able to knock down the first of 2 free throws. That was foul number 7 on Team Paris. So this could be a 3-point play. And we got a 4-point game just like that. It's 2 possessions. 14-10, 2:30 to play. Zagorakis, you better put a hand up on that man. Hand down, man down. And it's back to a 3-possession game. Oh, Czar got left. Maleshkin, dime piece. Oh, then the thievery. So now Maleshkin will swing it over, but good D from Toure. The Czar looking for another one. Woo, that one he missed barely, halfway down. But a miscommunication by Moscow Inanomo, thrown right out of bounds, back over to Team Paris. Already nursing a 16-11 lead. Closing in on a win. Another look at the Maleshkin dime. All kinds of ways to get prize money this season. Rank in the top 3 in player value over the pro season. You get $7,000 if you're number 1 in player value. That's a big bag. By the way, player value is a combination of all the vital 3x3 statistics and gives you a more well-rounded look at a player's impact. Norris Miezes, by the way, after the Hungry Masters, is the current leader in player value. You'll be hearing more about that as the day continues. We're just getting started. It's early. Just the second qualifying draw game as we move closer to the main draw. Good strong bucket. 12-16. Nice way to use the body. Pavlov will again keep his team within range. This if he was able to knock down that 2, that would have really livened things up. But it looked like the Maleshkins step out of bounds. I didn't see what happened there on the right side of the screen. Yeah, look again. Oh, whoa! I'm not sure if that ball was out by the time he stepped on that line or not. That's what we have replay officials for. They can handle that job. That's above my pay grade. I'll wait to see what the outcome is. But a minute 19, if Paris play this thing smart the rest of the way, it looks like they'll be getting a W. But here's the out-of-bounds challenge. Initially ruled off of Moscow Inanomo. But, yeah, I think that's a good challenge. Looked like Maleshkin was able to save it before it went out of bounds, and then when he got the ball back, at least from my vantage point, looked like he was clear. But again, you can see the foot out right there clearly. But does the ball leave his hand before he steps on that line? So the ladies at our scores table, holding it down, led by Giovanna. Hi, Giovanna. There we go. Like that. Let's get another look at that one more time. Challenge is 1. See? So there you go. Smart decision by Moscow Inanomo. And really a bang-bang play. So now just fixing the shot clock to make sure it's in its proper spot, which is 10 seconds. So 10 seconds on the shot clock, 4-point game, minute 19 left in the contest. Maleshkin with cookie in hand. Good D there. Maleshkin gets it back. They want to get him involved. He has to force one up late in the shot clock. And the French got him on checkmate. Nowhere to go. And Moscow still searching for answers. Minute 7 and counting. The ball in the Czar's hands. Debo down to Toure. Oh, Toure late in the shot clock. He's able to get one to trickle down. 17-12. So the French offense a lot better in the second game than the first, as they were only able to muster 14 points against Choquet. They're up to 17 and counting with about 40 ticks left in this one. And another, well, it looked like I thought it was going to be a foul on Moscow, but oh, it was. Oh, no, it wasn't. I was judging by the Tsar's reaction. Offensive foul call. That's the 8th on Paris. As Maleshkin fires yet another blank. Oh! It's a lot of contact. Wilson comes over and says, hey, my bad. I wasn't trying to hurt you, but I couldn't give you an easy bucket. You got to earn everything out here. Pablo. He wanted an unsportsmanlike. But when you're down by 5 points with 30 seconds to go, you got to start doing some campaigning. Second to two free throw is good. So a 3-point game. No need to rush if your team. Paris right here. Especially when you got a man that's wet like that. It's Ralph Wilson. Swishalicious, 19-14. And all we're waiting now for is the final horn. And it happens even before the limit. A little bit of a shocker in that regard. I thought it was going to reach 10 minutes, but the Tsar, he had something to say about that. It's a big two-piece to end it, 21-14. Paris putting themselves right back in the mix, bouncing back from that opening loss to Choquet. Now we'll see Choquet and Moscow Inanimo wrap things up. If Moscow Inanimo are able to get a win over Choquet, we'll be looking at a 3-way tie in the group and would have to go to points. We'll get to that when we get to it, but right now, Team Paris will enjoy this win as they found their touch on the hot hand of the Tsar and Wireless Wilson. Look back at some of the highlights and look like, again, a totally different Paris team. You saw Wilson all up in his bag. He had the two-handed smash, the quick spin on the baseline. He had the two-piece flowing. And they got the Tsar going as well in this one. Here's that two-handed smash I was telling you about. He has some extra lift. Oh, yeah. He might bang on somebody if they make it to the main draw. Wilson's like, yeah, I told you I was going to get me one. I was in the Tsar. I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. I think it's just the uncontrollable stumble. It's just, you can create a GIF with that. Is it a GIF or a GIF? I'm so old. There's Touré with the move. And Maleshkin put on lock in this game. You see it, 12-6 through the first 7 minutes. As Paris really probably never felt threatened in this one. Big two-piece from the Tsar. That would open up the lead to 7. And ironically, it would be the Tsar that would put him away with a 2-ball. But he got some help from, again, Wilson from long range. Maleshkin, while he didn't score a bunch, he did drop a nice dime. And then as we got to the latter portions of the game, we saw Wilson getting his bag again. Let's get you some. And then the Tsar, Gucci. Ball game. No handshakes, just daps. That's the world we live in now. Got to keep it safe. So as we move to the second round of the shootout qualification, we will see if somebody can top 5. 5 is the mark to beat. We have 4 players: Stefan Kojic, Vraske, Rotar, and Kadani. No, actually, Kadani had 4. It was Las Manos who had 5. So those are your 4 who have 5 makes And again, a reminder for you, the top 4 scorers are the ones who move on to compete at the TISO shootout final. That's it once we get to the main draw, day 2. You're looking at an aerial shot of Debrecen, Hungary. We've been here all week. 8 days of 3x3 action. Started with the Debrecen Masters, which Lehman won. Back-to-back Debrecen Masters champs. Then Tuesday and Wednesday, we moved on to the Hungary Masters. And we saw Riga get their first win in Debrecen. Now, as we get to the last event of the week, we got one more bag of 40 G's to hand out. Another dunk competition title to hand out. And another TISO shootout contest winner to be named. All going down over the next 48 hours here from Coast Shoot Square. I'm going to be with you the whole way through. As well as if we have more 3x3 events, which I'm hearing some whispers that there may be some more FIBA 3x3 on the way here in 2020. Stay tuned for that. If you haven't subscribed to our newsletter, then you better do it. Shout out once again to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. They help make 3x3 possible. We've been balling with Wilson for a long time. They've been lacing our players, lacing our officials with some fresh new gear this year. You see the nice new logo. But Wilson is never a loss. It's always a W. We're going to see who wins their way to the 2-point shootout final. Only 4 slots.
For the FIBA 3x3 Europe Master 2020, the third stop of the 3x3 season. Hamarosan kezdődik el a dobó, lesz egy második selejtező, utána pedig a harmadik selejtező mérkőzés, és
there's Moscow Itanomo. We just saw them get off to a poor start here in the qualifying draw. Maleshkin trying to avoid the same fate he suffered in Debrecen last year. They'll stand by and get a little bit of a breather while we wait to get the shootout qualifier underway. But they are in a must-win situation against Shake.
The last game of the qualifying draw, Shake against Moscow.
Shake, their destiny is in their own hands. If the Lithuanians get a W, that would make them 2-0, obviously, and propel them from the qualifying draw all the way to the main draw and give them a chance to win the $40,000 and the first Masters of this 2020 season. Man, I miss the DJing, being at the event, in the atmosphere, immersed in all of the street hoops vibe. It's a party with 3x3. If you haven't attended a 3x3 Masters tournament, man, you're missing out. Anyway, let's get the shooting going. Representing Team Gagarin. Is that 2 makes on the first rack? I believe so. Yep. 10 possible points. And I can tell you right now, 2 ain't gonna get it done. So good effort. So next up, representing Team Ulaanbaatar, the Mongolians. Man, this dude is a shooter. Got it going. Gotov hit 9 two-pieces during the Hungry Masters. So this dude, he is flammable. All he needs is a spark. So Gotov, starting off with the mate. On to the second rack now. Three so far, and 5 being the mark to beat 4. 4 will not do it, as we already have 4 shooters that have topped that number. Wake up, Mr. West. King West. West Montagny of Team Lausanne. Shout out DJ Lass. I see you back there. Also our MC, Vincent Royer, one of France's finest. Raluca, I see you back there. All right, Montagny. Oh, he had the touch to start things off. Nice arc on the shot, King West. Okay, 2 of 4 and a 2 of 5. On to the other rack. He needs to make 3 here to be in contention. 3 shots, that is. He's got 4 makes altogether, and that won't do it. Next shooter is Noboisa Kilian of Team Jeddah. It's a good pick for the shootout qualifier. It's another dude. It's another dude that can stroke. He had 1 stroke. I'm gonna stop saying that dudes can really shoot it, because every time I do it, they come out missing it first. But now he's heating up. All right, there you go. There you go. Thanks for proving me right there, Kilian. He got 5. Let's go put him in the mix. So we'll at the least have to go to the tiebreaker scenario. See who hit 5 the quickest, but we still got another shooter in front of us. Moscow Inanomos, Alexander Pavlov. And get some warm-up shots for the final game. Again, Moscow Inanomo and Shake Gubale. Pavlov, clock's ticking. Here we go. Pavlov. Oh, he's a bucket so far. 4 makes. He's got 1 more shot to take the lead, and he does it. So 6 points for Pavlov. That'll put him in the lead. So he's going to be guaranteed a spot in the 2-point shootout final. Unless, I think 6 is going to lock him in regardless. We'll see the Tsar can take the lead here. Can he take the pole position? The wily veteran. He's just distinguished. Zagorakis. He's got 2 and 3. So 3 for 5 on the first rack. No defenders to throw that shot off, just him and the rim. And he needs this last one. Oh, he didn't get it though. So 4 points for the Tsar. That won't be enough. So despite the Tsar starting off hot, making 3 of the first 5, he hit a little bit of a cold spell on that second rack. So now Team Debrecen's Ivan Terem will step up and shoot. Kerel, excuse me, mispronunciation. Appreciate that. Yeah, Ivan Kerel, 25 years old, represent. Member of the Hungarian national team that won bronze at the 3x3 U23 World Cup. He's trying to represent for the shooters. He's only got 2. He runs out of time and didn't have enough makes anyway. So that's that. For his campaign to get into the 2-point shootout final, it will not be enough. And that is it for our 2-point shootout contestants. So the scores will be tabulated and the final 4 will be set. So it'll be Stefan Kojic, Carlos Lasmanis, both with 5.
And the last player for the final, Team Moscow, 6 points, Alexander Pavlov.
And yeah, Alexander Pavlov, he led the field with 6. 60%, that's not bad at all. So we'll see. Like I said, several players shot 50%. We just got our final 4 from my guy Vincent Royette. Appreciate that. Now we can get to this last qualifying draw game, shall we? Now here's how things are set up for this last game. If they score 14 points, Shake Gubale are guaranteed to qualify, even if they lose. Moscow's only chance to qualify is to win. They got to get it done. They got to score 22 points and limit Shake to 13 or less. Paris would only qualify if Moscow win and score 21 or less, and if Shake score 12 or less. Did y'all get all that? Yeah, well, Shake can make it easy on us. If they get the dub, they are going to the main draw. See, I ain't good with quick math at 6 a.m. That's what we got the professionals for. So Shake started off strong. They gave it to Team Paris, but then in return, Team Paris gave it to Moscow Inanomo. So they backs are against the wall. They definitely need a bigger and better game from this man right here, Vladislav Maleshkin, the young 26-year-old Russian star. He could not find his touch in game 1. And I don't think that this team can survive without his firepower. We're going to see what the strategy is in this one. Could be back-to-back early exits in the qualifying draw for Maleshkin. if they don't correct the issues. So there's the coin flip. And looks like Marius Ujupis, the company, have won the coin flip, so they will start with possession. Ref Vlad and Ref Cecilia. They'll handle the officiating for this one. Much love, much respect to all of our officials doing a great job out in Debrecen all week. Some long days, a lot of work. They're staying sharp and staying on top of it. And once again, abiding by COVID-19 protocol as well. I'm just letting you know. All righty. Can we get this thing going? So no head-to-heads between these two. Shake just hit the scene last year. They have played Garganin, young Russian team, but never Moscow Inanomo. Got a quick foul. 7 seconds in, Moscow Inanomo was whistled. They're going to have their hands full with Ujupis. I'll tell you that right now. And Bukalis as well. Aurelius lost the cookie, though. Move it to the corner. That's a good look. You got to knock those down. But Pespalov couldn't hit it. So now he tries his hand at getting to the rim. Better decision. Moscow Inanomo on the board first. Belavichus. A little bit too much bumping out there on the perimeter. So foul call. That's 2 now on Moscow. First 40 seconds of the game. Logoshev will get a rest. And yet another whistle. This one called on Shake. Offensive foul. Moleshkin on the attack. Quick move left. Lost his footing. But he got some help there. And Galish called for the hip check. He had his hands up, but you can see he was moving some of that lower body. So that'll put Moleshkin on the strike. Really excited to see this young dude here in Debrecen. He's again, hadn't quite found that shooter's touch just yet. But it's a long game. We still got 9 minutes to play. Last qualifying draw game. Winner goes into Pool D, joining Zamoon in New York Harlem. Bukalis drop step using that size. Oh, foul call. Situation like that, if you Bukalis, I'm on the team with Bukalis. I'm saying, no need to jump. You so tall, just put your hands up. He's got a great size advantage down there. So he's got the ability to protect the paint without fouling. He's got caught in a bad spot there. It's Moleshkin. Splashes one from the stripe. It's 3-1. Shake trying to wipe away a couple of early exits themselves. They didn't win a pool play game at the Hungry Masters. That taste still bitter in their mouth. Prior to that, they lost in the pool phase, and they did get to the elimination rounds at the Debrecen Masters. Oh, I'm sorry, they didn't. Excuse me. They did not. And it was because of Lithuanian squad, Utena Uni Club. They beat them in the play-in game. So it's been tough goings for Shake so far from Kossuth Square. And right now they trail it by 3. Belavichus. Oh, the runner. Mwah. So again, All they need is 14 points, and Shake are guaranteed to qualify even if they lose. So you're likely, the game won't be over, but their spot will be secured once they hit 14, if they hit 14. It ain't guaranteed. Moscow Inanimo playing some defense through the first couple of minutes here. How long can they hold off Pukalis down low, though? They give it up to Maleshkin. He'll swing it over, gets the ball down low. A lot of contact before the shot, but also a travel. And most of that contact, make no mistake, wasn't on the part of the defender. That was Bespalo trying to create some space. Oh, nice pass. Gallus is fouled. So he will get one. Sometimes the forgotten member of the Shake Gubale team, Sharunas Vingalish. Vingalish ranked number 4 in Lithuania. 30 years old, pesky guard. Always seems to come up in big moments for this Shake team. 1 point game now. Shake's woken up a little bit. So it will be, let's see, yellow ball. There we go. I think Shake Gubale wanted it to be their cookie. I'm not sure how. Patient offense leads to the bucket. Logoshev, easy money, 5-3, Moscow Inanomo. Foul away from the ball. And that's called on Maleshkin. She was trying to defend Uzi. Ujupas is out now. Pukalis is in. And Belavichus just lost it down low to the big man. And Pukalis, that's barbecue chicken. So both teams with 5 fouls. They got one more to give. Maleshkin thought about the 2. Instead, he passed it up. Drives. Missed. So it'll stay 5-4. And a timeout, TV timeout on the court. Moscow Inanomo with a slim edge. Offense has been a little bit inconsistent. And the more they leave the door open for Shake, the more danger they're in, I think. Look back at a couple of the highlights thus far. Moscow Inanomo not afraid to take it to the cup. That's what they've been doing. I don't know if it's just because that's what they've been given, or the fact that they just have not been able to connect from beyond that 2-point arc. Belavichus off target as well. Oh, what a pass. Just over the defense. Perfect timing. And it's 6-4 as a result. Make that 6-5. Pukalis lays one in. Now Pukalis in defense. Yeah, you had stepped on the line. That's good defense, big man. Moving his feet. Oh, yeah, definitely. Foot on the line. Good call. 1 point game. Nice feed. And Uzi is able to get the score over Maleshkin. Maleshkin tried to get him back, but an offensive foul is called. So we're trying to set up the screen and roll. 6-6 with 6:20 to go. No more fouls to give for Moscow Inanomo. Shake right behind him with 5. And travel call. So Uzi with the turnover. Been a little bit of a problem for Shake. You got to hold on to that rock. Wild shot. Airmail. Another 2 attempts from the Russians and another miss. Foul on the rebound attempt. He's finding his way to Pukalis. And he will find his way to the free throw line. That's Pukalis. No, that's not Pukalis. There's Pukalis. Won a bronze medal with Lithuania at the Europe Cup 2019. It's a big year for Lithuania. Big year for Shake Gubale in 2019, winning the Montreal Masters. Making an appearance at the World Tour Final. Coming out of nowhere is the up-and-coming, one of the up-and-coming and emerging new teams on the tour. Hard to get a good assessment of who they will be this year because they've had some time off due to COVID-19. But at the same time, Lithuania turned up this summer. Oh, nice move, Belavičius. That Hop Trans 3x3 tournament. So they haven't been devoid of action. But I think every team has struggled to get practice time, to develop chemistry. You know, at this point of the season, teams will be in full stride. Instead, it's a 9-7 game, Shake in front of Moscow Inanomo with 5:40 to go. Neither team really looking at their best so far in this one. But as I said, some of it is to be expected given the circumstances. It's 10-7 now. As they make good at the stripe, Maleshkin, can he make good on the two-piece? No. They are double daring him, and he's just bricking. What can you say? Pukalis, give me that. Misses anyway. Now it's Uzi. Testing the waters, Hedgie, through the legs, sidestep, tough shot, missed it. Maleshkin with the rebound. Now he'll work on Uzi. Gives it up down low. Bengalis holding his own. Foul been called. Trying to hold Pukalis off the rebound. That's easier said than done. That whistle on Pavlov. So back up to the charity stripe comes Aurelius Pukalis. And the big fella gets the score to go. So Moscow Inanomo, who had jumped out to that early lead on Shake, all of a sudden have seen the Lithuanians storm back in front and now lead it by 5 with about 5 minutes to go. First 21 wins it. Y'all know the drill. There's Belavičius. He's got the robbery. Now he gets the goods over to Uzi. And Pukalis back to Belavičius. Teamwork makes the dream work. 13-7. Maleshkin, pass deflected. Belavičius couldn't track it down. Is that going to be off yellow? Let's take another look. Uzi to AP to Belavičius. And it is going to be Shake ball. So off yellow. Oh, offensive foul. That's a 6th foul on Shake. Moscow Inanomo, by the way, they got 9 fouls already in the penalty. They'll be in a double penalty on the next defensive foul. Nice drop step score. Pavlov gets his team within 5 only momentarily. It's answered right back. Big boy going to work. Pukalis makes it 14-8. So they trade buckets on the inside. Back to a 5-point game. Belavičius using his rear view mirror. Reverse. 6-point contest. Yet again, Maleshkin. He goes right. Hezi. A little sauce on the end of that one. But they can't keep trading buckets if they want to win it. Speaking of winning, Shake, as you see, they just passed that 14-point mark that I said they had to hit to guarantee themselves a spot in the main draw. They got it done. So the rest of this game is pretty much just a formality. So 3:40 left. Shake in the driver's seat after already beating Team Paris. They've done enough to earn themselves a spot in the main draw to join New York Harlem and Zamoon. Pool D. Main draw getting underway up next from this lovely city of Debrecen. If you're not following us on social media, please do. That's Instagram. That's on Facebook, Twitter, Youku. We even on TikTok now, y'all. We even on TikTok now. Hit us up. Follow us at FIBA3x3. And use the hashtag 3x3WT, by the way. Little court maintenance necessary. Cleaning up a wet spot or something over there. Looks to be good now. We'll see if Maleshkin is good at the strike. First of two is a miss. And a frustrating tournament for Maleshkin, who again will not be making it out of the qualifying draw here in Debrecen. Belavichus, quick crossover, up fake. Got a birdie, but he didn't get a bucket, but he did track down the rebound. Bengalis in the corner all by himself. Wet. 17-11. 6-point contest. Maleshkin, a little bit of a pace of too little, too late. Belavichus, reverse. 18-12 contest. And the writing is on the wall. Shake Gubale closing in on their second win. Already locking down that spot. It's a nice bang out. Nice little exclamation for Moscow Inanomo. But they still losing. So there's that too. Nice highlight. But the primary highlight will be the W for Shake. Shout out to our Hungarian fans. What's up? Appreciate y'all for getting out this afternoon, checking out some 3x3 action. They've been loyal supporters of the game for over 5 years now. So the reason why 3x3 keeps coming back to Debrecen is because they keep showing us love. There's one of Hungary's best ladies 3x3 players. It's Cecilia Toth, turned referee now. One of the church bell towers on the old Reformed church. Tram taking this normal trip down the center of the city. You know, I'm not even sure a tram is necessary. You can pretty much walk around the whole city. Me and one of our photographers, videographers, Stefan Dan, we walked around the whole city of Debrecen. Took us the entire day, but we we thoroughly enjoyed our walking tour. That was years ago. Anyway, enough of my old school stories. Back to the business at hand. And Uzi didn't have the hot hand that time. They give up a wide open look at two and an easy bucket for Pavlov underneath. But again, Shake Gubale just looking to put this thing away. That 4-point lead isn't supposed to be as comfortable as it is with 2:25 left. You wouldn't think they'd be giving up buckets, but they feel pretty comfy. But truth be told, an 18-14 game is by no means a game that's over with. But just judging from the body language of Moscow Inanomo and the fact that Shake is playing lax defense, it's like both teams feel like this game is over with. And Moscow Inanomo is the team that can't afford to think this is over with because they still got a shot. It's slipping away right before their eyes, 19-14. But if they can hit a 2 or something here, maybe that injects some energy into them. It's back to a 2-possession game, 19-15. Belavicius skip pass on the inside to a moving target. That's precision passing. 2 ballers long. Pukalis with the rebound. Down low, back to Pukalis, and that's going to do it. As the big man puts Moscow Inanomo out of their misery, and that's a done deal. Shake had already won it when they had eclipsed 14 points, but they win it officially as the final horn sounds on the qualifying draw. It is the Lithuanians. Shake Gubale looking for sweet redemption as they head into the third Masters here in Debrecen. The Europe Masters is up next, and they will be the final team to join Group D. Zamoon and New York Harlem will be waiting on them. New York Harlem has been a bugaboo for this Shake team all tournament here in Debrecen. We will see if they have the answers this time around. Look back at the highlights in this one. Must-win situation for Moscow Inanomo. They needed to hold this Lithuanian team under 14 points, so that would have meant they would have had to lock in defensively. Didn't quite come with that type of intensity from the beginning. And major questions about how they were going to contain Aurelius Pukalis in this one, and they didn't answer. Pukalis pretty much did what he wanted. He's such a problem in terms of defending the rim. He does become a little bit of a liability when he's defending on the perimeter. But the Russians were not able to put him in too many of those positions. Meantime, Shake Gubale continued to find ways to score, whether it be Belavicius getting to the cup. Also stepping outside a little bit, Maleshkin with a couple of appearances on the scoring chart. Weren't too many for him given his offensive ability. So he'll look to regroup for the next time he gets on the 3x3 court. Uzi missed, but Pukalis had his back. And he was a cleanup man for the better part of the game. Pukalis was. And he did a good job finishing beautiful dimes like that for Belavicius. And then this the icing on the cake. Short jump hook, uncontested. And it is Shake Gubale who go 2-0. They win the qualifying draw. And once again, they win a spot in Pool D to join New York Harlem and Zamoon in the main draw, which is once again on deck. Let's look at the pools for that main draw. Pool A, Lausanne, Lehman, and Ulaanbaatar. Lausanne already with a win over Lehman so far here in Debrecen. Pool B with Gagarin, Jeddah, and Novi Sad. What Novi Sad are we going to see here in our final Masters in Debrecen? That's a big question. Speaking of Debrecen, they're in Pool C with Piran and Riga. Riga just coming off that big Hungry Masters win with MVP Carlos Lasmanis. Debrecen with 12th place finishes in both of their appearances so far. And Pool D, as I just mentioned, it is New York Harlem, Zamoon, joined by Shake Gubale after winning the qualifying draw. That one is going to be hotly contested as well. We'll see. And Zamoon's a little long in the tooth since that 2017 championship, but they always come to compete. Here's our pool phase schedule. You see the 12 games on deck. Once we get through this slate, we'll have 8 teams remaining in our quarterfinals and our last set of teams that will be competing for $40,000 here in Debrecen. We've gone from the Debrecen Masters to the Hungry Masters, now to the Europe Masters. And we've been giving you beautiful aerial shots like this all tournament long. Who's flying that drone? So before we get to the action, we want to give you guys an opportunity to check out some of the things I've been checking out on the web with some of our favorite videos. So here's the plan. We'll check out the story of Nikola Vukovic, and then we'll see the last minute of Zamu's biggest win on the tour, along with the top 10 plays of all time. Check them out while we get ready for the main draw. Okay, well, you'll get a chance to look at that clip a little bit later. Right now, we got to get ready for the first game. And actually, right now, I got to plug my computer in. I can't go dead. So give me just a second. Oh, man. So you can see the new team that Lehman is bringing out. It's not really new. It's the first team that they fielded for the Debrecen Masters that won. They switched their squad up for the Hungary Masters, but as you can see, Mr. Robot is back in action along with Stefan Stojacic, new father Stefan Stojacic. So they'll be making their bid for another 40 grand out here, and they might be the favorites because the way Mr. Robot was playing, tournament one, that dude was in a different zone. Now Ken Lausanne kind of rechanneled whatever brought him the win against Lehman on Tuesday, the Hungry Masters. They could use some of that sharpshooting of Marco Lemon, the Juice Man. They come out with also Badera Top, Gilles Martin, and King Wes Montagny. So we will get this day started with no delay. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, all up in your ear. Want to send some love to our Ball and Apparel sponsor once again, Wilson. They keep us fresh to death. They're responsible for the drip you see on the officials as well as the players. And, of course, the ball as well. Specially made, specially designed with Japanese artwork, 3x3 ball. So Gilles Martin, he had a nice crossover on the baseline. He hit me up on the ground with this phantom voice in the background. I don't know. He said something crazy. It wasn't me. My bad. Marco Lemon. He's a sharp shooter on this Swiss team. Yet to really have that breakout game, though. So keep an eye out for if Marco Lemon is able to catch flames. I think one of the more underrated shooters in 3x3, honestly. If he gets the opportunities, I mean, he could light some things up. That's the truth. So looks like everybody's in place. Looks like it's time to get this thing on and popping. Group A about to be underway. Your three-time Debrecen Masters champs, Lehman, back with their regular four. Alexander Ratko, Mihailo Vasquez, Stefan Kojic, and Stefan Stojacic. It's going to take one of Lausanne's better games, I think, to win this contest. We shall see. But they're top turnaround lefty, missed it. Quick feed down to Vasquez. He passed it out to Kojic. He had an easy one, but he wanted to get Kojic to look at two. We've seen him make unselfish plays like that before. But look again at Kojic on the rebound. And the new Faja will shoot one. Kojic had the most key assists on the World Tour 2019. Couldn't assist himself at the strike, though. Oh, that pass nearly stolen. Good recovery. Still missed, though. Vasquez will clear it out, get it back, get it over to Kojic. Kojic, little red light, green light, stop and go. Straight to the hole. It's a bucket, and Lehman is on the board. Bad top. With rack hole all up on him. Top almost got a cookie. No, that was King West. There's Top right there with the pull-up J. Got the hairstyles coordinated. Oh, Gilles missed the. Lemon missed it. Gilles looking on from the bench. Speaking of misses, it's Kojic. And I got to make this screen bigger. And foul on Vasquez. How's that? 2-1 contest. Yes, I'd say the intensity in the main draw a little bit different than that qualifying draw. Wake up! It's Gilles Martin. Kengaruto is what they call him. Keith West misses long. Kengaruto. Mismatch. Gilles unable to score for Vasquez. Size wins. Yep, and who says size don't matter? Vasquez with the easy bucket over the smaller Martin. Gilles, though. This dude is faster than... Well, he didn't finish it. 2-2. Quick don't mean nothing if you can't put the ball in the bucket. Oh, Vasquez with a sidestep. King West swatted him up out of there. And a pass stolen. Vasquez will get the feed back. Bump and the bucket. Count it and one. As Lehman is out front by one. Look again. Yeah. See, if you're Gilles right there, and he's already got an easy layup, then you gotta make that foul count. Certainly want to give Vasquez a chance to get an easy score through the foul and potentially cap this thing with a 2-point play. And he does. 4-2 game. Gilles looking for bad top on the cut. Instead, he puts it up. And it's Gucci. 4-4. Mr. Robot over to Vasquez. Vasquez tracks it down. Ball is stolen. So Stojacic whistle for the foul. Stojacic, MVP of that Debrecen Masters. And 41 points for him. Meantime, look at Gilles. Taste the rainbow. 4-4. Good feed from King West over to the Juice Man. Lemon puts it up and in. So this Lausanne team lost out on a quarterfinal berth in the Hungary Masters by 1 point in a three-way tie. Again, they did beat Lehman in the pools phase. And Gilles, a lot of contact. 1 point contest with the Swiss in front, 3 fouls apiece. First TV timeout. And it'll be a quick one. Mr. Robot will start with it, top of the key. Vasquez, patient. on the backdoor cut. That's good defense, though. Lemon. King West. No. Mr. Robot. Look how quickly the ball moves. They didn't come up with a bucket, but this Lehman team has what you call synchronicity. Meantime, King West has what you call an and one opportunity. He's got the bucket and the bump. We'll see if he can convert at the free throw line as well. Wes Montagny, leader and captain of this Lausanne team. And he splashes the free throw. It's 7-4. Does Lausanne also have the remedy for this Lehman squad? The core four. The starting four. So 4 fouls for each team now. For the 7-4 game, approaching the 6-minute mark. Ratko patient on the delivery to Mr. Robot. And he finds his way to the bucket. Backdoor passes off target. Top defender now, Koitz. You can't leave him out there. Foul call. So 5th now for Lausanne. Top will get a breather. Mr. Robot getting some wind for Lehman. The Manimal to Koitz, just off target on the pull-up. And a foul. First game of the main draw. Here's we get ready to put a button on what has been an amazing week of 3x3 here in Debrecen. Pass deflected. Now Gilles will check Ratko over the top of the key. Ball goes down low anyway. Now they get it to Ratko and he takes advantage of Little Martin. Lausanne's lead to 1 now. Ratko having a seat. I'm not sure that's the most comfortable seat in the house. King West like, get off me, dog. Gilles, put the brakes on. You couldn't break him off. Stays where it is. 7-6. Mr. Robot, you want to talk about automatic green release. My man shot 52% from deep during the Debrecen Masters. Looking like he picked up where he left off. There's King West splitting the defense. It's 8 up. Mr. Robot, same spot. And he just missed it. 2018 regular season MVP. Looks like he's regaining that old form. This is after he missed most of last season with several injuries. Also had a child last year. Coming in outstanding shape. Saw his brother compete with Team Ub, Strainia. Ended up losing in the final of the Hungry Masters to Riga. But the Stojic family has been representing here in Debrecen. Nice feed. Gilles setting the table for the Juice Man. And he gives him a squeeze at the rim. Oh, now Gilles. Oh, that ain't fair. That just ain't fair. Oh, but Ratko didn't come out of there with a point. And this ain't fair either. Gilles. King West pulling his way to the bucket. Kicks it out to the Juice Man. So we got an 11-8 game. Oh. Foul call. No argument from King West. But right on cue. They go to the man that got the juice. Marco Lemon with the 2-piece from the kick out from King West. I think that Lausanne will have these looks all game long. If King West and Gilles continue to drive and create opportunities. Juice Man ready to squeeze that trigger all game long. So far, so good for Lausanne. Showing no fear against the number 1 ranked team in the world. A team that has played so well here at Kossuth Square. Kojic with the miss. Out of bounds it goes. So Lehman again, they went undefeated, winning the Debrecen Masters last weekend, changed their team for the Hungary Masters. They finished 7th, losing to Riga in the quarterfinals, the eventual winners. Gilles kicks it to the Juice Man. He squeezes the trigger and he delivers yet again. It's 13-8. Vasquez. Quick move. 4-point lead. The Swiss in attack mode right now. And Mr. Robot, we'll see how he answers. Defended well and followed up by Radko. 10-13 game. Gilles, he's on an island with Vasquez and a miscommunication, him and Bad Top, and that's a bad spot for Gilles to be in. An automatic bucket as Vasquez takes advantage, makes it 13-11. Still a 2-point lead for Lausanne. King West wants it on the block. He wants to give Vasquez a taste of his own medicine. He says, I'm the king around here. 14-11 as Lausanne answers back. Vasquez fakes out top, gets the step and position, and he put him on the bucket list. So a timeout on the floor. Look again at Vasquez. Hey, what you gonna do with that? Then Bad Top. I thought that was King West. That was Badera Top with a nice drop step, jump hook. Nice game to start the day. Lausanne leading 14-12. Neither team with the luxury of fouling anymore. You just saw Vasquez get the bucket to go down through the foul. So he'll have a chance at a 3-point play here. So 2 free throws. With Lausanne picking up a 7th foul again. That puts him in the penalty. So Mihailo Vasquez, top scorer of the World Tour, 2019, 260 points. But he can't add another point from the stripe. That would have evened things up. Instead, it stays 14-13. Lemon, jump hook. Not this time. Kojic, got to be careful in that corner. See a lot of players step on the line. Nice feed. He put that through a pin needle hole to Radko, who laid it in 14-all as Lehman has woke back up. King West. Oh, jump hook rolls off the rim. He'll be up with Vasquez. Vasquez sets the screen. Kojic swings it back over. Mihailo tracks it down. They got no more time in the shot clock, though. Did not get that up in time, so it's a violation. 2:25 left in the game. So another look at the Rat Cove drive that won't matter because they didn't get that thing up in time. So timeout on the floor. 2:25 left. It is crunch time. Like we opened a bag of potato chips. Every possession here will count down these last 2 minutes and 25 seconds. So Lausanne has given the number 1 ranked team in the world a great game to this point. They beat a different version of this Lehman team just a few days ago. Now they're looking at the very best that Lehman could offer 1 through 4. And they giving them a hell of a shot to this point. Gilles Martin. Oh, going with the win. That man is faster than 5G. Mr. Robot. He had the quick step, but he couldn't finish it. Gilles, Hezzy, pull up. No. Missed it. Bad top off of him. It'll be, rock will be in the Serbians' possession. Yeah, it looked like it went off Top's knee. Kojic curls off the screen, lets it fly, and bricks it. Lemon, nice setup. Top finishes it off. Nice whip pass from the Juice Man. Racco, up fake. Through the teeth of the D. Sets the table for the easy finish, Vasquez. Back and forth we go. 16-15. King West. He decides to hand it off the top. Had a shot opportunity. Instead, it's a missed opportunity altogether for Lausanne. They'll give it back over to Lehman. Vasquez got a hand in there. Well, I think that's a shot that King West should shoot. So Lausanne, 16. Lehman, 15. And Mr. Robot, just off target. Now Gilles, he wants one-on-one. He left him like a ghost town. You blink for a second, and that dude Gilles is out of there. That dude drinks nitrous. He got another gear that nobody else has. And then Mr. Robot called for the travel. So Lehman, not quite on their heels yet. I mean, it's a one-possession game. It's 17-15. I don't think that they're panicking at all, but they see that this Swiss team, they mean business. Not only do they want to win, they fully believe that they are going to beat the number one ranked team with a 2-point advantage and just over a minute to play. They beat Lehman before the quarterfinals of the Lausanne Masters, as a matter of fact. What year was that? 2019? So Lehman after the foul, Lemon on the line shooting 2. And the Juice Man, another drop in the bucket as Lausanne's lead is now 18-15. Big shot here. So that leaves the doors still open. 3-point lead. Ratco. They got 2 seconds on the shot clock. Out of bounds, won't matter anyway. Green ball with 42 ticks left. Can Lausanne do it again? Gilles to top. Waiting for King West to make a move. Instead, it's Gilles that comes back around. Top dives to the bucket. Gilles fires one up. Kind of a wild shot late in the shot clock. Kojic, run up, get done up. 2 to the chin, makes it a 1-point game. Gilles now on an island, right wing. He's got Kojic on him. I know he likes this matchup right here. Can he get past him? Decides to pull up instead. And that was a bad shot. Look again at Kojic. 14 ticks left. Lehman trying to either take the lead or even things up. Oh, but Kojic mishandled that. Off his leg? I believe so. So just a slight misstep by Stefan Kojic gives the ball over to Lausanne in a critical moment here. 6 seconds left, forced a foul. So now they have to sit and just hope that Marco Lemon misses 2 free throws here. If he makes them both, it's ball game for Lausanne. Oh, but he misses 1 of 2. So there you go. That door is slightly. That's my door creaking sound. Okay, he makes the second. Lehman can tie with a two-piece. Koyich, can he make up for his mistake? Defense all over him, and they had him locked up. Get the director's chair. It's a wrap. Game one goes to the Swiss, Lausanne, beating Lehman for the second time here in Debrecen this week. Do they have the remedy? It's a 1917 final. Congratulations to King West, Gilles Martin, Badera Top, and Marco Lemon. I think the Juice Man, he definitely had the squeeze in the game, and he was a key for them. As we highlighted coming into this game, the way they tend to get to the bucket, they leave opportunities open for him, and he was able to cash in this one. They got some contributions from back top as well. Great defender, primarily for them. But when he can give them some offense, that's always a plus. They usually rely on Gilles Martin kind of being a catalyst to that offense, getting to the cup, creating opportunities. He and King West, and they created some opportunities, that's for sure. And Marco Lemon was starring. Gilles with the long two drop. And while they handled things outside, it was King West doing his thing on the inside, as he showed no fear against that animal known as Vasquez. Quiet first game for Mr. Robot after a 41-point outburst to win MVP of the Debrecen Masters. He was able to get a two-piece from the right wing. Had Badera sliding, too, on a step back. I didn't notice that during the game. There's the step through for King West. These two really went back and forth throughout the entire game. But that two-piece could be the great decider. And Marco Lemon decided that his team needed to get that dub. All right. So we got one game in the books and a shocker. So I think most of you, the number one ranked team, Lehman, back-to-back Debrecen Masters, do not start the Europe Masters on a good foot. Lausanne has something to say about that. They gave it to him to take the first win of day one here of the Europe Masters. And the signature dub for them is, so far, Lausanne is in the driver's seat in Group A. Now, as we move to Group B, a lot of people wondering what we will see from Novi Sad. They obviously are not the Novi Sad that we're accustomed to seeing. This is 2020. This is a different year. This is a team that was decimated by the COVID-19 pandemic. It ruined a lot of their opportunities to practice. Obviously, with the diagnosis of Marko Savage and Dejan Majstorovic. So they haven't really had the type of chemistry that we've been accustomed to seeing from Novi Sad. We will see if they can knock off the rust out here. They are the only team ranked in the top three that has not won in Debrecen yet. I know that's putting a lot of pressure on them. But we saw Riga win the Hungary Masters, and before that we saw the number one ranked team, Lehman, win the Debrecen Masters. So Novi Sad, it's on you. What you gonna do? First game, we will see what they bring against a Jeddah team that they haven't found their groove out here in Debrecen either. This Jeddah team lost in the quarterfinals to Ub at the Hungary Masters. They ended up finishing sixth. No shame in losing to Ub, by the way. That Serbian team also ended up beating Novi Sad and going all the way to the final before losing to Riga. But Jeddah just has not been able to get it going. This was one of the breakout teams from a year ago. 3x3 obviously growing in Saudi Arabia. Ironically, most of the players on this Jeddah team are not from Saudi Arabia. They're a bunch of journeymen. And the voice of Kilian. We've seen him on Relia Intergalactic. Nemanja Draskovic. Also, Simon Arduch, who played for Poland at the World Cup in 2018. And Kevin Core. He's been all over everywhere. He's played with Paris, Nice, Monaco. But they seem to have a good mix. Still managing to kind of put it all together, though. They got the ingredients for a good meal. They just need a dab of salt and pepper here and there. Here we go. It's underway. We got it going. It's Jeddah. It's Novi Sad. I don't think I can say Novi Sad without saying 4-time World Tour champs, by the way, and 2-time Deverson champs. We don't want to be on them too much. Because the moment you start sleeping on Novi Sad is typically when they remind you. Jeddah strike first, though. Marco Savage. To get it over to Mr. Bulletproof. Foul call before the shot. Novi Sad obviously has never lost to Jeddah. They are 2-0. Beat them at the Bucharest Challenger and the Edmonton quarterfinal 2019. Off the miss. Draskovic with the board, cleared it. Kilian kicks it over. Arduch. Swing pass. Draskovic, easy money. Great sharing of the cookie on the play. Jeddah lead 2-0. And the miscues for Novi Sad continue. When you look at some of the things that have been going wrong for Novi Sad, the defense has been a struggle. Recently gave up 20 points to Piran, 21 to Lehman, and 22 against Ub. And their loss on day 2 of that Hungry Masters. Also haven't really rebounded the ball very well either. Averaging about 13 rebounds per game. That's uncharacteristic of Novi Sad, especially with so much Ivosev. Speaking of Ivosev, hell of a dime piece to Savage. 2-1 game. And foul on the rebound. Ivosev skies in and snatches the board. Minute and a half in, and a 1-point advantage for Jeddah. Savage. The pass to Dushan, the fader. No. Core gives it up to get it back between the legs. Got his pocket picked and quickly down to Savage for the score to even things up. Kilian, Arduch, no hesitation, quick trigger. Quick draw McGraw, and he splashes 2. Dushan. Ivosev got it off. So he beat the shot clock, but barely. Offensive board goes to Savage, and Dushan on the attack gets to the rim. Lay. Arduch. Drive. No, it's Core. Excuse me. There's Arduch. Open like a double click. Connection. 6-3. Dushan got the step. So here we go. 6-4 game. And a foul on White. First foul on Novi Sad. Jeddah's picked up 3 so far. 2 minutes and 40 seconds into the contest. Kilian let it fly just a little long on the shot attempt. And Savage, too strong himself. There's Bullet. Bullet was number 1 in player value at the Hungry Masters. That's a valuable possession. That leads to 2. And a key assist for Dushan. Savage doing the honors. But as I was mentioning, he was the #1 in player value, 35.2. So Dushan is going to have his imprints on all over the game. But will they translate to wins? That's all that matters, really, right? You can have the numbers all you want. Do you get the dubs? Kevin Core, Fade. So TV timeout. Jetta look confident. They look like a re-energized team. And again, doing more than just hanging with Novi Sad. They got a 1-point lead, 3.5 minutes in. Some of the defense turned into offense for Novi Sad. Dushan with the steal. I want to thank our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Scott. Our official timekeeper, T-So. And last but certainly not least, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Mr. Bulletproof gets the screen. Foul up top on Killian. Wack was making his way over to the Maestro. Evo set. Double team. Dushan sneaks free, but he didn't get the shot up in time. That's a violation. So this Novi Sad team just a step slow. Just a step. 7-6 it stays for now. The boy said Killian splits the D, kicks it. Ardouche, tough shot. Missed it left of the rim. Maestro with the clear. Evo set over to Savage. Back to the Maestro. The Maestro. He wanted a foul. He's gonna have to voice his frustrations to himself in his head. Otherwise, he could be getting a technical if he doesn't button it up. Ardouche, cross court. Draskovic put on the brakes. Can he break him off? 2 to the head. 9-6. Big splash. Off balance shot and everything. Take another look at that. Draskovic. See, he had Evosef all up in his personal business, and he still put it in his grill. Nice pass to Mr. Bulletproof. That's easy money. You can count them. That mid-range game is on point. 2-point game as Killian will get it down low. Core with the running hook not happening. Killian kicks it back over to Core, who gets it over to Ardouche. Ardouche. He was fighting with Dushan over there. I'm not sure how that worked out, but I know that's an errant pass from Ardouche out of bounds. Novi Sad back within 1. We got 5 minutes and 3 seconds to play. Again, it's a 10-minute sprint to 21. The Maestro couldn't find the mark that time. Killian kicks it. Draskovic, up fake. He drives to the bucket. Oh, missed it. They got the advantage down here. Oh, foul call. So that's a shooting foul. Evo said whistle. You would have thought that they would have made the first one. But 1-on-3, Draskovic is able to draw the foul. So Nemanja, after a big 2 hit on the right wing, he's able to hit the free throw. Oh, see, that's a such thing as being too unselfish. And Savage, I think on that play, probably should have just laid it up. Try to drop it down, and they end up turning the ball over. Foul. Oh, no continuation. Savage got called for the foul. Draskovic got the quick step on him. I think Novi Sad fortunate to not have that point count against them. As that Core, Core takes the feed, gets the score. The Maestro quickly turns the corner on him, but he's shut down. Now Green back on the attack. It's Killian. His pass stolen. Maestro over to Savage. Back to the Maestro. And Dayan gets in there for the lay. 11-9 contest. 5 fouls for Jeddah. 3 on Novi Sad. Killian pulls the trigger. And it's a misfire. Out of bounds it goes. First pool B game of the day. We just saw Lausanne beat Lehman in a shocker to start this Europe Masters. Savage, quick move, had the D on his hip, made him pay. 11-10 game. Killian, nice setup to Draskovic. Starting to see that movement. It's a different looking Jeddah team. But nobody passes it like Novi Sad. 12-11. Killian, I think he bailed out Frankenstein there. Smaller player could have drove, but he misses, and it leads to a bucket for Frankenstein instead on the other end. And now Novi Sad has tied it up at 12 apiece. Draskovic going to the spin move and missing it. The margin of error very slim with it when you facing Novi Sad. You get a lead, you better hold on to it by any means necessary. And they retake the lead on the Ardouche fadeaway. So TV timeout with 2:50 left in the game, a close game. As this Saudi squad are not blinking, looking at the 4-time world champs. So far, Jeddah's had the remedy. Getting a great game from Ardouche. They forced Novi Sad into some uncharacteristic mistakes. And were able to jump out to an early lead. We've seen that lead shrink down to 1 now. We'll see how they handle the last 42 minutes and 44 seconds. Mr. Bulletproof called for the walk. Ardouche opens the possession for Jeddah. Draskovic trying to redeem himself after missing that layup last possession. He misses from 2 range this time. 2 forced up by Dushan. He misses front rim now. Let's see if he can hold Ardouche on the block. Yeah, he held him. Literally. That's why you get the whistle. Easy foul call. That's number 4 on Novi Sad. They can afford to give a couple. Yeah, you see Dushan in a tough spot. He just said, let me grab a hold real quick. Kevin Core. He's setting up shop on the block. And he goes to the sky hook kick. Pulled out the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on us. Dushan, got to the rim. Missed the crib, though. Ardouche. Core has it stolen. And then Core whistle for the foul. Yeah. Take another look. Evil set. Played the passing lane. And he got the lucky bounce. Ball came back to him. As Novi Sad will take it over at the top of the key. Maestro. Savage. He prevented it from going out of bounds, but the pass is a little bit too long, so Novi Sad will have 6 seconds to get the shot up. Dushan pulls the trigger. He fires a blank, tracks down the rebound. Got a little bump from Draskovic. He's going to get it up top. Maestro hands it over to Savage. Sets the screen. Kick ball. I was mentioning player value. I said Dushan Bullet was number one in player value from the Hungry Masters. We are rewarding the number one player in player value with $7,000 at the end of the season. Top three ranked players in player value all get paid. So a new incentive. Oh, they partied like the Red Sea. They didn't want no parts of the one-hand bang outs. Our douche getting up and putting Jeddah up 15-12. Take another look. Got the step, and Savage said, nah, you can have that. We can call that a baby dunk, but it is a throwdown nonetheless. It wasn't exactly a fall effect with Penske. But it'll do. So, wow, it's 15-12 now. It's a three-point game, and we're just over a minute to play, and we could be looking at our second upset of the day after watching number one Lehman fall to Lausanne. Number two ranked team Novi Sad are on the verge of potentially losing to this Jeddah team. We shall see. A minute exactly left to play. Good help defense on the inside. It's Jeddah possession. Novi Sad called for the foul. That's going to be number 5 on them. So they've done well on the defensive end and not fouling. But speaking of doing well on the defensive end, Core with the help D got his teammates back, and then he's able to draw the foul. Draskovic, apparently a technical called on Novi Sad. Draskovic, though, couldn't take advantage. So possession also over to Jeddah. Again with a 15-12 lead. I'm sure they got some good coaching from Coach Kuntz, who battled with Novi Sad for many years as a member of Team Ljubljana. He's given his squad a pretty good blueprint here. They've stuck to it, and as a result, they got a 15-12 advantage. Mr. Bulletproof, though, he's going to make this a one-possession game with the easy lay. Ardouche to Killian. Down low to Core. Core's got the position on Bullet, but he couldn't score it. Oh, Mr. Bulletproof lost the handle on it. And a big turnover with 20 seconds to play. Take another look at that last score from Dushan. No hesitation to get to the rim, but that was a big, big turnover. They don't have to foul. They got to play solid defense here and then hope for one more possession if you're Novi Sad. They got a D up, though. Killian with the spin move to get free. He airmails it. Dushan up fake. They got 5 ticks left. Evo Steph, good look. And it ain't that windy. He touches nothing on a wide open look that would have tied the game. Instead, it's over to Jeddah with essentially no time left. And we're going to be having our second upset of the day in as many games. 0.3 ticks left. That won't matter. That's not enough time to do nothing. I think they're going to check to make sure that should be the official time left on the game clock. But man, Novi Sad's woes continue. This is a team that lost in the group phase in the Debrecen Masters to Amsterdam, a team they had never lost to before. They ended up losing in the semifinals to Lehman in that Open and Debrecen Masters. Then right when you think they were going to rebound at the Hungary Masters, they go 2-0 through the pool phase. Looked like Novi Sad had responded, but they gave it 0.7 ticks left on the clock. That didn't matter. That was just the last few ticks were a formality. This game was over with after that last turnover by Novi Sad. It's 15-13. And listen, props to you, Jeddah. They came to play, and they get it done, holding Novi Sad to 13 points. Where do you begin with the issues right now on this Novi Sad team? I talked about how they had struggled defensively here recently, giving up, at least 20 points their last 3 games. And now they come out and they're lethargic offensively, just stagnant. Couldn't get it going. Only managed 13 points. Dusan did what he could. He fought like a champion, but Novi Sad is not in sync. And they're going to have to find some answers very quick, or they're going to find themselves with a quick exit in their last chance to win here at Debrecen. So you saw some uncharacteristic turnovers in key moments down the stretch for Novi Sad. And on the flip side, you saw Jeddah make some savvy plays in key moments. Great defensive stands on the inside. Made things frustrating on Dusan Bullet. Marco Savage kept quiet for the most part in the game. And props again to Draskovic, Kilian, Artaduc, and Core. They put it together finally and put together a strong defensive game. And it was enough to hold off Novi Sad by 2 and get the win. Start off on a good foot in the group. All right, so here's our first 2 games. And, yeah, clear the sleep out of your eyes. Wipe your screen off. It's still going to look the same. The top 2 ranked squads both fall to start the day. Now, how will the number 3 ranked team fare coming off that Hungry Masters win? Edgar's Krumens been all up in his bag. Second leading scorer through 2 tournaments so far. Matter of fact, Riga have the top 3 scorers through 2 tournaments here in Debrecen, and the top 3 rebounders. There's your number 1 rebounder right there. That's Agnes Chavalis. And there's your MVP of the Hungry Masters and third leading scorer from that Hungry Masters, Carlos Batman Lasmanis. All right, so as we get to look at their opponent now, Team Debrecen. It's been a tough road for them. Let's keep it a buck. They finished 12th at both the Debrecen Masters and the Hungry Masters. And one of their biggest problems is they've had a hard time holding on to the cookie. You got to hold on to the rock if you want to win in 3x3. They've averaged 9 turnovers per game. So we'll see if they clean that up here as they get their last opportunity to represent from Kossuth Square. Attila Demeter, Daniel Koma, Horvath Akos, and Ivan Keller. So they never won a head-to-head matchup against Riga. Losing both in the pools phases and of our first Masters, the Debrecen Masters, as well as the Hungary Masters. Riga trying to make it 3 in a row. So Riga seemed to be set on second place finishes in Debrecen. They competed in the Debrecen Masters final the previous 2 editions, losing last year to Lehman and the year before to Novi Sad. But they coming off that win Wednesday over Team Oob. Lasmanis took the MVP, had 30 points. He was 3rd in player value. And he had some competition for MVP even on his own team. He and Krumens were neck and neck for that MVP award. But the only award they really cared about was that championship hardware. And they got it. So they are Masters champs. They won 3 Masters a year ago. They've already got 1 here in 2020, so 4 to their name. As Riga looks to be maybe one of the favorites here at the Europe Masters to wrap up our action here from Kossuth Square. We start the action here, our 3rd game. And Riga starts with the cookie, Norris Miezis, It's a miss. He hadn't done a whole lot of missing throughout this tournament. 49 points puts him at third on the scoring list, and he puts another couple of drops in the bucket. Bang, bang. Riga on the board.
Team Riga, Team Debrecen. Yellow jerseys, yellow team, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points. Luis Vasquez.
So, Debrecen still looking for that first bucket. Only 30 seconds into this. Both teams just kind of settling in. This Riga team, you've also seen the success they've had in national competitions. 2017 gold medal in Amsterdam at the Europe Cup. Off the miss. Offensive rebound, missed. But look, this is another reason why Riga is so dangerous. They are the top rebounding team for a reason. And that's because of the activity on the offensive glass. Agnes Chavars and Egers Krumens. Even Carlos Las Manas, top 3 rebounder. And it's a 3-0 game. Quick move to the left. Comes up empty. Robin to Batman. Try to get it to Krumens, and it's stolen. The pull-up from 2 range, bricked, but recovered and scored down low. So Danielle doing the honors there. Is able to throw the shot off by Miezis. Krumens quick to the 2-point line, and he is wet. 3-3. Had the moves, but didn't have to make. The Aces will hand it off to Batman. Las Manas a little long on the 2-piece. Back over to Miezis. Miezis all by itself. Nice entry pass to Krumens. Anytime the 2 launch too long. Las Manas called for the foul. Still help Akos. Horvath Akos making his debut to 2020 with this Debrecen team. Oh, bang out. Attila Demeter. He lives the high life. 6-2 game. But that's the way to get on the board right there. Demeter with some daylight, and he took off. Chavars, quick answer. 7-2. This time Demeter laying it in. 4-point contest. Miezis, uncontested. Frito-Lay. 5-point game. Uh-oh. Demeter, he's starting to warm up now, like some leftovers. After the miss, they get it back to the hot hand. ISO, right wing. Miscommunication, though. Demeter throws it away. He and Coma were not on the same page. So Debrecen looking a lot better to start here against Riga. Take a look at some of Demeter's body of work. He knew that was wetty. Watched that one splash through, but he also watched Miezis get the rebound and get the score to make it 9-5. Got a box out. Another strong drive from Demeter. They have had no answer for the young fella. There's Krumens with an answer. The double shot is money, 11-6. Demeter, little heat check there. He missed it, recovered, shot, and scored down low. As Akos got it to go. Now Demeter, behind the back, gets it back, goes baseline to the hole with soul, 11-8. So baller alert, Attila Demeter has come to play for Debrecen. And you're seeing a little bit of frustration. Miezis is like, yo, we got to check this dude. So look at Demeter. The beautiful behind the back pass to just open the possession. And then the backdoor cut. So he's been having his way. Now they lock in a little tighter on Demeter. You see Miezis in his hip pocket right now. They switched though. Now it's Lasmanis' turn. Lasmanis comes through the screen. Attila misses. Krumins, he misses too. Demeter, he likes that baseline. This time he's held up. So Lasmanis gave him or Krumins, somebody gave him a bump. Quick whistle. And a third foul on Debrecen. Riga's lead still at 3. Lasmanis sets the screen. Miezis drives and kicks. Tavares passes up to 2. Instead, he passes to Miezis. 12-8. Oh, great defense. Tavares got a hand on it. Miezis passed up the pass, took the shot. The follow was blocked initially. Tavares, though, he cleans things up. Straight on look. Akos could knock it down. Foul on the interior. Lasmanis had position. Not a whole lot that Keller could do right there. Try to sell a foul, but he's the one that got whistled. 4 fouls on Debrecen. Riga with 1 point. Well, 1 foul, 13 points. 5-point difference. That shot long out of bounds. So back over to Debrecen. 5:13 to play. Our third game of day 1 of our third Masters. Did you get all that? 3 Masters in 1 week. We're going in overdrive from Coach Shooting Square. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Having the ball. Grateful to be back on the mic for you. Calling the action. Oh, Demeter put him in the mix. It's the hot 8 at 8. 14-9. Make that 16-9. As Riga continue to cook from deep range. This is what they do. Speaking of cooking, look at Demeter. He crossed him and he didn't even look both ways. But defense turned to offense just like that. They fell asleep on Miezis and he splashed them. So a 7-point lead is what Riga are sitting and enjoying right now. 4:46 left in it. So Miezis will start top. You know what he's going to do. They hook up like newlyweds. Miezis and Lasmanis, Batman and Robin, back-to-back, back doors. 18-9 is the result. And it's Miezis. Wide open look, missed it. Them dudes scored 2 points in a matter of like 6 seconds. That was ridiculous. Take another look, Miezis. This is elementary for him by now. Lasmanis skies for the smash, and then he gets it right back. So back-to-back two-handed bang-outs for Lasmanis and Miezis as the dynamic duo are sitting comfortable with a 9-point lead. 2-ball corner pocket. It's a no-go. Tavares over to Krumins. Krumins new. Demeter with the kick out. Wide open. Left wing is dropped. Daniel Coma getting it to go. Lasmanis, he wants a 2-piece himself, but he put too much protein on the shot. So it's out of bounds, and he heads to the bench to get a rest. Another look at that wide open look. Coma, look at the rotation. Shout out to our MC, Vincent Royer. Also, he doubles as our sideline reporter too, doing the interviews and all that. DJ Lass, keeping it lit. He's DJing it. I can't hear the music that good, but I know DJ Lass is holding it down. He always does. Demeter. He comes up short on the turnaround. Looks like an outstanding game by him is going to be wasted as Riga's within 3 of winning this thing. 7-point cushion and a turnover. Demeter wishes he can get that one back. No time to argue. Time to D up. You're looking at a 7-point deficit. Ooh.
The first game for your team, Team Debrecen against Team Riga. Team Debrecen, we remind you, you're supposed to Team Tirana, HP team.
Oh, nice drive. Coma, how did he make the shot? The up and under. Meantime, Las Manis with the lay. 19-12. Miss out of bounds over to Riga. Another look at that make. That was even better on the second look. Krumins quick on the trigger. And it's Crew two-piece 21-12. And Riga loving the Crew. Like always, he's a top gun on this Latvian team. And as I mentioned earlier, number 2 on the scoring charts. And he adds another double dip to his campaign here from Kossuth Square. It's a 9-point win for Riga, as they are the only one of the top 3 ranked teams to get a win so far on the day, with Novi Sad and Lehman both losing their first contest. Let's look back at some of the tasties in this one. As Riga wasting no time distancing themselves from distance. Their ability to shoot that 2-ball changes the dynamic of the game. It's hard to keep up with the firepower. And you got Krumins stepping out, Mieza stepping out, Las Manis stepping out. And not only that, they control the glass too. It's the top rebounding team so far in Debrecen. Nobody wanted to get in the way of that one though. Attila Demeter coming to the rack with a Faratai. He had a couple of those in the game. And speaking of a couple, you see the 2-ball right there with a hand in his face. And he had a game. Demeter's been playing pretty well, as a matter of fact. He's been putting a lone bright spot on his team. He needs some help. He gave it up to get it back here. That's a beautiful exchange to finish it, but he was pretty much playing one on 4. And he had to contend with Las Manis and Miezas, who just abused them with D, whether it be steals or dunks. And then Krumins, why not? Ball game. 21-12 is how it ends as we move to our 4th game of the day in a rematch. Shake, Hubale, and New York Harlem. They met twice already in the pools phase in both the Debrecen Masters and the Hungary Masters. Both of those games going to New York Harlem. Now will Shake be able to get them back after coming out of the qualifying draw 2-0, looking like a better team, looking like a team that's come awake. But they're going to be facing a grumpy New York Harlem team that just got bounced again, this time at the semifinal stage instead of the quarterfinal stage, which they lost to Novi Sad of Debrecen Masters. But that's what's at stake right here as we move into Game 4, Pool D action. We got about 6 minutes to go before we get there. And in the meantime, I'll be able to get you guys some entertainment momentarily. Just hold on just a second, guys. We got some stuff on deck for those of you who may be new to 3x3, or maybe you just want to see some of the highlights that have gone down so far. We keep stuff like that on deck for you for when we have these breaks, but I think these guys are so anxious to play. They're going to have to wait a bit while we take a look at the star profile of Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot.
Team Lehman star Stefan Stojacic grew up in basketball mad Serbia and was once one of the best basketball prospects in the nation.
In Serbia, basketball is the most popular sport, and my father was a professional player of basketball, so it was his idea and also mine idea to start to play basketball, and I like it.
In the 2007 Under-19 World Championship final against the USA, Stojacic even outscored a young Steph Curry and led his team to gold, a memory that will last a lifetime.
It's probably my most beautiful experience in my life with playing basketball. From that team there was, I don't know, now it's 3 players playing for first national team of Serbia and some players playing also in NBA. My assignment was to guard Steph Curry, so I came in the second half because I wasn't the greatest player in that team, but I was always the good defensive player. And that game I scored 14 points, he scored 5, and we won the game, so, but it was only one game. It was my good day, lucky day in my born city, so.
A few years later, Stojacic would shock the world by putting an end to a promising basketball career and going back to school.
I had a career in Serbia. I played Adriatic League for Red Star and Radnički Kragujevac. Then I moved to Vojvodina. We 2 times won our first league championship. But then I noticed that I'm on that level. I'm hardly going on the other level, so I decided, okay, I go to study electrical engineering, and I decided to quit basketball. It's a strange decision. A lot of people was really surprised, but it was my decision, and I'm not regretting about it. That's my life now, and now I start to play just 3-on-3. It's great stuff for me. My friend from university who is studying software engineering, he called me to play one tournament, and in Novi Sad and also in all Serbia, 3x3 is really popular, and team from Novi Sad is the world championship, the first ranked team in the world. It's totally, I don't know, different story than 5-on-5. This is more like a cool thing to play. It's like for a lot of people, and it's becoming more and more popular through the years. And in Serbia, this is probably more popular than 5-on-5. All the kids in the courts playing 3-on-3.
All right, now that we know Mr. Robot better, let's take a plane trip to Switzerland and get to know King Wes Montagny, a little bit better with his star profile. Check it out.
The highlight machine, Team Lausanne, has been a force at the Lausanne Masters the last 2 years. But team captain Wester Montagny said you would rarely see him outside of Switzerland on the pro circuit. This had to change for King Wes and family to reach their ultimate goals.
We all met at the end of the last season and we say, guys, what is your goal? So everybody say Olympics. So we say we need to find sponsor. We have to do it by our own self because we cannot start and having somebody for marketing, somebody for organization. So mostly me and Gilles, we start looking for sponsor and we start working on the project, let's say. 3x3 at the moment have really a good potential for any company in the world. They just don't know yet. Stuff also because we are not thinking just on ourselves. We are trying to promote the 3x3 in Switzerland, so it takes a lot of time. So we found an agreement with this watch company. They are actually luxury, but they are now more interested on the urban youngs. They fit well on us, and I love the way we are working together, and I hope this will continue.
You want to talk about player empowerment? These guys just aren't players. They're authentic entrepreneurs, handling an entire business on their own. Cut the middleman. Lausanne are talking directly to the fans in innovative projects like crowdfunding.
We decided to do the crowdfunding with a company which the name is I Believe in You. People believe in us and they wanted to help us. And then we had more than 300 people that was participating. The result was great. At the end, the last day, it was crazy. It was going up really fast.
Speaking of going up very fast, Lausanne created their own brand of 3x3. Forget about layups. This Swiss team has marketed itself as the most entertaining team on the tour.
This sport is something that works better if it's entertaining. Sometimes we say, guys, we need to do it like for the crowd, for the movement. It helps us also in finding sponsor. Almost in every tournament, we are in the top 5 at least 2-3 times. So this is something important for us.
All right. It's almost that time for us to continue action from, once again, the beautiful city of Debrecen, Hungary. It's the second largest city in Hungary, next to Budapest. You knew that. As you see the Hungarian flag blowing in the wind. But it is number one. It is number one for 3x3. That is no doubt. A lot of love for you, Debrecen. Hope you're enjoying the 3x3 action. All you Hungarian fans. I know I am. And I've been waiting for this one right here because New York Harlem is back to the squad we saw to start the action here in Debrecen. They come out with Marcel Esenwune, the Minister of Defense, the Don, Kadani Brutus, Disco Damo, last year's regular season MVP, and Hungry Masters scoring champion, Joey King. So Joey King riding the hot hand, some momentum off, even though New York Harlem didn't obviously accomplish their goal of winning that Hungry Masters with a different team. They had Super Dave, Dave Seegers on the squad, and also their new addition, Exxon, so now they get back to a team that they're probably a little bit more comfortable with. They certainly are comfortable against this Lithuanian team. They've had no issue with them. New York Harlem beat them in both the Debrecen Masters as well as the Hungry Masters pool phase, preventing Shake Gubale from moving on to the quarterfinals. So as far as New York Harlem goes in terms of pool play, they've been perfect. They haven't lost in pool play, but they haven't gotten past the semis. They lost in the quarterfinal to Novi Sad last weekend, and they lost to Riga in the semifinal of the Hungry Masters. I mentioned that scoring title that Joey King had. He had 36 points. My man was out there going crazy. Second in player value, 34.8. But in the end, it just wasn't enough. They didn't quite get the scoring that they normally get from Damo in the elimination rounds. He's been averaging about 6 points per game throughout the tournament. Now that he's got a little bit of extra help offensively with Kadani Brutus, we're going to see if the strategy is to continue to go through Joey King to start the offense. They got a lot of options. So we're going to see what's popping. Brand new season, we locked in. I was about to remake something for y'all, but I don't want to get y'all too excited. Aurelius Pukalis. Oh, yeah, it's going to be another fun hookup between he and Marcel Esenwune. I haven't seen Esenwune try to dunk on nobody yet. Where you at, Marcel? Dunk attempt? He was close to leading the league in dunks last year. If my memory serves me right. He might have led the league in dunks a year ago. We all adjusting to this new safety protocols. No handshakes. Only elbows and fist bumps. All right. No more talking. It's time to get to it. The boys from the Brick start with the cookie. They get it down to Joey King, and I guess that is the method that they want to go with. Start the offense through King. Misses. Is cleaned up, though, by Esenwune. The rim defense for this New York Harlem team is going to be intact with King and Esenwune. So I think Pukalis will likely be held in check. At the moment I say that, Pukalis gets the rebound and gets the score. I think this game is going to be decided by guard play and who plays it like Damo. He played himself right there, though, on the Miss J. Uzi, he misfires. Now he's got Damo down on the block, and he takes advantage of him. Abuse! 2-1. Damo, cookie in hand, Hezzy. He's moving left. He's driving. He's missing. Oh, but look at Esenwune sticking with him. I got your back, cuz. 2-2. Bukalis kicks it. Uzi had to step. Esenwune. No choice but to foul him. So you see Ujupis, who had to step. Bukalis to Ujupis. Ujupis comes around the screen, and he's on the beeline to the bucket. Give me those. 3-2 contest. The Don moves left, then comes right. Got to the paint. Faded, missed. Bukalis quick kick. Vingalish. Why not? Two-piece, no biscuit. Shake leading 5-2. You leave a man open like that, you get what you asked for. Joey King, 5 of 10 from Tulane before that shot. So that was not a bad idea to shoot it. It ain't like he ain't been shooting it well. He just didn't shoot that one in particular well. Able to stick with it and draws the foul on the shot. So here's Joey King coming off that big 36-point outburst in the Hungry Masters, stepping up to the stripe, and he's able to knock it down. His 52nd total point of the tournament. Good for number 3 on the list. Vingalish, stop, pop. Damo trying to answer back, but he misses off the glass. No worries. The cleanup man, Joey King, making sure things are tidy in the post. Kadani pulls the trigger, and he fires a blank. Score stays 6-4. This is going to be interesting here. How will Damo hold up against Ujupis in the post? So far, so good. Damo holding his ground. King took a shot to the beat. I think he's going to be all right, but that's solid defense. Definitely a smack in the face. What a 5 fingers say to the face. 6-4. King. Fouled by Belavicius. Third foul on Shake Gubale. New York Harlem, your 4th ranked team in the world. Oh, Joey King didn't have the touch on the floater. Now he'll try to D up. They get it down to Bukalis. They leave Uzi wide open. Gucci. 8-4. Kadani turns the corner. Catch up if you can. It's 8-5. Make that 10-5 2-ball corner pocket. Belavicius now trying to defend after the 2-piece. And he locked up King. Esenwune too strong on his layup. So ball over to Belavicius. He's going for back-to-back 2-pieces. And that ball caught the breeze. Flies out of bounds, and he'll get a rest. Now look at Kadani showing some strength to get around that corner, but the quick clear, you cannot fall asleep for a moment in this game. He gets a look from the corner, and he said that's going to cost you a couple. So a 10-5 game. Shake looking to get some revenge on this Harlem team that's been giving them the business so far here in front of the old Reformed Church. Man, that church has seen a lot over the last couple of 100 years. Meantime, Vingalish packed Damo at the rim. Vingalish able to get the touch over Esenwune's outstretched arm. Damo now with the change of direction. Oh, Damo! He put him down, but he couldn't splash it. Vingalish, I'll show you how to do it. Right between the eyes, he cashes in. 13-5. I was still out of sorts from the Damo crossover. Vingalish wasn't phased though. There's Esenwune getting up close and personal with the Inleo court. Speaking of up close and personal with the Inleo flow, he sat him down like a heart-to-heart talk, but he couldn't finish it. Foul called on Damo on the grab. Look back at that last foul called. Damo got the worst end of it, but he's called for the foul. It was the right call, by the way. Belabichus, too strong on the 2 attempt. He tries to drop it down. He does drop it down to Bukalis. Man, he put a load into Joey King's chest. King looking confused, like, wait a minute. I was assaulted. Oh, maybe not. Oh, good positioning. But a foul nonetheless. So while Bukalis shoots a technical, I want to take a brief moment to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. And not only Wilson, how about our local sponsors, Aquatica, Forum, Globus, Hanakins, HBZ, Hoosbus Electro, Banan Transfer, Radiolight.hu, Tip Mix, and last but not least, Vesco Technologies. See, I got them all in. Oh, Belabichus attacking the rack. Man, it is a 15-5 game as the Lithuanians are giving the New Yorkers the business. No suit and tie necessary. 10-point game, it stays. The Don, sidestep. 15-7 now. Still an 8-point game. No need to panic if you're Shaq. Just keep doing what you've been doing. The Uzi. The misfire mid-range. Esenwune kick out to the Don. Kadani. It's foul on the drive. He wants a rest. He will check out. And Disco Damo will check in. Galish holding on for dear life. So that, a lot of y'all were wondering what that technical was for. You saw the free throw shot. That's they called flopping. So, yeah, they called a technical on King for flopping. Appreciate you, ref, to it, for clearing that up for us. Shout out Jada Fake. 15-7. It stays. Esenwune, the kitchen's closed. No soup for you. We call him the Minister of Defense for a reason. 8-point lead. Shaq, Uzi. Let's one go. FaceTime. I'm gonna need you to sign that one for me. Disco Damo. They double dared him, but he couldn't knock it down. Vengalish. Entry pass. Big boy. Bukalis. He got Kadani on him. And that's just a breakfast snack. Kadani, no choice but to foul. Just outsized down there on the block. And looks like New York Harlem not only outsized down low, but outmatched in the game. This is a team that they've handled pretty easily. 21-17 finishes in both of their earlier contests. They give it to Vengalish. He's got it off safety, but it's a miss. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear all the way from L.A., giving you this Deverson masterpiece, the final of 3 Masters. This is the Europe Masters underway. Marcel Esenwune couldn't get the job done underneath. So a foul then called on Bukalis, yeah. Offensive foul. It was Esenwune took a little contact on his way up on the shot, but Hard to see it down there at that angle. Oh, a little heavy. Okay, Joey King with the quick step. But it's 17-8. There's Damo. He threw it back like Retro Jays. Then the missed crib, though. And then it's, King. Air mailed it. Kadani to the cup. Oh, come on. Shacking the food. Belavichus swings it. Uzi. No. Damo, it's your world. Harlem world. Put him in the blender. Mixed him up like a cocktail. And Damo, no choice but to foul, though. So your reigning World Tour regular season MVP finding himself in some trouble here against the Lithuanians. He's trying to live amongst the trees down there, and he run into a few branches. That Shake defense on the interior has been causing major issues. New York Harlem only able to manage 9 points. To this point, 3:25 left in the game. As you know, it's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Also, as you know, a reminder, Olympic Games postponed this year, as you know, because of COVID-19. But they're on. The Olympic Games are on for 2021. Speaking of on, Kadani, green release, but it's still a 6-point game. Bukalis took him down to the basement, but he couldn't do nothing strange to him. Kadani, off the miss, he put too much float on the floater, and then Esenwune can't keep a handle on it. New York Harlem with 6 fouls, by the way. They got no more to give, but they do have the ball back with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. My brother-in-law, Jay Davis, he wanted me to say that he thinks he can come out here and hoop 3x3. I would pay to see that. We would need to have some medics on staff just for his ankle rehabilitation. But I think I'd pay even for the ankle rehabilitation. Shout out to everybody watching. We appreciate everybody interacting with us. If you're not following us on social media, what is you doing? Give us a follow at FIFA3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. And maybe you too can get a shout out on the broadcast here. Shout out Shake, Gubale. They have answered the test to this point. 6-point lead, not a done deal yet. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, so to speak. But it is a uphill climb for this New York team. 2:36 remaining. It could be Damo time. Don misses right. And offensive foul call. Bukalis. There's Damo. The runner. Good. A dozen to 17. Bengalis will kick it to the open shooter. Bukalis. No. King. Down to the block. That's easy money. And, oh, wow, Bukalis. He couldn't get the bucket over Damo now. Damo takes him out on the perimeter. And they exploit a little mismatch themselves. They had an opportunity to. Can Joey King make good on the second chance? No, he cannot. Maybe a third try. Instead, he kicks it out. Kadani! Cash me outside. How about that? It's 17-15. And all of a sudden, a one-possession game. So right when you thought the New Yorkers might be dead in the water, I might have helped you believe it on my commentary just because of how sluggish they started. But now all of a sudden, they are very much alive with a $1:17 left in this game. 6 fouls apiece, so neither team can foul without sending the other to the free throw line. But all of a sudden, big shots as Kadani gets the double to go from the left corner. He gets some love from his teammate Marcel Esenwune as he's breathed new life into this New York Harlem team.
2 points different and 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Back on the court.
How appropriate is Michael Jackson's Thriller playing right now? I see you, DJ Last. You got to coordinate. You got to coordinate the music with the game. This is a Thriller without the red jacket and zippers. It's a 2-point contest with a $1:10 to go from Coach Shoot Square. Disco Damo. Yo. Oh, but he missed the crib. That's just the presence of Fukalis. He's such a big body. He threw the shot off. Now, the discrepancy here is whether or not that was cleared. So, let's look back. Damo with the miss. And, yeah, never. So, I can see why Damo thought he could get it over to Joey King. So, ball clearing challenges is made here. But possession has to change. And the determination is going to come down to whether or not Fukalis actually maintained possession of the ball for the arrow to change, so to speak. So as far as Damo and Joey King are concerned, it was a loose ball after the miss and recovered and scored. So that's why they would issue the ball clearing challenge. Just depends on if they determined if Fukalis actually had possession or not. If he did have possession, then that still would have had to have been cleared beyond that 2-point arc, and the challenge is lost. So Damo's still arguing his case, but you be the judge. Off the miss, Fukalis does get 2 hands on it, but it's Shake Gubale ball. 1 minute to play. DQ. Halis Belavichus with the step on Esenwune. Back out to a 3-point game. Kadani. Oh, he could have took one right back. I tell you, the bugaboo for New York Harlem in this game has been missed layups, and it's going from top to bottom. Damo's missed a few. Kadani's missed a couple. Even Joey King, is dominant as he's been scoring, has missed a couple point blank. Another look at the Belavichus drive. Showing no fear against the Minister of Defense. Normally that's a swat. Oh, he's a visionary. Fukalis with the dime piece. Damo with a bomb. Missed it. King cleans it up. But it's still a 3-point game, and time is not on the side of New York Harlem. 12 ticks left. Damo harassing Uzi. But Bengalis can end it here with a 2-ball. And that is double homicide. That's what put New York on ice. Bengalis, quick trigger. Bang, bang. Ball game. So the Lithuanians get some get back, and they repay New York Harlem for those 2 losses earlier in the week with a 5-point win. So we saw the number 1 ranked team lose, Lehman, to start the day. We saw the number 2 ranked team, Novi Sad, lose to start the day. Riga, the only member of the top 4 ranked teams that got a win, as we see number 4 ranked New York Harlem fall to Shake. Look back at how it went down, and New York Harlem were on their heels from the early goings. This 2-ball would make it a 4-point game. And then more nice ball movement leads to a good look from Uzupas. And all of a sudden, the New Yorkers were trying to pull themselves out of an early hole. And easy shots were missed. Damo that one was cleaned up, but that was too much of a trend for New York Harlem in this game. And Damo did have this in the game. Oh my goodness. But hey, you can't have the $1 million move and the $5 shot and then turn around and have Bengalish splash on you. Kadani splashing like a bird bath himself. But not enough. You can't fight fire with fire when you're dealing with an inferno. And that's what Bengalish and company were. Great defense on Joey King as well. They managed to find a remedy for him. They didn't have much of an answer for Kadani, but Kadani just didn't have a lot of help offensively, as much help as he's used to having. All right, so through 4 games, this is what it looks like. And as I told you, the only member of the top 4 ranked teams with a dub here in the first quarter of the day is Riga with a 9-point win over Deverson, coming off that Hungry Masters win. Before we get to our next game, though, let's get a little bit better acquainted with the guy you just saw, unfortunately come out with a loss, Disco Damo, and his star profile.
Dominique Jones, a.k.a. Disco Damo, always has had talent, but this season, my man took his game to a whole new level. His spectacular performances were rewarded when he claimed the MVP of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2019 regular season, voted by his peers and fans.
We spend a lot of time on the road together and we see each other, spend a lot of time together playing against each other. You know, just to hear that the guys voted for me other than, you know, their teammate or their countryman was big for me, and respect to them. I voted for myself because even my team manager, Jess, she was like, I got everybody to vote for you and this, that, and third, and you got a good chance to win. I'm like, I have no chance of winning. Probably like the 3rd, 4th day, you know, so I was going to go on here and vote for myself, and I voted for myself, which was, you know, pretty selfish, but, you know, I actually ended up winning, so it was kind of cool. It's definitely an honor, you know what I mean? Like, I put in a lot of hard work in order to get here, and just to see that hard work come to fruition is, you know, it's a blessing. I was definitely surprised, you know what I mean? I know I would be in the running, but I didn't think I would ever win it. But since I did, you know, so it's definitely a blessing.
His amazing improvement is a testament to sheer hard work, and he might also have a secret ingredient, his newborn son.
My son, he was born September 20th, and you know, it changed everything for me. First, no sleep. I get no sleep at all. You know, he wants to be held all the time and stuff like that. Just seeing a life being born into this world because of you, you know, it changes everything. And to look at him, and no matter what I go through, the pain, it just brings me joy.
Disco Damo has been the heart and soul of New York Harlem's rise into a powerhouse, where they won their first ever Masters in Lausanne and a record 6 Challenger titles.
Competing in 6 different Masters, you know, giving the whole team a chance to experience what that Masters life is like. Mexico City. It was really good for us. We set ourselves apart from a lot of different teams, and we commanded much of the respect. Also, I want to say, Novi Sad, not on the World Tour standing, but just being in the heart of Serbia and just dealing with those fans and just dealing with the competition and just learning and just being in that environment was big for us. You know what I mean? I think that helped us out a lot. And I want to say making a final, because I said it's been a long 4 years since we've been here. In 2015, all we had to do was come first or second in an event. So we had the opportunity to go to a final, but this time we had to earn the final. You know what I mean? So many teams competed, and 8 different teams won out of 11 different Masters. You know what I mean? So the talent and just the commitment is just there now.
Releases it, missed it, good recovery underneath, with another miss. Minjian, up fake, step back for the win! What a shot! Tisa Buzzer beater! How did they do it? is bananas in here right now.
We only have 3 million people, and then we have never really known for group sports. Like we have known for, boxing and wrestling. We have never really shined in a group sports like volleyball or basketball. For the last 2 years, as I've said, we have lost more than we won. So people, like all the other teams, tend to look at us as a underdog, like doesn't really take us seriously. So I think that part actually made us stronger, sharpened our focus. And then that's why this summer we have practiced relentlessly, and that's I think that's why we showed some good results. And then it's a good feeling because someone looks down on you or something because you're down the jog, and then at the end of the game we have won the match, and then it's actually a fantastic feeling. So just the defying the odds. Mongolian people love 3x3, and then so we even have another just only specific channel on the TV for 3x3 basketball, and then even we're not playing, people watch the 3x3 basketball because it's really such a fun, and so I think for the last few years, our the men's team, national team, about Ulaanbaatar, yeah, they have paved the way for our Mongolian 3x3 basketball. So they were successful in Asia Cup, and then the last year's World Cup, they also went into a qualifying round, and then that was a historic moment for us. We were so happy, Mongolian, all of us, all of us were happy for them. So yeah, and then that little moments, because we were never really been good at group sports, and then it shows that actually we can be good together. We can make good things as a group, because as an individual we can do such a just such things, but as a group we can do greater things because we are only 3 million people. So I feel like, in my opinion, it unites Mongolian people. So everyone loves it. Yeah, definitely. And then our games are such a high contacts, and that's why everyone around the world likes to watch it. Even our men's and women's national team. They are well known in Mongolia for sure. People will take pictures, ask for pictures. They're like a celebrity in Mongolia for sure. I feel like Dolgon, yeah, because he was the MVP of the Asia Cup. We participating in Olympics is a really big deal because we have never participated in Olympics with the group sport. We have participated in Olympics with boxing, wrestling, shooting, or that kind of stuff. We have come a long way, and then it's such a joy that we just think about, we can talk about being able to participate in Olympics game with the basketball team. So we're really excited for the opportunity, and then we're really working hard for it.
He's back. He said, I'm back. Hey, I don't doubt it. He got a 26 on his first dunk. The second almost threw up. That was sick. Oh my goodness. Off the bounce, scorpion dunk. He was not looking at the rim. Do you understand how difficult that is? This isn't even the final round in the dunk competition. If that man doesn't get 10s for that, I'm going to catch a flight to Debrecen right now. Okay. All right. He's relaxing, making it look easy, quite frankly. Oh, they liked it. They liked it a lot. 10 across the board. Oh, and disappointed. All right. It's the voice. Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. We almost ready to get back to the action as we will re-enter Group A play. It's been a day of surprises to this point. I think it is safe to say only one of the top 4 ranked teams in 3x3 are in the winner's circle to start the day. That one team just happens to be the one team that won the Hungry Masters. That is Riga. But Lehman, Novi Sad, and New York Harlem all lose their opening pool play contest. So now it's do or die for Mr. Robot and this Lehman squad. He cannot afford to have a slow start or an off game, unless, of course, Stefan Kojic catches flame. But I wouldn't take any chances. This Lehman team needs to be hitting on all cylinders as they get ready to head into this contest against a strong Mongolian team, Ulaanbaatar. Mongolia, where 3x3 is continuing to grow. You saw the feature kind of highlighting 3x3's journey along with Ulaanbaatar and the success that they've had on the national team level, winning gold at the Asia Cup 2017. Dulgun Inkbot, he can't even walk around his hometown without taking pictures and signing autographs. And the bull, Ergunyam Davasambu. So Ulaanbaatar, they got their first Masters win of 2020 against Umpalets. They did earn a quarterfinal berth, but they ended up losing to New York Harlem. That was in the Hungry Masters. So now they'll get their last opportunity to try to get their first Masters win. The Los Angeles Masters last year, Ulaanbaatar had a great showing. I believe they finished 4th. In that Masters. So they proved to be able to compete amongst the best. Lehman is amongst the best in terms of the ranking. There is nobody better. They are the number 1 ranked team in the world. They went undefeated to win the Debrecen Masters to begin the week. That was last weekend. But they changed the team for the Hungry Masters, finished 7th. Now they're back with the original team and trying to shake off that first loss of the day to Team Lausanne. So Lausanne has had Lehman's number with back-to-back wins, and they are in the driver's seat in the group so far. We'll see Ulaanbaatar lace up with Lausanne a little bit later on in the day. But right now, we're going to find out if Lehman will continue to play on. Debrecen's been so good to them to this point. They've won 3 Debrecen Masters. They need a dub right here in a bad way, as Ulaanbaatar will get their first action of the day. Stefan Kojic, he follows his own miss. He's able to draw a foul on the inside. On the floor, though, I don't believe that was, actually it wasn't the process of the shot, so he will shoot 1. Kojic, a new father, He got to enjoy some time off with his newborn and kind of watch the Hungry Masters. Now he watches his first free throw splash through as Lehman's on the board first. Gotov. He will not hesitate to shoot that. He's one dude you don't mind being trigger happy. He had 9 two-pieces. Vasquez, good move. Lost his balance, but he was helped in the process with a push. Foul call. He was shooting, so Vasquez will step up and get an opportunity at the stripe here. As he'll try to make this a 2-0 game here in the very early stages. Vasquez checks out. Alexander Ratkov is in. 30 seconds into this one. And Ulaanbaatar still looking for that first score. Look how much ground he covered with the drop step. He covered so much ground it was illegal. Travel. Turnover back over to the Serbs. Mr. Robot, former robotics engineer, if you wonder where the nickname comes from. Stefan Stojacic, stop and go. Ski skirt. He just changed the tempo on him for a minute. Led to the easy layup. 3-zip. A little bit of a scrum for the Rock. Good sportsmanship. Quick hands from Lehman, too. Head-to-head, these two have met 7 times in the past 2 seasons. All 7 times have gone to Lehman. Just looking at the matchup, I was surprised that they had met this many times, but they met at several challengers: the Yisheng, the Shukba Atar, the Ulaanbaatar challenger, the Hwai'an challenger quarterfinal. So they've gotten familiar with each other in the past 2 seasons. And unfortunately, Ulaanbaatar has gotten familiar with losing in this matchup. Something can change, potentially. All indications up to this point, though, are all Lehman. It's 4-0. Ulaanbaatar still with a goose egg next to their name. As Davasambu, he goes to work. Drops the shoulder, misses the shot. Ratko, quick pass. Kojic passes up the screen, takes the shot, misses. Gotov, looking for a good look. Started some nice ball movement, but some good recovery D from Mr. Robot, who drives and kicks. Stojacic stared it down, but he couldn't knock it down. Stays 4-0. Dogun to Davasambu. And Kojic whistled for the foul. He was trying to get the steal. Kind of came over the back. Too much contact. It'll be the 3rd foul on Lehman. Kojic will get a rest. And Dogun will start top of the key. Mr. Robot defending. Dogun. Now with Ratkov. They switched. Mr. Robot D'ing up on the block. And passes mishandled. It's going to be white ball over to Lehman. 2.5 minutes in, you can see Inktaivon was trying to get it to Dogun. Couldn't get it done, though. Mr. Robot passed up the 2. Steady drives. He gives Vasquez a look at 2, and he misfires it. Dogun moving right. Good D, though. Mihailo swipes it away. Mr. Robot, he just freezes you with that hesitation. When you shoot it like he does, you got to respect it. Gotov from the logo. He was an air ball, but the Mongolians are at least on the board as Dogun gets the rebound. And he got the score, 1. Ratkov, fading, money. So Lehman answered right back. Let's look again at that last sequence with Ratkov working on one of the better defenders in the game. Dogun Inkbot created some space with the fadeaway. And Lehman leading by 4 in a must-win game for them. 0-2 guarantees that you will not be playing on day 2. So as we get back to it, there's Ink Tyvon, quick drive right, big body on him. Kojic kicks it, gets it back, pulls the trigger on it, right rimmed it, 6.5 to play, still a 3-point game. Davasan Bull, muscle milk. He bodied up Ratkov, got a bucket, 2-point game. Vasquez, he woke up in beast mode, as usual, 6'3". Oh, nice pass. Nice cut. You see Ulaanbaatar have a good feel for the game. Oh, Vasquez, did he step out of bounds? Yeah. They're going to give it back over to Ulaanbaatar. This was a 5-1 game. They've since gone on a 3-1 run. Six 4 is Mr. Robot inbounds. Ratkov from the elbow. Stojic setting the off screen. Kojic coming around, getting another screen from Ratkov, but that screen was not legal. Call for the offensive foul. No debating with Ref Vlad. He will tee you up quickly. So a warning, I believe, for Vasquez there on the inbound. Get a technical the next time. Oh, Dogun. He had nowhere to go. Then so the shooting foul is going to be actually 2 shots. That's foul number 7 on Lehman. They got more fouls than points here with 5:30 to play. And your 2017 Asia Cup MVP misses the first 2. Got to shake off the nerves. And he does to make the second of 2, 6-5. Oh, Kojic. Oh, smart move. Dogun acted like he was going to give him some contact, and then he kind of stepped back, and he threw him off a little bit. Dogun lost the handle on that one. Out of bounds. Dogun. Oh, he froze him. I thought the mannequin challenge was 2 years ago. Beautiful fake to even things up at 6 apiece. And then Ratkov, hoop in the harm. 7-6 now as Lehman is back out front. They could make it a 2-point game if Ratkov can convert it to strike. Look back at the miss for Mr. Robot. And Ratkov skying for the board. And converting. So 8-6 is the result. Ink Tai to the Bull. Davasan Boo. Grown man game. Obi has it swatted by Koich. Recovered and scored, though. Ink Tai, right place, right time. Now Davasan Boo. He got bodied by Koich. Now he wants to rock right back, but that's some smart D from Lehman. Koich couldn't give him the two-piece, but a foul called on the block. Ink Tai holding down Manimal. Koich releases. Rain. 4-point game now. Ink Tai make that 3. Approaching 4 minutes to play. Stojacic, Vasquez, jab step, up fake to the paint, drop step now. Came out of there empty-handed. Gotov, no hesitation. Again, Gotov, he was shooting the lights out for him. He was 9 of 23 on his 2-point attempts at the Hungry Masters. That's good for just about 40%. And if you know anything about shooting, 40% from long range is a good mark. Ratkov patiently splitting the defense. Love the action that they use. They use a lot of that rub action. Lehman starting from the elbow. And what it does is it gives whoever receives the ball at the elbow the option to hand it off to someone curling or to drive themselves. Problem is when you have your back to the defense, they don't know who's got the ball. Got a good game here. Oh, look at, man, took a page out of Richie Rivero's book. That Euro step was unique. Rakov, splash, 12-8. Not the best spacing for Ulaanbaatar. Dogun was trying to draw the contact and try to draw a foul. He didn't get it. He didn't get the layup either. Now Mr. Robot going right then left. Ink Tai sticking with him like gum on a shoe. Just couldn't get rid of him. Now Ink Tai trying to give Mr. Robot a taste. But good D there for Mr. Robot. Now he says, welcome to my land. I like living in the deep. He splashes one. And it's 14-8. Mr. Robot, Koich spins free. Foul off the ball, looked like. Take another look at Mr. Robot. Hand down, man down. Hand up, so what? Take your pick. You're going to get it either way. Echo too strong on the free throw. It'll stay a 5-point contest. 3 minutes to play. And Ratko rattles in the second. Davasan Boo with the handoff to Gotov. They can use this man. He's flammable. All he needs is a spark. And that might be it. 15-11. Koich muscling his way to the rack. And he answers right back. 2 for 1. Gotov going right back to that same spot. But this time he decides to dish it down to Davasan Boo. He has it swiped away. There should be about 4 seconds left to get a shot up for Ulaanbaatar. Yep, Dogun late in the shot clock. Desperation heave. Out of bounds. Back over to Lehman. again looking to recover from losing to Lausanne to start today's play. They got Mr. Robot. He's been refurbished, but he just had a malfunction at the rim. Now Davasambu, he gets to his spot, gets it to the corner, go Tove lets it fly, and he couldn't get his second two-piece. Davasambu, he will clean it up, finishes the follow. Stojicic to Kojic to Vasquez. 17-12. Go Tove to Ink Taiwan now. He gets position on Kojic, bucket. Minute 30 left in this. Lehman with a 4-point cushion. Mr. Robot thinking about it from the logo. Instead, it's, well, Vasquez missed the crib initially, but then he's able to recover and get the score. Five-point lead for Lehman. So the number one team back in the driver's seat. Oh, Dogun behind the back like a brazier hook. Put the move on Kojic and makes it 14-18. And Mr. Robot, right back at you. Back to a 5-point game. So Dogun takes the one. This game is not out of reach with 47 seconds left. You got a shooter in Gotov. You got a shooter in Dogun. Yeah, you see Inkbot with the slick move to get past Kojic, finishing with the left hand. And looks as though Mr. Robot, yeah, he just got called for an offensive foul. Yeah, push off there. And Dogun did a good job selling it too. Definitely some contact. Go Tove. He lets one go. Back rimmed it. Got the rebound though. Now it's Dogun. He gets a look from the left wing. He had it on line, missed it. Stojicic. After the miss, only 18 seconds remaining though. This is where, if you're Ulaanbaatar, you want to hit a two if you can. But it didn't happen this time. 11 seconds left on the game clock. A fresh shot clock. I don't think Ulaanbaatar will foul, as this one's pretty much a wrap anyway. We'll see. They may just let the time tick out or pick up that kind of a foul. So Ink Taiwan will put Stefan Kojic on the line. Shooting two, and he could potentially end this before the limit. So he makes one. And the second one is missed, but the final 6 ticks will lead to the final horn, and that's it. That's all. It is 20-16. Lehman. They had to fight hard for that one against Ulaanbaatar, but they did get it done. And they are on the board in terms of the win column. So 1-1 after dropping to Lausanne. They win against Ulaanbaatar. Now the pool will come down to how the game between Lausanne and Ulaanbaatar is decided. If Lausanne get a win, then obviously they would be the number one team out of the group. Lehman would be number 2. Now, if Ulaanbaatar beat Lausanne, then we're looking at a 3-way tie. Would have to then go to total points to determine who will be going on to the the elimination rounds. There's money at stake, not medals here on the Pro Tour. All national competitions canceled for this year. But y'all knew that already. We knew that that this wasn't going to be a walk in the park for Lehman as well. And proved to be a tough game as the Mongolians pushed him to the edge all the way until the final minute. Beautiful Euro step from Dogun Inkbot. I still don't know how he kept his balance on that. The dude is special. So is Mr. Robot. One of his two pieces. And there's another one. Just in case you didn't believe the first one. Bang, bang. And Gotov did make it interesting with a 2-ball. Off balance. But they needed several more of those down the stretch. It's a nice move, though. We might have a couple of top 5 entries on this one. There's one of them, potentially. Dogun Inkbot. Slick move. Behind the back dribble. And the lefty leg. But there we go. Through 5 games. We see Lehman has responded. How will New York Harlem respond? How will Novi Sad respond? 2 more of our top-seeded teams that have had some issues here. Day 1 of this Europe Masters from Coast Shoot Square. As you know, I'm broadcasting from LA. It's early over here, but I'm thankful. Thankful to be broadcasting. Thankful for our official sponsors, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soul, our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. And don't forget, remember, you can get yourself a newly designed 3x3 ball with that beautiful Japanese art. All you got to do is go to FIBA3x3.com/ball right now. You get the best ball in the business. This has been the best team in the business for several years now. You might even say since 2012. Novi Sad, they are the most decorated, the most celebrated, the most accomplished 4-time World Tour champs. But they have not been their normal selves up to this point. They are coming off an opening loss at the Debrecen Masters. Also, they followed it up with a semifinal loss, the Hungary Masters. And again, they started the day on the losing end, dropping to Jeddah. Back-to-back upsets to start the day before Riga beat Debrecen. Then saw New York Harlem lose to Shake. And then Lehman outlasted Ulaanbaatar. Sets us up now for Novi Sad and Gagarin. So there's your number 1 player in the world, Dusan Bullet. He's got a bunch of young guns taking aim at him these days. That's one of them right there. Alexander Zverev. This Gagarin team went all the way from the qualifying draw all the way to the final of the Prague Masters 2018 and really pushed Novi Sad. Novi Sad getting a win, but they certainly earned the respect of this Serbian squad. So we will now see what Gagarin can bring to the table with, again, Alexander Zverev, Daniil Abramovsky, Dmitry Korshakov, and Stanislav Sharovalov. Gagarin got knocked out of the qualifying draw of the Hungary Masters. Now they're seated in the main draw. Let's see what they got. Zverev. Late in the shot clock, it's a miss. Mr. Bulletproof. What A pass, but you got to finish. Maestro. Dushan. Deflected. So use whatever you got to keep the pass from getting down to the spot they wanted to get to. Even if it's your foot. So Gagarin 0-4 all time against Novi Sad. That was the Prague final they lost in. They also lost in the 2019 Chengdu quarterfinals. And also the Debrecen Masters pool phase last year. They've had adequate sample size to know what to defend against with this Novi Sad team. But like I said before, it's always easier said than done. Novi Sad more than any other team. They beat you with the pass. They let the ball do the work for them. As Stanislav couldn't get the layup to go. Tight defense here from Gagarin. Savage got to his spot, missed the crib, and then Dushan dishes out a foul. Number one, Stanislav Shirov, 25 years old, young Gagarin team. A lot of promise with this squad behind number one ranked Alexander Zuev in Russia. The Maestro going to the spin move. No, rolled off the rim. Push on the block. And Dejan Majstorovic, 3x3 legend, steps up. He will shoot one. Oh, Maestro has a rattle out on him. To the big man, Korshakov, setting up shot down on the block. They try to get it to him, but the Maestro there to deflect the pass. Still a 0-0 game. Very, very early. Only a minute and a half into this 10-minute sprint. Speaking of 10-minute sprints, you do know that we are rewarding the TSO fastest game of the tournament this year. Also the TSO fastest game of the year. That'll be at the end of the season. But nice $2,000 bonus for whichever team gets their work done the quickest. Novi Sad was able to win the TSO fastest game of the Hungary Masters. I don't think this one is going to be in contention. We are 2 minutes in, and we don't have a single score. Evosep, nowhere to go. But out to Savage. Savage with a flat shot side of the rim is cleared. And Zuev couldn't handle the pass. Dushan, he had all day to look at it, missed it. But he kept moving, and it pays off. And one. Layup plus the foul. See if Mr. Bulletproof can make it a 2-point play. Plenty of contact, good call. Dushan, again, coming off a Hungry Masters. He was number one in player value. He was also a top 3 scorer. And Novi Sad leading 2-0. Stanislav Shirov. He was gone with the win. Oh, defense at the rim, but too much contact. Take another look at the quick step. Shirov just chucked the deuces to Dushan. Oh, but some contact on the hand, apparently, with the Maestro. And this time the Maestro makes good on his trip to the free throw line. Second game in Pool B. Riga and Piran on deck next. Shirov. Abramovsky moving right with Savage defending. And that's some lockdown defense right there. Had him smothered. Duchan, quick spin move, went the other way and threw a shot off. Sharov coming to the cup. Ooh. Here's why I get excited. Oh, that wasn't even Sharov. That was Abramovsky. Man, they look identical on my camera. These dudes is twinning. Speaking of twins, there's two. Savage. See what I did there? 5-1. So TV timeout as we are under the 7-minute mark. Look back at the last two make from Savage. Just at his feet. And he shreds the threads with a hand up. So let's see if he got a signature on that or not. If he didn't, they need to. That's an old Reformed church. Nice shot. Back on the floor, the Inleo court. Ivosev was wide open. Had it not been for a kick, he would have had an easy bucket. Always some entertaining 3x3 hoops in front of the old Reformed church. Let me tell you, Coach Shoot Square has provided some unforgettable highlights and some classic finishes. The D on the interior. Maestro saying no. Now, Maestro still saying no. But Duchan underneath with the follow. 7-1. Novi Sad in front. We're back at Duchan. Staying active. This is how he was number one in player value. It's a guy that's constantly getting rebounds, scoring efficiently, racking up the key assists as well. Oh, Stanislav. He had Ivosev dancing, but he couldn't cash it. Duchan goes right, swings it left. Ivosev hands it back to Mr. Bulletproof. Mr. Bulletproof, he is shooting the kill. Another 2-ball. 9-1 game. Savage. Oh, Ivosev, he had only one hand at his disposal. Sharov was holding down and foul is called. Yeah, no. When you look up foul in the dictionary, that's it. He had the man by one arm and he slapped him in the head with the other one. Abramovsky starts the possession. Zuev, step back, didn't clear enough space. How in the heck did he even fit that pass down low? Koshikov able to score it though. Down to the dungeon. Frankenstein. He's alive. It's an 8-point contest. Novi Sad very much alive. Having no problems with the Russians to this point. Nearly the 5-minute halfway point. And Zuev couldn't find his mark. Couldn't save it either. Maestro, though. Double dip from the corner. 12-2. And then Savage with the elevation. The pogos. The bunnies. Another look. Savage bringing a little bass. He got a little extra pep in his step today. I think that's his second dunk of the tournament, too. (13-2) game. Gagarin needs some milk. They need some help. They need some assistance. It's a double-digit game through the first 5 minutes. It seemed like just a second ago when it was 0-0, 2 minutes in, and I was saying that it's not likely we're going to get one of the TSO fastest games of the day with this one. But Novi Sad went on a tear. It's been 13-2 ever since that 8-minute mark. So that was about 3 minutes and 20 seconds ago. A lot can happen in 3 minutes of 3x3. I know she just didn't throw one of the balls away. Clean that up. That's a specially made Wilson ball. You know, people want one of them? Oh, the tip is missed. 14-2. Mr. Bulletproof. I don't know if that's the look of fire in his eyes or the look of confusion. He just missed the tip. That's where all the action is coming to you from. You see underneath that white tent looking thing? It's top of the line. It's provided by Magic Sky, one of our official suppliers. 3x3 hoops underneath the canopy. On the Inleo court. The Wilson Rock going in the Skelter Sports goal setup. I'm getting all the shout-outs in this game. Even set. Making things difficult. Oh, Savage. He was looking for Evosef on the cut. He's so unselfish. He didn't even want to shoot it. Hadn't been shooting the ball very bad. I mean, Savage has had a really good tournament. Got to pull that. Oh, Stanislav. D'd up. Dushan, he got a couple of chase down blocks this past week. Oh, yeah, look at him. Playing keep away from the Russians. Evosef finishes it off. Bump and the bucket, 15-4, pending free throw. This is, he'll get 2 here. 7th foul on Gargettin. They look a little bit gassed. And Evosef, he splashes the first one. I think he has something to say about, I think Stanislav stepped up behind him after he had made the free throw. He's kind of interfering a little bit. I don't know if you want to get Frankenstein mad. Okay, so 17-4 game. This one actually could end well before the limit. So the maestro called for a push in the back. Said, you got me. You got me. So let's look back at some of the highlights while we take a quick break into action. It has been all Novi Sad all the time. Marco Savage, unselfish player, a willing passer. But when he shoots, he's money more times than not. He's had a couple of big makes beyond the 2-point arc. Frankenstein has come back alive, and you can see the score as a result. 13-point lead. Koshikov will shoot a second and miss it too. So Gargettin, they scratching their heads, searching for answers. I'm not sure there is one for this one. Just hope they miss. Evosef misses the first of 2. One more foul on Gargettin, by the way. There'll be in a double penalty. They got 9 right now. Evosef's second free throw, brick. Dushan tracks it down, though. Mr. Bulletproof. Oh, in his bag, he crossing behind the back. Sharing is caring. It's a lot of love on this Novi Sad team. Kick to the corner. Zuev, 2 defenders on him. They are just pestering the Russians. They got nowhere to go, nowhere to throw it. Everywhere they look, it's a serve. Dushan setting them up with the crossover, and then the behind-the-back delivery. Ivosev unselfishly gives it right back. That's what makes Novi Sad so special. Savage behind the back. He's got Mr. Bulletproof, who pulls the trigger. Misfires top of the key, still an 18-4 game. Approaching 3 minutes to go in this one. Novi Sad only need 3 points to win it. So, technical foul. I think that's called on Shirov for flopping. So there's the screen. And then, yeah, Shirov. So, look, you try to bait the referees and they catch you trying to trick them, they're going to make you pay. They put the world number 1 on the line, Dushan Bullet, who extends the lead to 14 now. And Novi Sad, all they need is a 2-piece to end it. They leave it in the hands of the maestro. It's a miss. Would have been a strong rebound by Ivosev, but it's hit out of bounds off of Shirov, I believe. Yeah. So Novi Sad back to it. We'll see if they go for the 1 or the 2. Dushan with the cross. And he lost him like baggage claim. $15-point lead. 2-piece though. Abramovsky is able to get one to go now, but you can hardly hear that shot. 20-7. Novi Sad drowning them out with buckets. 2 attempt missed by Dushan. Zuev to Abramovsky. Abramovsky, Dushan all up in his personal space. Almost took his cookies. See how much time they got left on the shot clock here. So game point for Novi Sad. 2:21 left on the clock. A ball is stolen from the maestro. An 8th point for Gagarin. But it's only a matter of time for this one's over with. And it might be that time right now. So look again, Dushan having to deal with some hand fighting all the way to the bucket. But he can end it right here. Dushan Bullet with the game resting in his hands. He misses the first of 2 free throws. So let's try that again. Dushan Bullet, the world number 1, with the game resting in his hands. And I'd say they in good hands. 21-8. Novi Sad run away with a game that they absolutely had to have. They beat down Gagarin 21-8, a 13-point smacking here at Kossuth Square as the day wears on. Day 1 of our final Masters. This is the Europe Masters coming at you live. One more again. The voice with you, and I'm gonna carry you all the way through these highlights. As always, it wasn't a whole lot. It wasn't a whole lot to speak of for Gagarin. They came out there with the right amount of intensity. Stanislav Shirov getting to the bucket, and Alexander Ratkov, keeping them honest from 2 range. Not Ratkov, sorry, Alexander Zuev, keeping them honest from long range. But this is more like the Novi Sad team that we've seen. They present huge threats inside and outside. Ivosev handing it over to Mr. Bulletproof Dushan with another strong game. Contributions really all around the team. 1 through 4. This is when they're at their best, when they're not, top heavy, so to speak. Top heavy is when you got, one guy doing primarily most of your scoring. Or even 2 guys that are carrying most of the load, and the other 2 don't do much. But 1 through 4, it really could be anybody's game for Novi Sad. And there is your game winner from the stripe, Mr. Bulletproof. As we have 6 games down, and we got 6 more to go. Riga up next against Piran as they renew a rivalry. They'll be followed by New York Harlem and Zamoon and Pool D play. Ulaanbaatar get back to business against 1-0 Lausanne. We'll see how that group is decided. As Novi Sad's run is done, they finished with a total of 34 points. So you can start doing the math now when you start looking ahead to that Jeddah Gagarin matchup and decide who is going to get in with 20 points for Jeddah. Just my quick math would tell me that would be enough to get them in if they get 20 points even in a loss. So we will see. That's action for later on in the day. Action for right now, like I said, is going to be Riga, your Hungary Masters champs, and the only top 4 team to get a win through the first several games. They got an opportunity to go 2-0 here. Edgars Krumins, Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Miezes, and Agnes Chavars. Back at it. They got the sneaks laced up. They got the Wilson gear on, looking fresh to death. You know what they say? When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you play good.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on court Team
Riga come out in the white.
Team
Piran. We'll get our first look at the Slovenians today here in Group C. Adin Kavgic. Kavga. They've been playing really well out here. Shout out to Kavga. He's been balling out here. What you may notice if you've been watching Piran on the tour for years now, you're probably asking, what the heck is Gasper Albany? Where's Gappy, the teacher? Didn't make the trip. Could not make the trip. Had another work obligation. So he couldn't make the trip with the team. So they've replaced him with Taj Rotar, the young sharpshooter addition to this Piran team. They finished 8th at the Deverson Masters. That was last weekend. Piran, that is. They just finished 5th at the Hungary Masters. They lost to Novi Sad by 1. But the fact that they pushed them all the way to the brink like that shows you that this Piran team is not to be slept on. They can still get the job done. I remind you, they were one of 8 Masters winners in 2019. We had 8 teams win Masters. Piran was one of them. Can Miezes and company get back-to-back Masters wins? The initial goal was to win all 3. They've accomplished half of that. 2 for 3 wouldn't be bad. And another $40,000 win, I'm sure would give them a little extra incentive to get it going too. So Krumins, second on the scoring charts, came into today's action with 52 points. Lasmanis, the top scorer of every player. He came into today with 53 points. All right, so an aerial shot of Kossuth Square as we get this next one underway. 10 minutes on the game clock. Piran will start with the ball. Anze Shrebo with the Sphinx cutting. I believe Piran touched that last. So ball should be to Riga. That's from my view. But maybe I'm wrong. Looks like it's going to be Piran ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Finsgaard with the hesitation. He moves right. Swings the top of the key. Missed. Shrebo keeping it alive, though. He'll swing it over to Finsgar. Finsgar, bottoms up. Wet nets. That's Piran. Strike first. Mieses running to the rack, and he draws the foul. So the menace, Mieses, will step up to the stripe, and he'll get to shoot one. The dynamic of a score is dynamic of a score as Mieses is. I think he's probably an underrated defender too. I mean, he's outsized a lot of times when he catch him down on the block, but he manages to hold his own. Straight bolt. He put that one up from long range. Kavga, he's sent packing. Stays 2-1. Take another look at that's textbook defense right there. You can't be mad at that. Chavares holding his own. Batman over to Krumans. Krumans with the quick little hezzy move. Drops it over to Las Manos. The mid-range J is a miss. The former number one, the Sphinx, over the shoulder to Buko. Straight bolt. Too strong on the floater. So now Mieses will kick it. Las Manos put his foot down. His pass is errant. It's stolen. Kavga will hand it off. Sets the screen. Finsgar got to a good spot. Decided to kick it out to Straight Bolt. Straight Bolt. Airballed it. Crew forced up a shot, but there you go. Following up his miss. He follows like a stalker. This is why they're the top rebounding squad. Krumans heads up play. Batman on the cut. It's 3-2. Kavga. He telegraphed the pass, and Chavares was there to steal it. Hey, shout out Kareem Maddox, Team Princeton. He just texted me. He said, "Why you only got a 3x3 size bookcase?" He said, "You need a full size bookcase." And let me tell you something, man. I've got my bookcase sitting vertically instead of horizontally. All right. Meantime, the two-piece from the corner is good, and then Las Manos with the laser pass down low. That's 3 points within 3 seconds. Mieses behind the back gives it to Crew. Crew says, "My bad." Well, Crew wants to challenge. He says, "Look, I never shoot like that. You think I'm an airball something like that? Somebody tipped it." Always customary to see a wedding or two in front of the Reformed Church during 3x3 action. So, congratulations to whomever that newlywed couple is. Best of luck to you. Three-point game. Straight Bolt with the move. Mwah! Off the glass. Las Manos. He changes direction, reroutes to a different spot. It wasn't his hot spot, though. He missed it. Now the step back from Taj. New.
The first team foul. Team Piran. White jersey. Yellow jersey, correction. Yellow. The first team foul.
Chavares with the handoff. Oh, Las Manos. Beautiful move. But he blew the crib. You got to finish it off. Watch the skirt. Oh. He found a detour. But then he ran himself into a dead end. Krumans too strong on the top of the key. 2-point contest, it stays. Under 7 minutes to play, we'll be getting a TV timeout. And there we go. Right on cue. TV timeout. 8 points combined between both teams. Riga with the 2-point advantage. Piran trying to pull off, I think, what most people would consider to be an upset. Riga with a chance to go unbeaten after making easy work of Debrecen. And there's a newlywed couple again. Congrats, whoever you are. Oh, Rotar! He's saucy. He just need a good pasta noodle. Oh, some of these I don't know how I come up with them or why. Okay, back to business. Free throws made. That's a 2-point play. Lasmanis swing. Krumins runs into trouble. He's able to draw the foul. And he, for some reason, he wanted a technical. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure that it's not a technical foul. It's just a good hard foul. Of course, I'm not the one that had to feel it, but didn't look that bad to me. Lasmanis took the handoff, but Piran pick up another foul. Yeah, Rotar. I'm not sure why he would grab Chavaris. Got to grab Lasmanis. He's the one getting away from him. There's Lasmanis. Telegraphed his pass, so it is tipped. KLM, I still want my one-on-one too. Chavaris takes the feed. It's good eating. Oh, Krumins is down. Saw immediately he took a shot to the face. So, see if he's gonna be all right. Tempers are certainly beginning to heat up. Miezis misfires from the top of the key, but he's got the cookie back in hand. He's going to hand it over to Chavaris. 6'5" it stays after the miss. Kavga, he'll give it to the Sphinx. Weddy, 7-6. Easy money as Riga responds right back. And there's Miezis. Wop. 9-7. And Miezis whistle for the foul. We begin at the last two make to separate Riga by 2. Finsgar had to step on the aces. And North, no choice but to foul. Piran in the penalty with that Riga foul that gives them 5, so they only got one more to give. And there's one of the 2 most tenured 3x3 players of all time, the Finsgar. The Sphinx, Simon Finsgar, missing the free throw. Kavga got just enough space to release the shot, but he didn't have the right angle. So 9-7, it will stay. 5:17 remaining in this game. Rotar! My goodness. That man got range like a Texan. Take another look. He's out there by the logo. Oh, Osmanis. Fake the drive. Missed the shot. Kavga to Rotar. Back to Kavga, except for Krumins. Said, nah, I'll take that, and you take this. 2 to the head. 11-9, Riga. Back out front. Now Trey Bolt. You're seeing him shoot a lot more twos these days. He used to pretty much be relegated to the block. But now he's testing that range a little bit. He didn't make the shot. But that'll at least force Riga to come out and respect and put a hand up. Oh, Krumins. Oh, yeah. The thing is, Krumins didn't even have to extend that off arm. He already had Trey Bolt off balance. Take another look. See, Trey Bolt was off balance from the jump. Him extending that arm just made the call easy for the refs. In any case, ball over to Piran. So Rotar will get to the middle. Issues a little bump to Lazmanis. Said, I ain't never scared. Oh, precise on the delivery. Miezis to Lazmanis. Comes up empty. Lazmanis go. Oh, almost got the rock back. Look like that's going to be out of bounds off of, I don't want to guess here. But first look, that looked like off of yellow. I was right. It is off yellow. Riga ball. Nursing a 1-point advantage. Piran 0-2 against Riga, dating back to 2020. These two did meet in the Deverson pool phase. This was last weekend. The result, a Riga win. Kavga. Muscles one up, but misses it. Chavars lets it fly. Bang, bang. Double shot. 13-10. Fitzgar. Anything you could do, I could do better. H2O. And it's 13-12. Miezis. Rains in the forecast at Kossuth Square. The Lightning's going to be next. As Krumins makes it 16-13. Some great exchanges between these two teams. Fitzgar finally misses one. Miezis fighting for the rock. We got ourselves a 16-13 game. Look at these last couple of sequences. First you see Fitzgar splash one. That was actually the last shot made. Before that, you saw Miezis getting his two-piece to go down. And then Krumins, prior to that, off the loose ball, he put one between the eyes of Kavga. So 16-13, with 3:05 to play from the magnificent city of Debrecen, Hungary, site of our 5th edition of 3x3 World Tour. This is where we begin 2020. A 3-for-1 discount. Free Masters in 1 week. Where they do that at? They do that in 3x3. You gotta love it. So after the Miezis air ball, Piran will take over. Only trailing by 2. 1 possession game with 2:48 to play. Rotar to Trey Bolt. Trey Bolt to Rotar. Rotar to the rack, missed it. Thankfully for him, Trey Bolt was there to clean up the mess. Lazmanis, couple of jab steps. Took him for a ride. Back out to a 17-15 game. 2-point cushion. Kavga passes up a 2 chance. Instead, it's Trey Bolt puts it up. Trey Bolt couldn't hit it. Lotar, quick clear, down low. And a foul called on Chavez. Chavez a little bit winded. He needs a breather. 7 fouls apiece, by the way. Both teams in a penalty situation. As we near crunch time. Just over 2 minutes to play. And Trey Bolt, a couple of big free throws here. He makes the first of 2. Free throw shooting is something he's had to work on over the years. And something he's made some pretty vast improvements doing. He goes 50% on that trip to the stripe. Now Miezis fires a blank. Looks like collision on the away from the ball. Krumens is helping attend to Finsgar. And the Sphinx is down. Oh, okay. So on the pass, he looks like he took an elbow. Krumens immediately stayed by him. So that wasn't a light shot. The Sphinx has got a little bloodied mouth there. So he's going to have to step off the court for a bit and recover and let the medical staff tend to him. Meantime, Trey Bolt with Riga up 1. He can even things up here with a make. And we're tied up 17 apiece. And you just wonder how long Finsgar is going to be out. They need him on the court as Lasmanis takes advantage. Uses that quick step on Kavga and gives Riga a 1-point advantage. Rotar trying to take it back. He couldn't do it. Kavga confiscates the board. Rotar sneaky on the back cut. Tied up at 18 all again. It's Batman time. He's got to like this matchup. He's got Kavga on him. Thought about the 2. Hezzy put it up on him and gave him some face time. 20-18, Rotar finishes. But it's game point for Riga. Not a done deal, though, because Piran can steal this one from him if they're able to stop Lasmanis. Lasmanis long on the shot. This is what Finsgar on the bench. Trey Bolt for the win. Doesn't happen. Now it's Rotar for the dub. He back rimmed it. Now Krumens, instead of taking the 2, he steps in closer and he misses the shot. Lasmanis recovers. Minute to play. 20-19 game. It's Batman. Game time! Lasmanis with a step back. And he capped him. What a game, though. A valiant effort for Piran, but ain't nothing you can do when he put that cape on. Batman got a clean look, and he put him away. Riga, they win it. It was a barn burner. 21-19. They take it by 2, and they go 2-0. Here in pool play in Group C, they will be the top team coming out of the pool. And it'll come down between Piran and Debrecen as to who will be that number 2 team. But this Latvian squad took care of business against them both. So Riga's day is done. And they were who we thought they were. The Hungry Masters champs coming out strong. They had a couple of hiccups to start play at the Debrecen Masters. They lost to, I believe, Lieutenant Uni Club, and they've had a couple of games where you're saying, wait a minute, Riga's a little bit out of sync. But now, as play continues, a lot of that rust is starting to fall off. More of those shots are starting to fall. And they're putting the pressure on teams defensively. 9-7 game at this point. And the bomb from Rotar. He drops it. But that defense from Riga was just stifling on the inside and on the perimeter. And Riga made sure to take quick advantage by sprinting to the 2-point arc and getting clean looks. Not only getting the clean looks, but knocking them down. Even when the looks weren't clean, they were still knocking them down. That's Miezes. Trebo kept his team in it. This was all the way to the end here. You kind of wonder, had Fingar not been injured that final minute or so and had a bloody face, you don't know, because Lasmanis was able to take advantage of his quickness with Kavaga guarding him, gave him the go-ahead bucket, and then the game winner. So that's it. That's all. It is Riga taking care of Piran. This is after they beat down Debrecen. They go 2-0, and they are the only 2-0 team to this point today, as the other top seeds have not played quite as well. But this is one-sided, without a question. You got Piran in the driver's seat to potentially get that number 2 spot. All they have to do is get a win, and that will secure it. They'll be coming up here in a few more games, but we got one more game in Pool D before we get to a break, as we get into New York Harlem and Zamoon. So each of these teams have had their moment in the spotlight at different times. Zamoon in 2017, when they won the World Tour final in Beijing. The Dragovic hitting one of the most historical shots in 3x3 history. And then New York Harlem last year. Last year was their kind of breakout season, especially for Disco Damo. Gold medal at the Pan American Games, regular season MVP, Masters MVP. They put together a pretty good squad with New York Harlem. Although in their first game of the day, they did not get the job done against Shake Bubale, who had payback on their mind. So now if New York Harlem want to stay alive, they're going to have to find a way to beat Zamoon. So out comes Zamoon with some familiar faces on the tour if you've been watching for the past several years. Bogdan Dragovic, Lazar Rasic, Marco Dugosia, and Vufi. Nikola Vukovic. Vufi has been putting people in body bags for the past 2 seasons. I'm personally interested to see how explosive he's going to be. He's done a great job, obviously, changing his physique. If you had seen him in 2015, you would not be looking at the same player. He's a specimen now. Athletic, plays above the rim, strong rebounder, one of the strongest players in the game. And Ref Cecilia will do the coin toss. And I believe New York Harlem is going to get a chance to start with the cookie. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, they've met twice since 2018. They met at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger semifinal stage. This was a win for New York Harlem, but at the prom quarterfinals, Zamoon got some payback, beating New York Harlem in that contest. So New York Harlem with Joey King, Disco Damo Jones, Kadani Brutus, and Marcel Esenwune. We'll see if they'll be up to the test against your 2017 champs. Joey King and Vufi doing battle. That'll be fun. Whether it's King or Esenwune. A couple of stats that I want to remind you of for you 3x3 nerds. Most games played, that belongs to Riga. Most points scored per game, that's Oob, who got all the way to the final of the Hungry Masters. Best shooting value, also Oob, with 13.8 per game. Just some little nuggets to put in your back pocket. Just a little something to get you, hold you over until we got started. We're 8 seconds in. So far, no score, just a missed jumper from Joey King. Damo. Down low to Esenwune. Now, this could be a game for Esenwune to make a big difference offensively, potentially, for this team. I think they tend to only look at him as a rebounder and a shot blocker. Good help defense if they pick Damo's pocket. Joey King says, give me that back. It doesn't belong to you. Foul on Green. The screen from Joey King was clean. But Dugosia is doing a little bit of acting. Kadani. Oh, he missed it right at the rim. Strong drive left, but he couldn't get it to go. Joey King. I'll tell you, I've seen a more intense Joey King that I've seen on the tour. That dude is locked in. Quick drive. Raske. Not this time. Goofy. Staying active on the glass. Gets a second chance opportunity for his team. The Dragon with the miss. When I hold you, that pops. The Don. Too much sauce on that one. Goofy. Holding Kadani off. The Dragon. Gives it up. Raske puts it up. Vufi snatches the rebound. He's going to work on Kadani. And the Don comes out of there with it. Offensive foul. Joey King trying to establish position on Bogdan Dragovic, MVP of that 2017 World Tour final. Man, I remember that it was cold that day. Rasic to Vufi. How many times have we seen those two hook up? Damo. He got places to go, but he couldn't get a bucket. Double foul. That will negate, wipe each other out, essentially. But 3 fouls apiece, and only a point for Zamoon. None for New York Harlem. All right, the Dragon opens the possession. Oh, Mr. Dugan. Put the move on Joey King. And King maybe a little bit too hyped up because he's got whistled for several fouls here. I think that's his third so far. He's going to have a seat. So Esenwune, Kadani, and Damo. So they go with their version of a smaller lineup. And now Zamoon go big. Real big. With Vufi. Damo with the reroute. You have reached your destination. One apiece. Vufi not going to shoot too many twos. Oh, he got the shot up over Esenwune. Another look at Vufi. Quick shot. You can see Damo being mauled on the perimeter. Almost had a nice pass there to Joey King. But Joey King held up. I tried to show him. The Don. Money. The Dragon. One good drive deserves another. As they Trey lay-ins. What was that? It was a hip swivel for Joey King. He was almost started twerking. The Dragon. Double shot. 5-2 game. New Yorkers cannot afford to lose. This is their version of an elimination game. Much like Novi's side, they want to survive. Damo handling the cookie. Gets it over to King. Joey King forces up a 2 beyond that 2-point arc. He and Dugo Sia getting tied up a little bit. New York Harlem, your top-ranked American team here in Debrecen. Oh, good vision. Nice bounce pass. And it's 6-2. Now Kadani will pull up from 2, splashing like a bird bath and having some words with Doogie. It's starting to heat up. I like it. So TV timeout as we are just over 3 minutes in to this contest. This is Pool D. This game could go a long way to helping decide the group. It will decide the group if New York Harlem loses. But Disco Damo, he gonna have something to say about that. Kadani too. Is that Vincent singing like that? Damo gets the rebound and he splashes it. Joey King is down. He's holding his face. No blood, so I guess he's okay. He's posting up. He wants the ball. He's able to draw the foul. That's the 8th on Zamoon. King still shaking up. So this is something potentially that New York Harlem could take advantage of. You're looking at an 8-5 score. Zamoon in front, but it's still plenty of time left in this game. 6:18. And they are already in the penalty. They'll be in the double penalty with 2 more fouls. We're 3 minutes and 42 seconds into this game. Joey King is good at the free throw strike. He has a well-rounded basketball resume. A starter at the University of Minnesota. Double-digit score on average there during his tenure. Vufi, oh my goodness. Kadani couldn't give him some. Joey King, so active down there on the glass. But now he's got to try to stop Vufi. Oh, good defense, Joey King. He hit the block button on Vufi. And great anticipation. At first he was looking for, he wanted an offensive foul. But it kind of, by default, threw him into a better position to block the shot. Now it's 8 up. Oh, nice feed. It's Dugo Sia. Scores over Kadani. Damo going in an overdrive. Damo, spin, kick, Kadani, swish. These 2 dudes is treating this like Rucker Park right now. Taking another look, Damo in and out. Lost him with the spin move and then dropped off the package to Kadani, who's going to deliver. 2 to the head, and a foul will give Kadani 2 shots at the free throw line. So this is going to turn into potentially, oh yeah, he got it to go down. So look at this swing. Look at this swing. New York Harlem. They have found their groove. They lead it by 3. 5.5 to go. Here's Vufi. Out to Rasic. Rasic's too long on the shot. Kadani. He's on the attack now. Kadani. Crossover. Right to left. The Dragon wasn't having it. And then the Dragon got hit in the mouth too. Take another look. Kadani stuck underneath the rim. Oh, yeah. You see, Esenwune did get a hand in there and nicked him on the chin. But the Dragon's going to be okay. Damo better watch out for that sham. Because the Dragon will pull it out on you. Oh, nice play. Nice play. Look at that action right there. Beautiful slip to the bucket. 2-on-1. They take advantage. It's 12-10. Damo. Here he goes. Getting to the paint. Nope. Missed it. Now King on the Dragon. They got get it down to Vufi. Back to the Dragon. He fakes the pass. And he had Marcel Esenwune lost in the abyss. Which way did he go? To the hole. Damo put one up. It's a miss. Long board to Rasic. He gets to Vufi. Vufi had good position, but Joey King, that's textbook defense. Never left his feet, hands straight up. Now King will have a chance off offensively here, and he's fouled by the Dragon. 4.5 to play. Remember, Zamoon, that's a 10th foul. So double bonus territory is what we're in right now. And that means that Joey King will get not only 2 free throws, but he'll get the ball as well. So possession to New York Harlem after a couple of free throws. And this is where early foul trouble can hurt you. When you got 8 fouls with over 6 minutes to go in the game, all of a sudden the game is going to slow down. All of a sudden you're going to see New York Harlem start to attack the rim a little bit more. And that's exactly what we've seen. New York Harlem, they're not in a safe space. They got no more fouls to give themselves. Otherwise, Zamoon will be shooting 2 free throws. Offensive foul called on King. The Dragon. Nikola Vukovic gives it back to the Dragon. The Dragon fakes the shot. The Minister of Defense. He threw it away like rubbish. Oh, Dennis Kadani with a double shot from the right wing. 16-11. New York Harlem starting to heat up again. Oh, Esenwune's down. Vufi bounces back up. He might be harder than the Inleo court. Nice fake from the Dragon. It looked good, but Esenwune wasn't having that. He evicted him. First of 2 shots is a miss for Vufi. 8th foul on New York Harlem. As I mentioned, they would be in the penalty. And here they are. And Vufi, good on the second. 4-point game. Kadani hit him with the cross and then gave him some sauce. Ragu, 5-point game. Now Damo, good pass. Great patience. Joey King with the pirouette. Shows some finesse. And it's a 6-point lead for New York Harlem. Oh, bottoms up. 2-piece, no biscuit. Vasquez. Oh, that was Duke Garcia. Damo doing his dance. After the miss, it's an 11th foul on Zamoon. It'll be Joey King back up to the stripe after a quick break in play. He'll shoot 2 and get possession. New York Harlem already leading 18-14. As the sun begins to go down. That means we've been balling all day. Here from Coach Shoot Square. Look again at this move, though. Nice passing here from Zamoun. They put Esewune in a tough spot. Okay, maybe I was wrong there. I thought Joey King was fouled. Okay, so Joey King was fouled, but somewhere between after he got fouled, New York Harlem got hit with a technical. Maybe talking too much to our referee. And Joey King, 20-15 game. Game point for New York Harlem. Damo doing his dance. Had Boothie off balance, but we done turned WWE down low. Joey King called for yet another foul. And you be the judge. They both tangled up, arm wrestling. Turns into a suplex. So Zamoun, that is New York Harlem's, caught him in that foul category. Almost. Both in the double penalty. One more shot. And, Duke Garcia. A couple of misses there. Score stays where it's at. But possession to them. Dragon. Passed up the 2. Damo missed the swipe. But no worries. It is the minister of defense saying, we don't want you here, fam. Take another look. He's a mean one. Mr. Grinch. The minister of defense. He earned the nickname, trust me. Still a game point for New York Harlem. 4-point game after the lay-in. Now the game is in Damo's hands. Damo. Ooh. Just missed it. Top of the key. Dragon. Got the step. Oh, Kadani! But the minister of defense says no than your parents did. Oh, Damo. Game winning. They threw me off. So the minister of defense saying no more than your mama and daddy when you was in high school. Leads to Damo hitting the game winner. Take another look. He came out of nowhere like an epiphany to slap that one away. Leads to Damo killing him with the floater. So 21-16, it ends. New York Harlem is able to hold off a very dangerous Zamoun team. They did it by taking advantage of foul trouble for Zamoun and knocking down some key shots late. But this game was decided at the strike because there were so many fouls early. Disco Damo with a quick change of direction. As he left Rasic there. Kadani. He had his nose for the rim in the game. Drive after drive for him. Occasionally he stepped back and chunked the deuces, but the inside was controlled by Joey King. It was all his world. Anytime it's Damo with the ill move and the unselfish pass to Kadani. So those two connecting like Bluetooth. And then Zamoun, they were not deterred, even though the minister of defense, who led the league in blocks last year, he had to assert himself defensively. It took him a few blocks to get his defensive legs underneath him. But he shut the kitchen down in this game. See what I mean? No soup. And then none for you either. Go mess around and starve out here. But you leave it up to the Minister of Defense. I told you. He says no more than a vegan at a meat market. All right, so that's it for the final on that contest. It's New York Harlem, 21-16, a 5-point victory. We still got 4 more games left on the slate, but seeing as though we've gone through pools A through D twice, that means it's time for yet another break and another opportunity for me to break you off with some content that we've been wanting to share with you. Some of the best top 10 plays, former performances. We got a little bit of it all for you. One last look at the pool standings before we get you to those clips. As Shake is still the tops in that group, we'll see them take on Zamoon to wrap up Pool D play. Now, let's get you to those clips that you've been anxiously waiting for.
You are qualified for the shootout contest final.
He back. He said, I'm back. Hey, I don't doubt it. He got a 26 on his first dunk. The second almost threw up. That was sick. Oh my goodness. Off the bounce, scorpion dunk. He was not looking at the rim. Do you understand how difficult that is? This isn't even the final round in the dunk competition. If that man doesn't get 10s for that, I'm going to catch a flight to Jefferson right now. Okay. All right. Relaxing, making it look easy, quite frankly. Oh, they liked it. They liked it a lot. 10s across the board. Oh, and disappointed.
It's okay if you have a little beef on your bones in 3x3. You know, some muscle. But to perform at the highest level, you better be quick on your feet. Nikola Vukovic discovered just how fit he needed to be when he joined the World Tour in 2015. He was just trying to fill the void in the Zamoon Master Team created by Dejan Majstorovic's switch to Novisar Awada.
Prvi put kad sam se pojavio na World Touru 2015. godine u Lozani imao sam 140 kg.
When we fill up application for Lausanne 2 years ago, they asked me about the jersey size for Nikola. I know what to write. It was about XXXXL.
You know what it's like for the big man, right? He gotta eat. But the team's gotta come first. And Vukovic was going to be the impact player they needed. Something had to be done. It was all down to him.
Za 2 godine izgubio sam ukupno 36 kg. Naterao sam sam sebe, a glavni razlozi su bili ti što sam se osjećao preteško na terenu. U igri, kada dođe do preuzimanja visokog i niskog igrača, dolazilo je do toga da me niski igrač lagano obiđe, pa sam rešio da smršam zbog toga da bih unapredio svoju igru i da bih stizao te niske igrače, da bih mogao da čuvam odbrani svakog igrača.
The slimmed down version of Vukovic?
I was very surprised when I look at him. I say, wow, where all Nikola go? He was almost the half of man.
Vukovic went from a liability on defense to a Zamun Master stopper. He was slim, he was trim, but he was still strong. He hadn't sacrificed any muscle.
Osjećam istu snagu kao kad sam imao 140 kg, samo mi je mnogo lakše. Osjećam se lakše, ali imam istu snagu kao kad sam imao 140 kg.
Now he's one of the fastest players in our team, trust me. He runs every day 15 kilometers.
And a heavy favorite to win it this year. And they're 4 points away from doing just that. Rasic buries a big one again. 17-15. Now let's see if Rasic can D up. Dusan out to the maestro. No stream music that time. And Mr. Doogie on the drive. It's 17-16. And then Savage took his eye off it for a second. Out of bounds off his leg is going to be Zamun Master Rock with 40 seconds left. So no quit in this Zamun team. They're trying to avoid another second place finish. And they just tied it up at 17-all. Dusan Bullet fires a blank there. And here's Rasic. Oh, miscommunication, and turns it over with 20 seconds to go. It's coming down to the wire. Dusan one-on-one with Rasic. And the two just rattles in and out. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing. He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting. Abdullah.
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Bergani. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, out of you to McKinney. Bullet. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Lovisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
All right. Look, if that don't get you hyped, if that don't get you ready for the rest of the day, I don't know what is wrong with you. The top 10 plays. Matter of fact, also the best from the dunk contest as well from here in Deverson. Speaking of dunk contest, that'll be coming up tomorrow, and we're going to do it a little bit differently than we did the previous two matches. The previous two, we had 2 Polish dunkers, and then we had 1 Ukrainian dunker. But now we're swapping it up. Now we got 2 Ukrainians and 1 Polish dunker taking the stage. That'll come tomorrow. So we got the best in the business. Rafal Lepek-Lipinski, he won the Deverson Masters, came up short in the Hungary Masters. Dmitry Smooth Kravenko and Milutin Vadim Miller Podopchenko. That's for tomorrow. As for today, right here, right now, we got Team Ulaanbaatar back up in front of us. And, man, a valiant effort that these dudes put forward in their first contest. Just came up a little bit short against Team Lehman. So now they will try to regroup and get a win over Lausanne, who beat Lehman. So we could be looking potentially at a 3-way tie in this group. Okay? So update you on how things are going down here. To qualify, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy need to win by 3 or win and score 22 points. Lausanne need to win or lose by 2 or less, that is, or lose but score 19. It's a lot. Lehman are out of it if Ulaanbaatar win and score 22, and Lausanne lose and score 19 or more. I know that might be a little bit much to keep up with, but if you can grasp it and hold on to it, then you put that in your back pocket. One way or the other, the game is going to be decided right in front of us. So Lausanne, they control their own destiny here in terms of being the top seed out of the group. They get a win, they will be 2-0, unquestionably the top team out of the group. And if Ulaanbaatar lose, obviously they would go to 0-2 and be done. So that's the most simple scenario. But should it come to that tiebreaker scenario, thanks to our communications manager, Julian DeBuck, he got us all straightened out with all the numbers for when we get there. Ref Vladimir and Ref Yasmina, hello. Can't wait to see you guys in person again. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery. I'm broadcasting from my living room, from the house in Los Angeles. I don't want y'all looking at me no more if y'all gonna be making fun of my bookcase behind me. Yeah, I know it's a small bookcase, but that's because I was expecting a tight shot. All right, no more excuses for me. It is almost time to get this game underway. Lausanne, they got to be riding high. They beat Lehman twice this week and got that big win to start things off against them in their first pool play game. Again, we're in Pool A, and it was a group that I think most people would have felt Lehman would run away with it as the top-ranked team. And the last time we saw the 4 that they're fielding for this tournament, they had won the Debrecen Masters. There was a different Lehman team that lost the Hungary Masters, but yet here we are. And Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, ain't nothing to sleep on. They got some big guns. This should be a big game. Gilles Martin. Good luck keeping up with him. That's tougher than keeping up with the Golden Snitch. He gets the swish top of the key to open the scoring. It should be just as interesting with Ink Taivon having Gilles on the block. He's just fighting for his dear life. Head to head again. This has been a one-sided situation. Ulaanbaatar, though, not as experienced as Lausanne is on the tour. And if you want to just look at the last year, then they're 1-1. 2-0 game. Lausanne out front, thanks to that 2-piece from Gilles Martin. Oh, good defense, but the score happens anyway. Lemon could get the reverse to go. Ink Taivon to Dogun. Dogun down low to Davasambu. Good luck with that. You're gonna need some extra help down there on the block. King West having no troubles with Davasambu. Problem is when Davasambu gets somebody in the switch like they are now. I'd be surprised if they don't go to him. When Dogun's got an easy lane like that, you take what the D gives you. Bad top, the easy drive. 4-3. Trading buckets now. Davasambu sets the screen. Dogun up fake, draws the contact. That's a grown man move. Hoop in the harm. 4 apiece now. And this could be a 2-point play. Get Dogun. That upper body work paying off. It's the man whose hair never moves. Always cool, calm, and collected. He knocks down the free throw. Gilles with the drive and the kick. King West couldn't cap it off with a make, so now West will try his hand a little bit closer. And he's beat up down there on the block. Take another look. Drop step. Lost the ball. And then Ink Taivon comes in with the swipe. Oh, no foul call. Instead, it's a turnover. My bad. Go Tove. Yeah, he drugged that pivot foot, didn't he? Yep. So no argument from Gotov. He says, "You got me. You got me." Gilles opens things up. What's he gonna do from the logo? Runs into some traffic at first. A bad top with a good follow, plus the foul. He said, "I'm good. Thumbs up." So Gilles just missed the crib, and then bad top, right place, right time. He's having a conversation either with himself or Gotov. Probably should have concentrated a little bit more because he was long on the free throw. Remember, you can catch up with all the new content on our channel. We're cutting all the best plays, the best bloopers, best captions in the business, too. You know that. You got to follow us on social media, though. At Fever3X3. Use the hashtag 3X3WT. We're even going to be putting up a social wall for the big screen and the live stream, so make sure you use that hashtag so we can show your best punchlines to the world. And shout out once again, Wilson. It's our new ball and apparel sponsor, providing the players, the refs, Fever staff, and the volunteers with fresh new gear. Thank you kindly, Wilson. They help bring 3X3 to you every year. 6-5 game. Dogun. Stop short. Shoot short. And then a takedown Unintentional, but nonetheless, it was still a takedown. Bad top. He's got a clear lane, and he drops it off to King West, who finishes with the two-handed smash for safety. Answered back by Davad Sambu. Kenguruto. Quick change of direction, elevates, shoots, misses. I'll tell you, Gilles is exciting to watch even when he doesn't make the shot. Just so dang on quick, man. There's King West, finding the touch from long range. Two-piece. And then a warning for Gilles, who was defending in the semicircle after the make. I think he was trying to prevent a quick feed to Davad Sambu. Smart play. Didn't want to get left out to dry. Look back at the drop-off to King West. That's an easy finish for him as he gets up and puts it down. 9-6. Lausanne in front. Ink Taiwan. Old school move. The follow is missed. Another up and under. It's a miss, but it's cleaned up by Dulgun. One possession game. Kenguruto. Go good. Nice reverse layup. Finished on the left side of the rim. Then the thievery. Gives it to Gotov. He robs from the rich and gives to the poor. Two-piece. 10-9. Oh, big boy move. Bad top. 10 apiece. Three in the key. Fourth foul on Team Lausanne. Look back at the bottoms. Davad Sambu. Bad top, just ricocheting off that dude, but he held his own. Oh, Gilles. 1 minute you see him, the next you don't, but he missed the crib. Long ball, too long. Out of bounds. Ten apiece with 5:20 to go. Excuse me. Cleanly played game to this point. The last game in Pool A, as Gilles puts on the brakes, he's got a top-level defender on him. He spins free, gets it over the bad top. That's a good look, but it's a miss. And then Davad Sambu is fouled on the rebound. So they got the look that they wanted. Gilles swung it over the top. He just didn't put quite enough on the shot. So it stays dead even at 10 apiece. Gotov, he's got a good look, but the shot didn't look good. Way left as bad top takes it over to King West, over to the Juice Man, out to King West. He's open all day long, like a 24-hour gas station. Money, 12-10. Gotov right back at you. 2 to the head. Missed chance there. The team Lausanne. 4.5 to play here. And the ball back over to the Mongolians. Another look at Goto. Look at the high arc on the shot. It goes up, and by the time it comes down, it don't touch nothing but the bottom of the nets. Speaking of the bottom of the nets, King West took his time on that one, measured it up, and splashed it. Dozen apiece as Davatambu playing bully ball with bad top. Meantime, a foul call on White. Lemon will get a break. 4 fouls on Ulaanbaatar, 5 on Lausanne. You see Bad Top and Dogun both pointing at each other. And he did it. No, he did it. Marteau! Taste the rainbow. He just put another on his bucket list. Oh, Gilles Martin. He's out here dangerous. You better approach with caution. Gilles trying to go back to back. Is Jay so money he ain't been broke in a minute? 4-point lead for Lausanne and a TV timeout. He's giving all day long. They double dared him. And he knocks down the double shot. So Gilles, he's a capable shooter, especially when you give him that type of time. You got to knock those down. Lausanne in the driver's seat. Can they go 2-0 here in the group phase and cruise into the quarterfinals as the top seed out of the group? The first time we've seen them do that, I believe, since the Lausanne Masters. 2-0 in group play as Goto did get the shot off. He barely missed it, but a miss is a miss. And it's over to the green guys. Take another look. I'm not sure why Gilles was at limit to hit the floor. Yeah. That was the juice man. Meantime, Inktavan D'd up at the rim. It's recovered and scored, though. You got to stick with it, and that's what they do. It's a miss. Rebound to King West. Oh, good way to tie it up. It's a good play. In the event that you get tied up like that, it's a jump ball situation and always awarded to the defense. So it's as good as a turnover. So Inktavan, a headsy play to get in there and get it tied up with King West. A 3-point contest. That's a 2-possession game. 3:29 left. As we bring you 3x3 hoops in 2020 after all. Yeah. I was worried for a while. I don't know if we see you guys in 2020. But credit to all the hard work that went into making these 3 Masters happen. And word on the street is there's more Masters potentially to come. Don't hold me to it. But we could be making an announcement pretty soon. Keep your ear to the ground. Keep your eyes on the rest of this game. It's close. 16-13 with 3:09 to go. Inktavan, he's got the juice man defending. Quick catch and shoot Goto. He just rattled off the front of the rim. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass. Lemon, the bad top to King West. Back to the shooter. Fires a blank. What a hustle by King West. Bad top. Under 3 minutes to play. 2:45 and counting. They tell King West, go down to the block. So West trying to scoop it over to Lemon. And his pass is just a little bit off the mark. Gotov, double screen. Enough to get a good look, and that's all my man needed. He is guap from long range. Kangaruto. Kangaretto, rather. There's Gotov. My guess is he's an Aquarius. He's wet. 16-15. And Gilles knocks it in. He's got one more shot as Ulaanbaatar's up to 7 fouls. And bam. So Gilles on a little MVP campaign. I don't mean to always say the word little involving Gilles' name, but hey, he is vertically challenged. He's like the JJ Barea of 3x3. Maybe better. Don't tell JJ I said that. Gilles out. It's Gotov letting another one go. And this dude's Jay is money. $18-17. Good feed. Lemon. It's 19-17. They better put a hand up on Gotov. I'll tell you that right now. So under 2 minutes to play. Lausanne in the driver's seat. They could decide the pool for us with a win with this shot. King West missed it. They get it to Gotov. He's been the man with the hot hand. And he's more than hot. He's an inferno. He's a fire hazard. It's all even until King West says, I'm done with the nonsense. Big drip from long range as King West sends Lausanne into the quarterfinals 2-0 and ending Ulaanbaatar's run here at the Europe Masters. Your Tissot buzzer beater, courtesy of King West. Wake up, Mr. West! So that final horn will put this one in the books officially with a Tissot buzzer beaten 21-19 dub, courtesy of King West and Gilles Martin. 1-2 punch, man. They put in work for this Lausanne team. If you don't believe me, here go the highlights. They'll prove it for me. Gotov, shout out to him, by the way. He balled out for Ulaanbaatar. He's played great all week in terms of shooting the ball. Tabasambu, strong as usual. But one thing that Lausanne's bigs can do that Ulaanbaatar's bigs don't do quite as well is exactly what we saw at the end of the game, which is step out to the great beyond and shoot that thing. And that's something that King West can do. So look at several of the big shots down the stretch. Both teams trading buckets. That's one of two pizzas for King West. The biggest one he hit was obviously at the end of the game. Speaking of big shots, Gotov. They gave him a couple of looks, and he cashed in. When you got King West defending the rim, scoring on the inside, Gilles Martin splashing in the deep end as well, then it's going to make things tough, even with the hot shooting of Gotov. He was unconscious out there from long range. It was like my man was shooting with a scope. But King West made the smart plays, made the right plays, and made the clutch plays. That's it. That's all. You hear the Kings roar. And that leaves us with 3 games left on the slate for day 1. So, wow. Gargantin and Jeddah up next. We look at Pool A and how it played out. It'll be Lehman still alive, but they will be the number 2 team out of the group. It is the Swiss with a couple of sweet wins. They go 2-0 to lead that group as we will decide the other 3 pools, B, C, and D, with our final 3 games. But a good run for Ulaanbaatar. Here at our first trio of Masters on the season. They play well. But in the end, just not enough. Shout out to Ulaanbaatar. Keep hooping. 3x3 continue to grow there. Looking forward to the next time we see them on the court. All right, so now it's time to get to that next game, as I was saying. And it's Gargantin out of Russia and Jeddah out of Saudi Arabia. Jeddah with a big upset to start their day. They've had plenty of time to sit and dissect what they did right against Novi Sad. Yeah, you heard me right. Jeddah beat Novi Sad to start the day. Novi Sad, the team that more so in jeopardy than Jeddah. We'll see what Jeddah can do here against Gargantin. If they can take care of them, then we'll see the same scenarios we saw with Lausanne. If they cannot, then we'll be looking at a 3-way tie, and again, we have to go to a point system to determine who will be coming out of the group. We will cross that bridge when we get there. We are not there. We still got to get this thing underway. But we are on the main court in the city center of Debrecen from Kossuth Square. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, the voice. You can follow me at FIBA3X3. That's our main account. And you can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Whatever you do, use the hashtag 3x3WT. All right. So as Jeddah enters the court, they're led by Nemanja Draskovic, Nebojša Kilian, Simon Ardouche, and Kevin Core. So this is the Jeddah team. This is the Jeddah team that put it on Novi Sad. Maybe the shock of the day. We'll see if they're in the mood for it. Well, I don't think an upset would qualify. I think these 2 teams are pretty much on even footing in terms of their stance and status in 3x3. Unproven teams with a lot of talent that just has not quite all come together yet. These are newly formed teams. This Gargantin team about 3 years in the making. So they are starting to get there. This Jeddah team even newer, as they hit the tour for the first time last season. And both teams have enjoyed some early success, but they've also had a lot of early failures too. This is an indication of 2 teams that are still figuring things out. But once they get it, that's when I think that you'll see these teams at their best. They certainly have the talent, the weapons, great inside game with Kevin Core, great slasher and Draskovic, shooter, and Ardouche is a utility guy. On Gargantin's team, they got a team full of shooters straight out of Russia. Alexander Zverev, their top gun. Stanislav Sharov, a great slasher, can play above the rim. Dmitry Korshakov, he can pull it too. Abramovsky. It's a good squad. Your guess is as good as mine for this one. 3x3 hoops under the Magic Sky canopy, hooping on the Inleo court. We're going to see if somebody get it to dunk on the Skelder rim setup. Just don't bring it. Just don't tear it down. Referee Yasmina will get us going. And we off and running. 10 more minutes on the game clock. Game number 9 of 12 on the day. Ardush. Draskovic. Trying to kick it down and had it deflected. Zouev moving right. Swings it back to Sharov. Oh! Ooh, Korshakov. He didn't care nothing about Kevin Core standing underneath the rim. He was licking his chops. He wanted a body. Oh, but he doesn't. Korshakov, the big fella. He was shooting. He was splash. Korshakov, first appearance on the pro circuit, but did play for Russia at the World Cup in 2019 and the Euro Cup in 2018. And there he is with a steal. Korshakov over to Abramovsky. Abramovsky and one. So he finishes through the contact. Check out Daniil. Dropped his shot. Oh, yeah, he definitely got hacked. Bucket. Abramovsky, number 2 out of Russia. Won gold at the U23 World Cup in 2019. So they've had success in the youth categories. Russia, in general, in the national competitions, have just been a perennial powerhouse, women's and men's side. Makes me get excited for the Olympic Games next summer. Offensive foul call on Kevin Core. Abramovsky took a little bit of exception to it. He got up and gave him a glare. He said, "Why I oughta?" 3-zip. Jetta still waiting to get on the board here. All eyes are on this team after beating Novi Sad. It's a tough task and something that not many teams have had a chance to say over the years on the tour. But the Serbians look more vulnerable here in 2020. Enough about the Serbs. See if the Russians can continue to add to this lead. Got to hold on to the ball to do it. They give it over to the guys in green. Is Jetta. Oh, no, they don't give it over. They keep the rock. They got 9 to shoot on the shot clock. Sharov. Nice pass. Good patient entry. Korshakov finishes it off. 4-zip. Draskovic. Easy, breezy layup to get Jetta on the board, but it's answered right back with the one-handed punch baseline. And then the thievery. Sharov with the clear. He's going up top again, and he scores over Core. 6-1. Pace starting to pick up for the Russians. We'll see if Ardush can get something going. So another look at Sharov. Quick clear, quick cross. He had places to go, buckets to get. Speaking of, Kilian killing them with the drive. 6-2. Oh, he did his dance. Join me, why don't you? It's called the 2-step. 6-point lead. Core going to the drop step game. Take that with you. As he and Abramovsky have a few words. So Abramovsky got in his ear, started chirping a little bit after he dropped him off. And then Kevin Core right back at you. He said, "I'm going to take 2 the hard way, little guy." At least that's what I imagine he said. He made the free throw to make it a 8-4 game. And, Korshakov bodied up, but he couldn't get the bucket. The save's not happening either. But Gargetta, for the time being, they have an 8-4 lead. And it ain't cushy. It ain't comfortable. But 4-point lead, 2.5 minutes in. They're off to a good start. See if Jetta can respond. Draskovic, foul. No easy shots. No free layups. So Ardouche opens up the possession. Kevin Core. Another fade away. And he is going at their neck like a bow tie. Korshakov spins free. Bumping and banging, but he drugged that plant foot. Take another look for yourself. Okay, he plants. Well, you couldn't actually see the foot there, but we got some of the best refs in the biz. So I'm going to trust that call. Korshakov getting baseline. The big fella. Did he step on it? No. Offensive foul. He swung that elbow around. He said, I need a breather. He's sucking for air. Everybody needs a break. We need a TV timeout. And that's what we got. 8-5 game, 4 fouls apiece. Gargetta. Jetta. So Gargetta loses to Novi Sad. That's what kept the Serbians alive. Now Novi Sad just hoping that that Jetta is able to pull this one out so that they can ensure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. Look again at Core. He shuffled his feet. Abramowski, that's good D. A quick change of direction. Tough shot. Now Draskovic thought about giving it to Ardouche instead. He will take it himself. And he's got himself a bucket. (9-6). Abramowski chipping in as well. Hey, that's from the logo. But Draskovic couldn't hit it. Kilian with the recovery and the score. Oh, lost it. Ardouche down low. Draskovic. That makes it a 1-point game. Abramowski. He getting all up in Draskovic's face, too. So the Russians trying to play a little intimidator. Look at that. I tell you, they ain't scared of nothing. I like it. Zuev changes direction. Puts one up. Couldn't put it down. Stays a 1-point contest. Ooh, risky pass. The voice of Kilian. Bang, bang. 10-9 game. Abramowski. He misses. Oh, recovers. Good play there. Keeps it alive for Korshakov. We got a 10-10 game. Korshakov with the foul. Kilian beat up. Got that Band-Aid on his head. Blood all on his jersey. Still doesn't keep him from hitting the shot. He's battling out here. Core, drop step. Step through. No. Korshakov, too much contact. That is number 5. That was a shooting foul. Only one more to give. Number 6 actually on Gargetta, and they got no more to give. One free throw here for Kevin Core. Kevin Core with the score. Nice drop off. Korshakov. Abramowski set him up well. That's how you want to set the table for your big man. Make it easy for him. Draskovic drew the defense. Core called for the offensive foul. And Abramowski just took a shot to the face. 11 all. There's Kilian looking like Kovacevic in Debrecen last year. Could it be a sign? This ain't day 2. Oh, this isn't elimination round territory, but anytime you see a bandaged player in Debrecen. Oh, nice recovery. 12-11. You better look out. Draskovic fakes left, runner. Soft touch off the glass. So here we go. Back and forth game. A couple of drip drops from Stanislav Shurov from the deep end. It's 12-14. Good tip. Out of bounds. Over the green. Kilian will take it out up top. There's the nice runner. Extends that arm with Zuev. And then Abramowski doing his thing. Timeout. In a 2-point contest. 2 very evenly matched teams in Group B. Jeddah trying to ride the wave of that win over Novi Sad to a 2-0 first day of this Europe Masters. And again, this is the last of 3, y'all. It is the last of 3. Been a busy week here in Debrecen, and we did get the 9th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour underway. Long ball. Cash money. Abramowski looks off the D, says, look me in the eyes when I do this. Splash you very much. 16-14. Core had the mismatch, decided to give it up. Ardouche, free throw line extended. It's a miss. Couldn't track down the rebound. So Stanislav Shurov over to Abramowski. He just hit a 2-piece. He's got Kevin Core on him. You know he wants to do something strange. And he gives him a bucket. Core, though, left alone. And he makes good on the easy layup. 17-15 game. Approaching the 3:30 mark. First 21 wins it. Korshakov. Patiently waiting for Abramowski or Stanislav to come free. He did, but the pass was off target. So it'll stay 17-15. Gargetta, no more fouls to give. Jeddah with 1 to give. Here's Abramowski looking off the D. Says, come sign that for me. And then the off-balance splash from Kilian. He hardly set his feet before he got the shot up. Somehow, some way, still made it. And as a result, you see the score, 17-15. The lights have gone down in Debrecen. We're going to see which stars emerge in these final few games. Stays 17-15. Abramowski, he wants to clear it out. Instead of shooting the 2, he felt like he had advantage driving, but Kilian, he took his cookies. Draskovic just in front of the logo. And the man is money yet again. Wiped away. Travel in violation. Kilian to Ardouche. 17 all. Draskovic, that'd be a big hit if he hit it, but he missed it. Ardouche recovers it, though. Kilian got the step. Great body control, but you got to finish that layup. Stanislav missed. Ardouche keeps it alive for his team. Kilian, he can make up for that mistake, and that he does. He laces it to make it a 19-17 game. Stanislav, he couldn't get laces right back. Instead, he airmails it. Take another look Kick out. And then I tell you, it's something about dudes with bandaged heads on this court in front of the Reformed Church. Could be a sign. So Jeddah with what you can call game possession. It'd be game point if they had 20, but this is game possession because they could win it with a two-piece here. So you better believe the Russians are going to be defending that two-point arc at all costs. And they force up a tough miss there from Ardush. And then Jeddah is whistled for foul. Got to be number 6. So each team with 6 fouls. Jeddah with a 2-point lead. How long will it stand? Not for long. Not as long as that man is shooting. So Abramovsky with another double shot. He might be tipsy by now. So Jeddah picks up a 17 foul now. And they put Abramovsky on the line. He has been shooting like paparazzi out here in this game. And ironically, he's the star of the show. All eyes on him. Game point on the line. Abramovsky, ice water running through his veins. He's cool as a cucumber. And that's your ball game. It's Gargarin. Win it with the Tissot buzzer beater at the free throw stripe. Not as dramatic as you would hope for, but it's a Tissot buzzer beater nonetheless. And it's Gargarin getting the win, 21-19. So now, let me grab my phone. Let me see exactly what's up in terms of the tiebreaker scenario in this group. I'm sure I got a message by now on my WhatsApp. Let me check that. So look again. Gargarin would have needed to win by 7 to qualify. That's easy. Novi Sad already qualified. Look back at the highlights in this one. And again, this was a good game, man. This was a great game. Big shots traded from both teams. How good was Killian in this game? He was real good. But what nobody as good as that dude right there. Abramovsky was in a different zone. He was in his own astro world. What did he not do in the game? He was driving. He was dishing. He was double dipping. His 2-point shooting made all the difference for Gargarin. And they ended Jeddah's bid to go unbeaten in the pool phase after beating Novi Sad. But the way the points play out, there's always got to be a winner and a loser. And even when both teams play well, it is Novi Sad and Jeddah that are going to go through to the quarterfinals. Oddly enough, Novi Sad, by virtue of their ranking, will get the number 1 slot, believe it or not. So Gargarin finished with 29 points. Jeddah finished with 34 points, and Novi Sad finished with 34 points. So, man, this isn't exactly how they would have planned it, I'm sure. And a very uncharacteristic way for Novi Sad to get the number 1 seed despite losing to Jeddah. But the way this 3-way tiebreaker plays out is Novi Sad tops out of the group. Jeddah, your number 2 out of the group, despite losing to Gargarin in that final game we just saw. So yeah, wow, head scratcher. I know. All right. Well, I'm being told that they want to show my face a little bit. Let me see. Make sure I got all the sleep out of my eyes. How we looking? How we looking? Yeah. We're looking good. I've been going strong all night long, all week long. I ain't complaining. I'm happy about it. I'll do some more 3x3 tomorrow. Well, we got some more 3x3 tomorrow. I'll do some more 3x3 the day after tomorrow if we had some. Stay tuned, though. We might have some more World Tour action coming your way here in 2020. And The Voice certainly hopes to be here with you. I'm not here in person. I'm not in Deverson right now. You're looking at me in my living room. People making fun of my bookcase and everything. I might have to spruce it up a little bit back here next time. Y'all can't be clowning on The Voice like that. I did the best I could do. Hey, we got 2 more games left, y'all. We got 2 more left on the schedule. Wow. We got Piran and Deverson. I'm not going to count Deverson out, but man, I sure like to see them get some more balance to that team. Attila Demeter has been shouldering the load for them. We'll see. Piran's been playing strong. That's going to be a fun game to watch. And then finally, our last game of the day, it will feature Zemun against our qualifying draw winners, Shake Bubale, to wrap up the day. We're still a few minutes away from starting the next game. So that, I know my guy Vincent Royette, he loves that. That just means more time for him on the mic and for him to stay. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. I'm messing with you, Vincent. He's my guy, man. All right, now it looks like they're ready to go. They got the sneaks laced up. Some of their jerseys are tucked in. I don't think Kavka ever tucks in his jersey. It's not anything particularly tidy about Adin Kavkic, but one of my favorite players on the tour, man. Got a chance to give him and Gappy a little bit of a tour of Los Angeles last year when they came. Took them up to Malibu. We saw some of the beach. You know, we took a couple photos. Enjoyed the time with those guys, man. Made a lot of friends on the tour over the last 5 years. Attila Demeter has been a joy kind of watching his growth coming from the youth categories, now competing with the big boys on the pro stage. There's Keller. And Daniel Coma stepping out as well. This Deverson team, 14 seed. Things have not gone their way in their own backyard. Not to forget Akos Horvath as well on the squad. But things have not gone their way in their own backyard. That goes without saying. They got a chance to kind of right the ship here and finish things on a positive note here in Group C play. Deverson just had too much trouble in their earlier matchup against Riga. Riga just cutting through the competition like hot butter. They went undefeated today. Piran are obviously one of their victims. So this will be a play-in game. It is win and you're in, lose and you go home. I wonder what she said to him. They look guilty. All right, layup line time is almost up. Simon Finsgaard, man, you just wonder how that last game would have played out had he been there for the final couple of possessions in that game against Riga. That came down to the wire, and Riga was just barely able to edge Piran. Now the Sphinx is back. See, he's got that eye bandaged up. He was bleeding, so couldn't finish the game, but he's good to go now. just with a little bit of bandaged face. Ref Vladimir holding tight to that specially designed 3x3 rock that Wilson provides for us. We debuted this ball at the World Tour Final last year. It's got the special Japanese artwork. As you know, it's got the special outdoor technology as well for 3x3. You can go get yourself a ball at FIBA3x3.com/ball if you want one for yourself. You will not be disappointed. Trust me. Send me one. Send me one. Okay, we got this one underway. Errant pass to start things off. That's not how you want to get things started, but a lot of possessions to go between now and the final buzzer. As Andrzej Srebok gets a breather, Kavga defending, the Sphinx. I like this matchup between him and Demeter. You know, although the Sphinx looks like he's 25 years old, he's 40 years old. Demeter kind of resembles what he looked like at that age. Let's see if he can duplicate that J, because the Sphinx is wet to open things up at 2 apiece. Wow. It's a wild shot. Why he did that? Kavga blocked. Demeter with the quick clear gives it up. They thought about giving it back, but the give and go was a no. Stays 2-0 in favor of Piran. Kavga may be too unselfish on the play. His pass is stolen. Down to the block. It's a travel call. So Daniel Coma, the 41-year-old, is the only player on the court older than the Sphinx. Pretty good condition himself. He's got to deal with the Bull Buko. Srebok late in the shot clock, missed it. Demeter testing the waters. He decides to go right. Put the brakes on, and he draws a foul on the inside. Attila Demeter. Total of 5 appearances on the tour, member of the Hungarian national team that took a bronze at the U23 World Cup in 2018. He was even included in the team of the tournament. And he's true at the stripe. The Slovenians on the move. Srebok. They double dared him. He said, I ain't never scared. 2-piece. 4-1 game. Demeter fakes the pass, then makes the pass. Then Coma gets to the cup, elevates, scores off the glass. Kotar to Srebok. Srebok. Point blank range. It's a miss. 2 minutes in, we got a 4-2 game. Play-in game, elimination game. For both of these teams who fell to Riga, win and you're in. Here's Demeter. He's got the Sphinx Garden. Oh, he crossed it. Can he finish the deal, though? Tasty. Gave him a bucket after the pirouette in the paint. Attila Demeter, man. This dude is serious business. Sphinx, one of the better defenders, and he made it look easy. Srebok to Kavga. Kavga, great balance, big fella. So Kavgic, he gets to his sweet spot. Demeter appears to be unfazed. He's like, we don't believe you. You need more people. So you see Kavga holding his face, his mouth. And he's the one that caught the foul. Did he? Yeah, he did. Quick move, but Akos couldn't finish it at the rim. Finsgar swings it left. Unselfish play. Foul on the inside as they were holding Buko off. And that's where Shray Bolt is comfortable. He will go to work down there on the block. Right now he wants to come and set a screen. Finsgar got enough space to where he felt comfortable unleashing the J. Missed it, but on the rebound, a foul call. A third on Team Debrecen. They have not made it out of the pool phase of either of the previous two Masters. So that would be the Hungary Masters, which finished up on Wednesday, and the Debrecen Masters, which wrapped up last Sunday. This will be the last opportunity for them to come out of the group. Right now, they trail it by 2. A bunch of moves. Drop step, spin. Ended up putting it in. Coma found a way. 6-5 game. Rotar. Nice change of speed to get the score over Demeter. Hand up. So what? In his face. No filter. 7-7. All right, while y'all clap y'all hands, take a look at this aerial shot of Kossuth Square. I'm gonna go ahead and brag real quick. Our production team is dope. I can brag on our production team. Our videographer team, they do an outstanding job. Production team that puts together the magazines, edit all the content. Uh-oh! That shot got edited. Edited out the screen. Erased. Daniel Coma, look again. He didn't like what he saw. He swiped left at it. It wasn't a match. Meantime to pull up. Keller, no. 7-7. 6-10 and counting. That's beautiful movement. Great cut from Rotar. Finished it off. 8-7. Now how will they D up? Man, this dude Coma, Akos is pulling everything out of his bag. He and Daniel Coma. Straight on 2. Missed, but followed. Shray Bolt. Now let's see. Ivan Keller gives it up. Akos puts it up. He misses it. Offensive foul. I think Taj was trying to set a screen. Something that our referees are paying close attention to is making sure that people are set when they're setting those screens. If you're moving, as the Sphinx says, we don't want you here, fam. Shray Bolt kicks it out. Oh, what a pass. Spins guard. Teamwork making the dream work for Team Piran, but Debrecen ain't going nowhere as the 2 ball from the corner is splashed. Akos getting in on the action. Kavga to the cup. Demeter now with the rock. I think Kavga would be flattered to know that I confused him with Demeter. Slightly different physiques. I can joke with my guy Captain like that, can't I? Friend of mine. Here's Kagic. Over to Shray Bolt. Kavga going to share it down low again. Shray Bolt couldn't make it. So Team Debrecen will come out of there with the rock and is getting physical. If you wasn't accustomed to the pro level, to the pro circuit, to the world tour, you better get used to it. You're going to get a little contact down there. We let them play. This ain't like the NBA. 11-9 game. Last contest in Pool C. This will finalize the group. Quarterfinal brackets won't be set until we wrap up our last game, which will be next. Zamoon and Shake. Basket is good, by the way. Continuation with the foul as Simon Finsgar will go back up to the stripe. Sphinx is good. 4-point lead for the Slovenians. Oh, Sphinx lost the handle on it. Demeter will drop it off. Akos will finish the deal with the layup. Rotar to Kavga. Quick trigger. Missed it long. Demeter, you know what he wants. I thought he was going to go to the baseline. Instead, he airballs one. And shot clock didn't start over, I don't believe. So, looks like Piran will start with a fresh shot clock, top of the key. Oh, no. I made an assumption that it was shot clock. It's actually going to be 11 ticks left on the shot clock for Debrecen. Okay, so I was halfway right. It was a shot clock issue. Debrecen ball, not 11 seconds, though. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Okay, so there we go. And another whistle. Ooh. And Demeter, this was after he splashed the 2-ball. But an offensive foul call on Debrecen. So their 6th will put them in position to where if they foul again, a defensive foul that is, then Piran will be shooting free throws. 2 of them. Trebo, Kavga. Catch, shoot, and he's dry. Look back at a rebound attempt. Trey Bolt trying to use his leverage to lean on the smaller rebounder. But look at some of Demeter's body of work going against the Sphinx. That's good D, but sometimes as a defender, it's just nothing you can do. A better offense wins out. Kavga winning out the strength contest, but then he fell asleep defensively. Demeter cruises in. Then Rotar, speaking of cruising, good step on Demeter to get the bucket. And 3-point game. Oh, just missed the crib. He got to the spot. Those are ones you got to have. We've seen Debrecen consistently put up a good fight for long stretches, but they had these lapses to where they kind of fall apart. And oftentimes teams take advantage. They get enough distance to get wins. Speaking of distance, a long distance strike from numero dos, Ivan Keller. Then it's Demeter dunking like Tim. He got a few. He might have the lead in dunks. He's had a dunk every game. It's been the same version every game, but we'll take it. He gets to step on that baseline, and he's taking off. There's a ball clearing challenge, though. I want to make sure that that possession should have commenced and that dunk actually counts. Yeah, we can get a good look at the rim, but I think we care a little bit more about his feet, whether or not he cleared it. Look at Keller. Let one fly in Kavga's eye. As our officials will get a look again at the ball clearing challenge to determine if that Demeter dunk will count. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. A lot of love. Keep us laced. And they've been providing the best 3x3 ball in the game since we started. Catch, shoot quickly. The Sphinx. Drip, drop. 15-13. It's Demeter. He's in his bag like a grocery boy. 14-15 game. Oh, kickball. 6 fouls apiece. 1 point deciding them. See Demeter going left, going right, pulling up, middle paint, and keeping Debrecen in this thing. Again, reminder for you, winner continues to play tomorrow. The loser is done. Soft touch from Kavga. Nice pass, but better defense as the Sphinx with the denial. Guarding his territory. He said this lane is closed. Demeter. Quick step past Kavga. And he is continuing to put on a show. Trey Bolt. Knew he traveled. Drug the foot. Kavga did his best to try to keep up with Demeter, but he got a few years on him. So after losing the ball, Sphinx is going to come out with it. Gets it to Kavga. Kavga waiting. Decides to put up the contested shot. Missed it left. Quickly out to Demeter. He's coming through the teeth of the paint. His floater is missed. Kavga left alone. Smart play. Drew the defense in and a quick pass down low. And Stray Bolt with the layup. 17-15. It's experienced plays like that can make the difference in a game like this against a hungry Debrecen team. Or maybe more athletic, maybe obviously more youthful. And Demeter, this dude is out here lacing these cats. 17 up. And Sphinx misses long. And there's Finsgar. The jumper falling like autumn. And the Hungarian fans, they don't like to see that. Especially another outstanding effort from Attila Demeter. We've seen a lot of good games from him wasted. They have nothing to show for his offensive heroics. And right now, they got their backs against the wall. A one-possession game with 1:23 left. An elimination contest before elimination day. Got a foul. As Kavga, he doesn't agree with it, but the call is the call. A 7th foul on Piran. So Debrecen, in their own backyard, they could tie the game right here. First of 2 is good. Let's see if Danielle Coma can knock one more down and tie this thing up at 19. He got the shooter's touch. Tie game to the corner for the win, though. Botar couldn't knock it down. The tip is good. So game point here for Piran. They kick it over. Coma, he could steal this one with a 2-piece. But I get it to that man, Demeter, excuse me. Attila Demeter. I got so excited I mixed his first and last name up. Just combined them together. Finsgar. Pass stolen, Demeter. He's got the cookie in hand. He's a dangerous man. He keeps Trey Ball on his hip and takes him to the crib. One of the better individual performances we've seen all tournament. Attila Demeter, hats off to you, but it is going to end in a loss. A Tissot buzzer beater by way of Trey Ball and Piran, who's still yet another one at the final horn. Rotar getting it done, stepping through the defense, and a Tissot buzzer beater going Piran's way. They had to win it, and they went and took it from the home favorites, Debrecen, as they drop it by 1. It was a 20-20 game, and it was the new addition for Piran, Taj Rotar, who ended up scoring the bucket. I thought that was Trey Bolt initially, but let's look back at how it went down. It had that feel from the very beginning, didn't it? You just knew that this one had the makings of a game that would come down to the last couple of possessions. The youth and athleticism in favor of Debrecen, but the experience in favor of Piran. And that's not to say they don't have any athleticism. They definitely do, but most of their wins now are coming from experience and cerebral play, using their heads, good ball movement, and it's good to have a little dose of youth as well. With Taj Rotar, who ended up hitting the game winner. Trey Bolt out to the Sphinx, back to Trey Bolt. Beautiful passing. Look at the sequence here. This is what you love about 3x3. So much action, you can't look away. You see a score, rebound, kick out, then another score, then an attack, then a block, then how do you keep up with this? A lot of credit to our referees. They're the ones who have to keep up with this. I just call what I see. I saw a good game. So a loss ain't a loss, it's a lesson. And Debrecen will have this one to build off of in the future. Take some notes from this Piran team. They haven't been as successful as they've been in 3x3 for as long as they've been successful. For no reason. Hell of a finish by Rotar. Ball adjustment midair, and they win it at the final horn. 21-20. Look at these finishes today. Not a whole lot of blowouts. Just a couple sprinkled in there. Most of these games coming down to the final possession or two, particularly the last 3 games. You look at how the Ulaanbaatar game was decided on down. And this pool has been decided. Debrecen is out. They didn't do enough to get it done. Piran is in as the second team out of the group. They'll play Group A's top seed, which I believe is Lausanne, if my memory is serving me correct. We'll have the quarterfinal bracket all set for you. I got papers everywhere. I'm on this shovel. We've been broadcasting through the night, but we're going to get it all together as we get ready to go into this final game of the day. We'll be able to bring you that quarterfinal brackets and show you how this final of 3 Masters this week will set up for the final day of play. Not to forget our 2-point shootout final. Also our slam dunk final coming up day 2 as well. Tomorrow, same spot from Kossuth Square. We still got some unfinished business though in Pool D. Shake Gubale all the way from the qualifying draw. They'll be trying to make it to the quarterfinals. The 2017 World Tour champs Zamoon also looking to get in that win column after losing to New York Harlem in their first match. Shake, they had no problems with New York Harlem. They are in the driver's seat in this group. If they get the W, then they will automatically get the #1 seed out of Pool D. If they don't win, we'll be looking at a tiebreaker scenario. And that pool will be decided by points. So time for the intro, which means that we are just moments away from getting this one underway. The final game of the day. The Moon hitting the court first. Bogdan Dragovic, Lazar Rasic, Nikola Vukovic. And last but not least, number 2, Marco Dugosia, one of the toughest competitors on the tour for years. So Zamoon, your 11th ranked team in the world, against Shake Gubale. Shake climbed all the way up into the number 6th ranking and have clawed their way out of the qualifying draw. They've had a longer day than anybody. How do I know? Because I started with them bright and early, 5 a.m. my time. I still got some pep in my step. I could play a 3x3 game right now, especially against the FIBA staff. Shout out to Cosmin Petrescu. Me and him got to get a little one-on-one. Cosmin, what's up, man? If I catch you on the road this year, I'm coming at you. I'm expecting the message from Cosmin any moment now. Ref Marcos, what's up? Ref Cecilia, look at me when I'm saying what's up. No, come on. It's disrespectful. I'm just having some fun. I'm trying to keep the juices flowing for the final game of the day. This is going to be another good one. I like it. There won't be any shortage of strength in this contest. Shake Gubale, they are dynamic. But each one of their players, they play so strong with the ball. There's Uzi Marius Ujupis. Of course, they got the big man, Aurelius Pukalis. And they got the guard combo of Sharunas Vingalis and Paulus Belavicius. They loaded. This team is loaded. Can they put it together after getting some get back against New York Harlem? We're about to find out. They got 10 minutes on the game clock. Before we move any further, let me shout out our local sponsors: Aquaticum Forum, Globus, Vesco Technologies, Tip Mix, Panan Transfer, Kuzbis Electro, HBZ, and Radiolike.hu. I got them all in. Woo! There we go. Now that those are taken care of, let's see if we can get a score from either team. How long is it going to take? My guess is we'll have our first score in the next 20 seconds of game time. Place your bets now. 9:39 on the game clock. Vingalis, top of the key, will inbound. He's guarded by Rasic. Pukalis sets the screen, and he's called for the foul. I don't think he was fully set. So Rasic hits the deck. Yeah, you got to be a little more set than that. Had that leg kind of poked out, too. So, foul goes back over to Zamoon. And like I said, I told you we was gonna have a score within 20 seconds. Mr. Doogie doing the honors. So, Doogie, how did he even keep track of the ball? It's like that thing kept coming back to him. After the miss, Doogie down low to Vufi. Oh, Vufi giving it to Pukalis. These two teams have met only once in the quarterfinals of the Montreal Masters. You know what happened at the Montreal Masters? That's when Shake Gubale really hit the map. So they ran through Zamoun en route to that. They get a second shot at the 2017 champs right here, right now. And Zamoun out of the gates first, 2-0 lead, but only a minute into the game. Ref Marcos will get us started. Ball in play. Shot clock needs to start. There it goes. Rasque, let it fly. But these goals ain't loyal. Nice cut. Pucalis takes the feed. That's easy money over the Dragon. And good defense, though. Got a hand on it, but a foul down low. I think that's called on Belavicius. All right. Okay, I'm not going to speculate. I think that getting the clock situated, I just said I wasn't going to speculate. No speculate. But I do think that's the holdup right now. So, yeah, while they get that sorted out, why not another beautiful aerial shot? Yeah, why not? Very picturesque venue with the old Reformed church dominating the skyline, looking over our Inleo court. Okay, foul situation. A foul has changed, so I think a foul was misattributed. So they'll look back and make sure that the fouls are proper. And it's supposed to be 2 on Zamoun. And I believe they have corrected it now. Yeah. Couple of fouls on Zamoun and 1 on Shake. 2-1 game. Back door cut. Beautiful play as Vingalis finishes it off. And the Dragon gives it up. Mr. Doogie spinning, missing. Vufi no follow. Now Vingalis. Step back. Gets it down there to Pucalis. One advantage that this Lithuanian squad may have is the fact that they played at that Hop Trans 3x3 tournament against some of Lithuania's best. And they got plenty of run in the past month or so. Dragon, after the splash, trying to hold Pucalis down. They leave Vingalis open, and he makes them pay. The penalty is 2. 5-3. There's Pucalis. Great awareness. Got a shooter wide open, and Vingalis, he's capable. When he gets the opportunities, he knocks him down. Long ball from the Dragon. Oh, but he sticks with it. Follows his miss. Keeps his team within 1. Vingalis turns left. Oh, Vingalis splashes another 2. Same spot, but the basket is waved off. And as a shooter, you hate that. Take a look at it. It's the foul on Zamoun. They could potentially get continuation here, depending on when the shot was released. So there you go. Yeah, the shot being released as Uzi was being tackled almost. So we got a 5-4, a 6-5 game. Although I'm not sure that score was attributed correctly, but we'll double check. Anyway, 7-11 left in the game. And a 1-point contest. But I think We got another hold up here. And yeah, that's what the problem was. I knew that the score was not right. That was Shake that hit that two-piece, Vingalis. So yeah, that's the right score, 7-4. See, the voice ain't that sleepy. The Dragon, the miss. Uzi. Oh, halfway down, came out on him. They kick it. That Belavicius. They're going to turn it over. Belavicius will get a rest. We are just inside 7 minutes, so you know what that means. TV time out. 7-4 game. Shake and Zamoon. The way things look in this group, you got New York Harlem, who were able to get a win over Zamoon. And you got Shake Gubale, who got revenge on the New Yorkers with a 5-point win earlier in the day. That set the stage for this. Either a three-way tie or Shake going 2-0 and lifting themselves to the number 1 spot, and New York Harlem right behind them as the number 2 team. That will be the case if it stays course. 8-4 so far. Ujupis finds Pukalis wide open for the one-handed poke. And that lead now up to 5. Raske spinning, nowhere to go. Kicks it out. That was Mr. Doogie. That's Raske with the shot. Here's Uzi. He'll get it over to Vingalis. Vingalis drops it off to Pukalis, and Pukalis is fouled. To help D, all kinds of contact there. That'll put the big fella on the charity stripe. So here's Pukalis. Just joined the World Tour in 2019. He did win bronze with Lithuania at the Europe Cup. It's on that squad. It's a great year for Shake Gubale. Oh, Vingalis going again. He got the Midas touch right now. He getting more buckets than KFC. So it's Vingalis' turn to star for Shake Gubale. Normally it's up to either Pukalis or Uzi and Belavicius as well. Vingalis normally spends most of his time just setting the table for others, but they're leaning on him. And why not keep feeding into the hot hand? Belavicius, back to Vingalis. Vingalis working around. He pulls up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's dripping now. He's wet. A miss here. Good hustle. I can kind of bet where he was going to go with the ball next, but here's Vingalis, man. He has had the jumper on repeat throughout the game, even through the contest and everything. He's a bucket. Thievery. Belavicius. Pukalis. Oh, Vingalis. Behind the back. Dime. Set up. Stolen, though. Good D. The Dragon will get it. And he will take the feed. Score. But it's an 8-point game. Oh, Vingalis. Heat check. Whew. Missed it short. Pukalis called for the offensive foul. It's Bogdan. Dragovic hit the floor. Let's look again. Yeah, Pukalis, you saw that elbow swing a little bit, so hard to argue with that foul. Foul on Belavicius. Long ball. Too long. Oh, Oh, nice fake. Mr. Doogie, uncontested to the rim, but still a 7-point game. And see if Shake can keep turning up the heat on him. Belavichus runs into trouble, swings it over to Pukalis. Pukalis did not get the shot up in time. It's a shot clock violation. You got to get into that offense quickly. 12-second shot clocks. 10-minute games. This was halfway through. Mr. Doogie got Vufi trailing. Vufi couldn't get the rebound. Vengalish will save it. And Pukalis, comfy out there in the deep end. You better get your life jacket. 15-6. So Shake, they seem comfortable with trading ones for twos. Vengalish thought that was money. He was like on 2K. He was walking away from the shot before it even went down. Here's Uzi. His team with a 7-point lead. Ujupis couldn't give him a taste from deep. Now it's time to D up. Drop step game strong. Nikola Vukovic. Zamoun back within 6. I don't think this is the time for Shake to let their guards down. They got to keep coming with the same pressure they started this game with. Pukalis with a short-range miss. The Dragon, he gets the rock back, and the rim betrayed him. Mr. Doogie fouling Uzi. TV timeout. 3:14 officially left. That was a 7th foul on Zamoun, so we will see 2 free throws once we come out of a brief break. It has been Shake in command from the start. And they've done it. Riding the hot hand of Sharunas Vengalish. He is the star of the show. And he is not disappointed to this point in the game. Pull up, splash, deep ball, wet. Setting his teammates up with solid passing too. He can't help Ujupis on the stripe here. It's all on Uzi. But he has no problems. He is an MVP on the tour. Oh, missed the second. Oh, the Dragon saved it to the wrong team. Vengalish. Easy crib. He's on a scoring tantrum. They haven't been able to put him in timeout yet. Vufi with the miss. Oh, the run and hook. Belavichus got in his bag for that one, but he missed it. Vufi, nice loft pass. Still a 7-point cushion for Shake, as this one does not seem to be in doubt in any way. Uzi continue to go off too. But this has been the Vengalish show. Raske, new. Belavichus. Making it look easy now. 19-10 game, they give up a layup. 19-11. Oh, my goodness. That was personal. Vufi with the eviction. He said, you take your stuff and leave. You ain't welcome here. 8-point game, it stays. Thanks to the defense. Game possession for Shake Gubale. And just a tick over 2 minutes remaining in our final game of the day. And our final of 3 Masters of the week, within a week span. 8 days to be exact. Cookie stolen. And, yeah, Mr. Doogie shuffled his feet. He stepped behind the line and then picked up his pivot foot. So he's caught walking. Uzi to Pucalis. Back to Uzi. Quick on the trigger. Why he do him like that? Killer for the game winner as Uzi unloads. And he will send Shake Gubale into the quarterfinals undefeated. Look at the quick catch and shoot. Just macing people left and right. So Vingalis set him up for Ujupis to knock him down. Nice 1-2 punch from them. Not to forget about Pucalis and how dominant he was at protecting the rim. Belavic was a fairly quiet game, but he didn't have to do a whole lot because Vingalis picked up the slack. So the ball did bounce Zamoon's way a couple of times, but not enough. They go 0-2 in group play. Shake Gubale will be the top seed coming out of the group. New York Harlem will survive to head on to the quarterfinals. And our quarterfinals are set. All we got to do is get through this last highlight rip, and we will show it to you. I can tell you right now, most of these highlights are going to be have some involvement with Šarūnas Vingalis. If you're looking at this Lithuanian team, because he was that guy. There's a little rim rattler for you. Pucalis, he'll do that for you. Shout out Skelter Sports. All right, that rim holding up, even with the big fellas get the yanking on it. And there's Vingalis. He got into his groove, real comfy. He started shooting like Fortnite. And he was the top gun for the Lithuanians. Mid-range game, wet. So they did give a couple of easy looks at the bucket. You saw that defense open up for Shake Gubale when they started to feel like this game was in hand. And once that lead swelled to about 8, then I think everybody pretty much understood it was a wrap. But just in case they didn't, Šarūnas Vingalis putting some finishing touches on a brilliant game for him. And then after he did the heavy lifting, he let Ujupis put an end to him. 2-piece, killer, ball game. All of your ball games from a very festive day one of this Europe Masters. But at the end of it, we have our quarterfinal set. Only 8 remain, playing for $40,000. And the last opportunity to call themselves Masters champs here in the city of Debrecen. Look back at the pool phase. Shake Gubale, after losing to New York Harlem in the previous 2 Masters, they beat them this time around, and they're rewarded with a 2-0 record and the top seed out of the group. Meantime, you look at Pool B, Novi Sad, somehow they end up being the number 1 seed out of the group due to ranking coming out of the 3-way tie. Them and Jeddah will move on to play. Riga, 2-0. They're one of 3 unbeatens joining Team Lausanne. That's a shocker maybe in Pool A. A lot of people felt like Lehman would be that team. Instead, Lehman is the number 2 team out of that group, which sets up some pretty dang on interesting quarterfinal matchups. You will have Piran against Lausanne. You'll have Riga against Lehman. You'll have Novi Sad against New York Harlem yet again. We saw them in the Debrecen Masters quarterfinal, so that'll be a rematch. And then we'll get a rematch of Shake, Gubale, and Jeddah. Jeddah breathing a sigh of relief after losing their last game to still be playing. But those are your quarterfinals right there, and those are going to get started tomorrow. So last look at aerial shot of our venue and a last look at me for the day. It's the voice saying peace out from day 1 of the Europe Masters. We got 1 more day to go and a big old bag of $40,000 to hand out, not to mention the dunk contest and the 2-point shootout. It all starts tomorrow, local time, 14:40. Make sure you're there. I'll be there. Peace out. See you tomorrow.